Wrong computer. Hold on.
Listen, baby, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby. If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far. Don't worry, baby, just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry, 'cause baby, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, babe. Remember the day I set you free? Told you you could always count on me, darling. From that day on, I made a vow I'll be there when you want me, some way, somehow. 'Cause baby, there ain't no mountain high enough. I needed to practice for that one then, but I didn't practice. My voice isn't warmed up. I'll try and do this one.
It's okay, Petra. You keep trying, darling.
My baby's always dancing, it wouldn't be a bad thing, but I don't get no loving, and that's no lie. We spent a night in Frisco, at every kind of disco. From that night I kissed our love goodbye. Don't blame it on the sunshine, don't blame it on the moonlight, don't blame it on the good times, blame it on the boogie. Sunshine, don't blame it on the moonlight, don't blame it on the good times, blame it on the boogie. Woo! That nasty boogie bugged me, but it's on me right that's drugged me. Spellbound rhythm gets me on my feet. I've changed my life completely. I've seen the lightning leave me, and my baby just can't take her eyes off me. Don't blame it on the sunshine, don't blame it on the moonlight, don't blame it on the good times, Blame it on boogie. Don't you blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Down on the good times. Blame it on boogie. I just can't control my feet. I just can't control my feet. I just can't control my feet. Sunshine, don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't on the good times. Blame it on the boogie.
Well, Petra, it's getting late, so maybe we should tone it down a little bit.
Well, yeah.
Maybe move it down a little slower, a little more mournful. Yeah, I was thinking of a Leonard Cohen song, but I don't know if it'll bore the panel or not. Hey, I'm going to sing a little song, Petra, if you like me.
Cool.
This is a little Leonard Cohen ditty. So here we go. See, they are not departed or gone. They were waiting for me when I thought that I just can't go on. And they brought me their comfort, and later they brought me this song. Well, I hope you run into them, you who've been traveling so long. Do, 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 do. Yes, you who must leave everything that you cannot control. It begins with your family, but soon it comes around to your soul. Well, I've been where you're hanging, I think I can see how you're pinned. When you're not feeling holy, your loneliness says that you sinned. Do, 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 do. Well, lay down beside me, I made my confession to them. They touched both my eyes, and I touched the dew on their hem. If your life is a leaf that the seasons tear off and condemn, they will bind you with love that is graceful and green as a stem. Do 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 do. When I left, they were sleeping. I hope you run into them soon. Don't turn on the lights, you can read their address by the moon. And you won't make me jealous if I hear that they sweetened your night. Weren't lovers like that, and besides, it would still be all right. We weren't lovers like that, and besides, it'll still be alright. Well, that was Leonard Cohen with Sisters of Mercy
That's
here
nice.
at Jazz FM 102.5 FM. And next up is Petra with some more beat rather
Let's
than mournful stuff.
sing now. Okay.
I'm sorry, Armando. I'm a big Leonard Cohen fan. That's why I was singing a song of his. It is rather late here. Rather late. So that's why Leonard got in. Where did Funky Morganics go? Oh, she's still here.
I was
Oh,
born long ago. I'm the chosen, I'm the one. I have come to save the day, and I won't leave until I'm done. So that's why we got to try. We've got to breathe and have some fun. Though I'm not paid, I play this game, and I won't stop until I'm done. But what I really want to know is, are you gonna go my way? And I got to know, yeah. Didn't like that one.
why don't you sing one that you've sang before that you're comfortable with?
Okay,
Just sing one of those. I find myself repeating myself, so it doesn't matter. Which song would you want to hear right now?
okay.
Sing that.
Which song would I want to hear right now? It depends what. I'll just play this one.
You'll find yourself singing better if you want to sing a song if you sing a song that you want to sing.
This
Not
one's
that
hard.
you have to sing.
Well, let's right, but it seems that every time I find a video that's got the lyrics on to the original song, but the next time I go on look for it again, it's deleted. I'm not being paranoid. You'll never pause. How can someone pause your phone? I didn't even press pause. It always happens halfway through when I'm singing. Only that's when it happens. It'll just pause my phone. Fuck that intro again. Can you tell who my best favorite artist is? You'll never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be? I've been hurt times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduce every man. This time you won't seduce me. She's saying that's okay. Hey baby, do what you please. I have the stuff that you want. I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eye. She touching me so to stop. She said there's no turning back. She dropped me in her arms, dirty Diana. No, dirty Diana. No, dirty Diana. No, dirty Diana. Let me be. She likes the boys in the band, she knows when they come to town. Every musician's fan after the curtain comes down. She waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. She's saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you want. I'll be your night loving thing, I'll be the freak you can taunt. I don't care what you say, I wanna go too far. I'll be your everything if you make me a star. That was hard.
Right, Petra. I'm gonna do another Leonard Cohen song, but I don't know if the whole room wants it. I think Funky wants it, and I think Lyserge wants it, but I don't know if anyone else does. But fuck it, because I'm gonna do it anyway.
If you want
This is called Last Year's Man.
begging around, so burden.
Rain falls down, last year's man. That's a Jew's harp on the table. That's a crayon in his hand. And the corners of the blueprint are ruined since they rolled far past the stems of thumbtacks that still throw shadows on the wood. Skylight is like skin for a drum I'll never mend, and the rain falls down, amen, on the works of last year's man. I met a lady, she was playing with her soldiers in the dark. Oh, one by one, she had to tell them that her name was Joan of Arc. I was in that army, yes, I stayed a little while. I want to thank you, Joan of Arc, for treating me so well. And though I wear a uniform, I was not born to fight. All these wounded boys you lie beside. Good night, my friends, good night. I came upon a wedding that old families had contrived. Bethlehem, the bridegroom, Babylon, the bride. Great Babylon was naked, oh, she stood there trembling for me. And Bethlehem inflamed us both like the shy one at some orgy. And when we fell together, all our flesh was like a veil that I had to draw aside to see the serpent eat its tail.
Right, you're gonna sing it halfway through it.
Some women wait for Jesus, and some women wait for Cain. So I hang upon my altar, and I hoist my axe again. And I take the one who finds me back to where it all began. when Jesus was the honeymoon and Cain was just the man. And they read from pleasant Bibles that are bound in blood and skin, that the wilderness is gathering all its children back again. Rain falls down on last year's man. An hour has gone by, and he has not moved his hand. But everything will happen
The longest song ever.
if he only gives the word. The lovers will rise up, and the mountains touch the ground. Yeah, I'll stop there.
No, don't stop. I'm just saying it's the longest song in the world. I like your voice, David. I always said that. I think you sound like Michael Bublé, to be honest with you.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, it is,
I
yeah.
love Leonard Cohen is one of my heroes.
I like Leonard Cohen. I only know one song about him.
A lot of people think he's depressing.
Velvet.
No chance. Leonard's amazing. I don't want to hog the singing, so if anyone else wants to join in, on you go. I don't want to hog the singing.
Blowing my nose. Sorry. Oh, shit. I'm not starring yet. Come on. Anyway, I fucking hate politics. Pissed me off.
I think you should do another quiz, future boy.
Say what?
I think you should do another quiz.
No, I'm too drunk for quizzes right now.
Okay, you enjoy yourself. It's hard.
Hey, I've been Petra. I've been asked to do another Leonard song by the lovely Velvet Babe. So, what one will I do? Here we go. A 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not a 1, 2, 3, 4, because I need to wait for the intro. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Zan takes you down to her place near the river. You can hear the boats go by. You can spend the night beside her. And you know that she's half crazy, but that's why you want to be there. And she feeds you tea and oranges that come all the way from China. And just when you mean to tell her that you have no love to give her, then she gets you on her wavelength. And she lets the river answer that you've always been her lover. And you want to travel with her, and you want to travel blind, and you know that she will trust you, for you've touched her perfect body with your mind. And Jesus was a sailor when he walked upon the water, and he spent a long time watching from his lonely wooden tower. And when he knew for certain only drowning men could see him, he said, all men will be sailors then until the sea shall free them. But he himself was broken long before the sky would open. Forsaken, almost human, he sunk beneath your wisdom like a stone. You want to travel with him, and you want to travel blind, and you think maybe you'll trust him, for he's touched your perfect body with his mind. Suzanne takes your hand and she leads you to the river. She is wearing rags and feathers from Salvation Army counters, and the sun pours down like honey on Our Lady of the Harbor, and she shows you where to look beyond the garbage and the flowers. There are heroes in the seaweed, there are children in the morning, there are leaning out for love. They will lean that way forever while Suzanne holds the mirror. And you want to travel with her, and you want to travel blind, and you know you can trust her, for she's touched your perfect body with her mind. There you go. I think that's me for the night. God, if I keep singing Leonard, you'll all start falling asleep. To live with you.
Petra, stop it.
Stop what?
I said stop it.
That what? Typing fast? Typing, slamming the keys down?
No, I said, never mind.
That breathing?
No, stop saying you're gonna run away with me.
Why? What's wrong with that?
You get me all excited.
Where should we run to?
Where you want to run away to?
I'm not sure. I'll have to go everywhere first before we decide that. I've got to like have a little holiday there, so I need a world trip. And you're my ticket out of here.
I'm your ticket out of here.
I'm just joking. I'm winding you up.
Come on. You ever been to Rome?
For a weekend, but it was in some non-touristy place. I tried to go outside the hotel with like a bikini top and shorts, but I got told to go back in and get changed.
Okay. So you've been to Rome?
Yeah.
I want to go to Rome.
Yeah, I'm only staying for the weekend, so I got a quick taxi around like all the sites and that.
Fair enough.
Oh, there, I fixed it. Got it.
Petra, you ever been to Greece?
That's my first holiday abroad. I went to Greece. I've been to Kos, Corfu and Rhodes. Kos twice.
What,
I'd like
Crete?
to go to like all the nicer places though. Like I can't remember the names. Like different islands, all that where the sea's like blue and that. I read about those beautiful islands. I love Greece, but they have flying cockroaches. I love going on holiday, but like everywhere I seem to go is like party zone. I want to go somewhere quieter, but I've got pets now, so I can't really go on holiday really with these pets unless someone looks after them. But I don't really need to go on holiday to like relax and all that. I'm already on holiday right now, relaxing.
You're on holiday now.
I'm every day. My life is a holiday, but like abroad, like all you do is drink and eat, go out eating, don't you? And like go for walks and all that. I can do that here, and plus I'll eat too much on holiday and drink too much and too much sun and get sweaty when you're sunbathing. There's not really much to do, to be honest with you. I found my own fun inside my head.
I have no idea what you just said.
I found my own fun inside my head. Inside my head.
She found her own fun inside her head. That's what she said.
David, can you
She
translate?
ate the bread and got to bed.
You went to bed.
She found her own fun inside her head.
Okay. Fair enough.
You don't need
So
to go
eat your
traveling.
bread and go to bed. Oh, I need to go to fucking bed. Leonard makes you sleepy.
Beck should be getting up soon.
Oh God, that's all we need.
But do you guys reach a point where, hey, it's just so late, it's time to wake up, so might as well just...
I'm going to stay up because
I think I might
I
do
can
the
handle
same.
it. Like, I'll go to sleep tomorrow night.
Because something happened which I won't mention here, and I ended up going to sleep at about 12 o'clock and got up at about maybe 3.
Ooh,
So I've had 3 hours
not a
sleep.
lot of sleep.
So it's nearly 5 a.m. here, Funky. So that's why
Yeah.
I'm a bit woozy.
Yeah, it's
Although it did
11
help with
o'clock
my
and it's
Leonard
already
singing.
like 2 hours past my bedtime.
It did help with my
So,
Leonard singing.
I feel
I've
you.
got to admit. It did help with my Leonard singing. It made me sing a bit like Leonard because I sound tired. because he always sounded tired.
I think tired's the best way to sing Leonard Cohen, somehow.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. I only came across Leonard Cohen when I was about 20. I'm 34. I came across him maybe 25, 26.
Mm.
And not knowing that my father had 3 albums of his. Songs of Leonard Cohen, Songs of Love and Hate, and another one which escapes my mind right now. Where was it? No, I can't remember. And as soon as I heard Songs of Love and Hate, I fell in love with Leonard Cohen. His fucking pen, unbelievable.
His pain, his longing. You know, he wrote the Book of Longing.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Something so
And
delicious about that longing.
I mean, Songs of Love and Hate, I think I'd put that in my top 5 albums of all time. It's an amazing album.
He's not my type. I don't really like him. Of course, I like him, but like I don't really like him.
Petra, it's hard to describe, you know. It's hard to describe if you're a Leonard fan. You're either a Leonard fan or you're not. I mean,
no, not at all. But you know,
I don't know what would draw you towards him. I don't know.
I like the song.
Lost Love,
I like that one, but I'm not sure. Well, I don't recognise any visual of the songs.
I actually prefer, although I love Leonard.
Yeah, I don't like Johnny Cash either. Johnny Cash is boring. Bob Dylan's boring.
I grew up with Johnny Cash because of my mother. My mother's a huge country and western fan, so I've still got a lot of LPs that she left before she passed. So there's loads and loads and loads of Johnny Cash, Slim Whitman, Merle Haggard, Dolly Parton, all the rest. So I've got loads of country and western stuff. I grew up with that stuff. Roy Orbison, the Drifters, and all that as well. The Musical House.
What?
No one's talking to you.
I know.
Shut the fuck up until you've spoken to. Remember what we said before? So I'm picking up boy on I probably.
Does Patrick just tell me to shut the fuck up? That's mean.
Yes, you're her pet project. So she just
Bitch.
yeah.
Yeah, well.
It's your turn tonight. It's been my turn before. I know what it's like.
It happens.
But you'll come out it feeling a better man. Believe me.
Flames with fire.
All right, I'm gonna tell.
I call on me a
anybody want to hear?
I call on me a diamante now because of it.
All right, I'm gonna tell.
I call her Petra mia diamante, Petra mia diamante.
Petra.
I call her that now.
Don't know what. All right.
Mia diamante is Italian for my diamond.
Grazie.
Grazie.
I'm gonna tell a story.
Sfortunato.
I'm gonna tell a story, right?
Sfortunato, stupenda, di bella amore.
That is your story. Shh. Ready?
Right,
Okay, back in the day, did a lot of drugs. How do I go about this? I went clinically insane. Right? Okay. Follow me?
Right.
And I thought that God and Jesus was talking to me through like tongues and stuff where people would say a lot of different shit. I can't explain it. I'm too drunk to explain it.
Well,
right. I'm retracting the statement. Never mind.
No, future. I've been. I just call you Hal because of your avatar. You know that. So it's easier than saying future all the time. I've been there, believe me.
So I spent time.
I woke up one time.
I spent time in a mental ward.
Well, I haven't went that far. I've had a rapid detox.
Because I wasn't hearing voices, but I thought I was seeing signs.
Well, that's bad.
Yeah. I wasn't hearing actual voices, but I thought I was seeing signs. And I thought,
What sort of drugs were you taking at the time?
yeah, it was probably from drugs.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
what sort of drugs were you taking at the time?
A lot of meth, basically.
That'll fuck your head up. With me,
It
it's
was
never
bad.
been drugs.
It was
It's always
bad
been
times.
alcohol.
It was very bad times.
I've been
And
there, mate. I know what it's like.
it was kind of fucked up because my grandpa and grandma died. Well, my grandma died, then my grandpa died eventually. And I actually bought their old house. And I ended up turning their
Well, I
old
don't know if you know my story, how I had to go in a rapid detox. Well, my father died December 14th, which ruined Christmas. And he bought me a watch, which I found on Christmas Day, and it had a wee note on it and everything. And that turned me into an alcoholic. Because it broke me.
and I
It broke
turned
me in half.
so I owned my old grandma and grandpa's house. I ended up turning it to a fucking party house with alcohol, weed, fucking coke, meth, whatever would come in and out of the fucking house. And all the while I'm thinking I'm desecrating my grandmother's house by doing this shit,
Yeah.
you know? And it just affected me like deeply, and eventually I ended up in the fucking hospital. Not
No,
proud of it.
as I say, I had to go on a 4-day detox through
Yeah,
alcohol, and it's the
what doesn't
scariest
kill you
thing.
makes you strong. What
It's the
doesn't kill you
scariest
makes
thing
you
I've
strong.
ever had to do. Scariest thing I've ever had to do in my whole life. Because see that first night, you won't believe the sort of shit I was seeing.
Yeah, there was some bad shit going on. Absolutely. And
Anyway, let's lighten up the mood. Petra, are you up for another song, or are you going to
yeah,
call it a night?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think I want
So I
It's
think
okay if you don't want to. I mean, it's 5 a.m, for God's sake.
yeah, only. Let me just think. Which one? I know this one is what Future Boy uses one of his quizzes. I'm not sure what it's called or who sings about. It just coming to me. I don't know the song before, but it might be a good one to sing.
what? Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, Spy.
Hello, Governor. Hello, Governor.
Hello. You been at Bingley or Bradford?
I'm drunk enough to show my
It's so
face.
long for me to get unmuted. It's like I have to sit there for so long.
How'd you get muted from me?
It just tells me I have to wait.
It's like I'm standing in a timeless dream of light mists of pale amber rose. Feels like I'm lost in a deep cloud of heavenly scent, touching, discovering you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Those days. No, I can't sing the song. It's a bit hard.
Want me to give a go? This will be my last song. This will be my last song. I promise you. It's probably Leonard's most famous song.
David.
But I'm gonna do it in the Jeff Buckley style. You need to give me a minute, Petra. So, no, Petra, if you want to do another song right now, batter in, because this might take a while. So I need to get all the lyrics up because it's quite a long song. If you want to sing a song, on you go.
I saw that.
Future boy, you said you're from Indiana, so where are you from?
Um,
You're from
not
Fort
quite
Wayne?
Indiana.
Cornerstone.
I am
Go
from
walk
Ohio,
the land.
2 miles from the Indiana border.
I was
So
a
the main town we always went to go see movies and go shopping was in Fort Wayne.
friend.
So like
Which
20
came
minutes from Fort Wayne,
eyes.
just over the Indiana, just over the Ohio border.
His eyes, I thought you died alone. A long, long time ago.
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh no, not me.
Not me.
We never lost control. You're face to face with the man who sold the world.
Continue. Funky. Wayne Baxter.
And made my way back home. I searched for former land.
I'm in Georgia.
For years and years I roamed. I gazed the gazely stare. Had all the millions here, I must have died alone. A long, long time ago. Who knows? Not me.
I never lost control. Face to face with a man who sold the
For
world.
the fucking world, man. What's she saying? Doesn't matter if you're him or capital H-I-M. Just push your paws up because you were born this way, baby.
Patrick, you got the fucking video of your closet. You're not even in the video.
It's okay.
Okay. What is hanging off of your closet door?
My mama told me when I was young, we are all superstars. She rolled my hair and put my lipstick on in the glass of her boudoir. There's nothing wrong with loving who you are, she said, 'cause he made you perfect, babe. So hold your head up, girl, and you go far. Listen to me when I say I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't hide yourself in regret, just love yourself and you say I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Ooh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Ooh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a brag, just be a queen. Give yourself prudence and love your friends. Stop waking to rejoice your truth. In the religion of the insecure, I must be myself, respect my youth. A different lover is not a sin. Believe Peppers away, child. I love my life, I love this record, and me up for the fire. That's the last one now. I burst into flames if I sing after 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I think I
Well,
think I sing one more song and then I call it a night. It's me lucky Irish accent coming out now because I got a cold. Right, you're going to let us sing this song and then I'll go to my fucking bed. This is for Funky Morganics and for Velvet Babe. And for Petra. There was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you
God damn it.
don't really care for music, do you? And it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah. 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 Well, your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. And she tied you to her kitchen chair, and she broke your throne, and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah. God, that's a hard song to sing. Hallelujah. 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 Well, baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I walked these floors. You know, I used to live alone before I knew you. And I seen your flag on the marble arch. And love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken heart. That's too high. I'm going to have to go down a bit.
It's like if Leonard Cohen and Jeff Buckley had a baby.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm going to have to sing it in a lower key. Hallelujah. I can't sing like Jeff Buckley. God.
I like it when he sings and he says, like, through you.
Well, there was a time when you let me know what's really going on below. But you never show that to me, do you? And remember when I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Petra, where's your ugly boyfriend at?
Hallelujah.
What ugly boyfriend?
Yeah, you had some ugly dude on here earlier.
Eh?
The other week. A couple weeks ago, you had some ugly guy on here.
Couple of weeks ago, what?
You had some ugly guy on here. Where is he?
Was he bald? Oh, Wacker, the old one.
Yeah, the old guy.
Yeah, he's probably him took us in bed by now, isn't he? He's just still friends, the old friend of the family.
Old friend of the family.
Well, yeah. It's just an old friend of mine. I go around for like cups of teas and that, smoke some weed with them.
So is that your boyfriend?
No, no way. I haven't got a boyfriend. Don't want one.
Why don't you want a boyfriend?
Because I'm past that. I'm on to the next stage.
You're pasta.
Past it.
Past it. Girl, you're like fucking 28. Seriously, you're past the boyfriend?
Yeah, doesn't work out. I'm on to bigger and better things, mate. No, I can't be clad my fucking time up with men. Fucking the fucking more trouble than the worth.
What?
What don't you get like?
You don't like men? Is that what you're saying?
I like them better than women, like but like I'm not interested in sexual behaviour or any insecurities I've got.
You like a little bit of everything.
What?
You like a little bit of everything.
No, I don't like a little bit of anything. I'm asexual. I don't find either sex attractive. I find animals cuter than humans. So maybe I'm into bestiality, but I don't have sex with them. But I think they are nicer looking.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Humans are pretty weird looking.
Yeah, they are.
It's like
tongues and bumholes and You know, feces.
What? What?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, man.
So,
I mean, just
Yeah,
look.
enough of this.
Tongues and bubbles. Oh God, I need to go to bed. Good night. Good night, beautiful people. I hope
night.
you enjoyed my
Thanks
wee,
for the
my
song.
wee
That was
Leonard
really
ditties.
enjoyable.
Go
Good
get your
night.
masks, future.
Yeah,
Masks.
okay.
What?
Don't get your masks. Your masks.
No. Okay.
No. Okay.
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 Only got one. I don't know what the other one went.
I like the way you got them to hand though, like they're no more than a few feet away.
That's Willie. Willie Duck Dynasty.
Who's that? Bin Laden?
That's Duck Dynasty, man. Come on, Duck Dynasty.
Don't know who that is. Who is he?
That's Willie. Willie.
Willie who?
Willie in your puntang? What? What? Oh, that's gross. All right, we got a better one coming. That's an inside joke. Oh, what the fuck?
Evil. Evil. The death stare. Right, yeah, here's a game for you, future boy. Here's a quiz. Take your mask off a sec. Future boy, I want to do a quiz with you. Take your mask off one sec. You trying to eyeball me? This is what I'm trying to do. Okay, then don't blink. First one to blink loses.
You win.
I win. Why have you got all these masks right next to you? Are you waiting for me to say put your masks on? All right, I'll go and get mine.
Hey, girl.
My long lost love, how have you longed for your existence?
Hey, girl, you're from hell. You want to hook up?
I am hell, baby.
Hey, girl.
I'm here to grant you 3 fucking wishes, motherfucker. Choose wisely. Who's more scarier? I think you are. Does anyone know when the stealth plane was created? What year?
What?
What year was the stealth created?
In the 70s, man.
Oh, why did the Concorde? Why did the Concorde stop flying?
Because it blew up. And it was too expensive. I know everything about airplanes. I'll tell you whatever you need to know.
Wait, no, yeah. I do like airplanes. I have funny dreams about them, like so I won't get on them anymore.
What?
I have dreams about planes crashing, so I won't get on them anymore. And I have dreams about tsunamis as well. Tsunamis. Last time I dreamed about a tsunami, the one in Japan happened shortly after. I've just had another one recently. I looked up on the net, said, "What's the next country to get a tsunami?" And I said, USA.
What about the planes crashing? You had a dream about that?
The planes crashing in the towers.
What?
Oh, the plane. What did you say?
You said you had a dream about a plane crashing.
Yeah, planes crashing and that. I've had that a lot. So did my brother when we were younger. He had a premonition before we got on the plane. He knew exactly where we'd be sitting, what row it was. He got it right and all that in his dream. The next when we got on the plane, he said it. He told us what the dream was before we went on the plane. And then he reminded us when we were on the plane and said, made us notice that it was the same seating. Anyway, he dreamt that we'd have bad turbulence and then crash, and we started having bad turbulence. Like so, even my dad shit himself. And then one time we went on holiday and we were waiting in the queue to go on a roller coaster. My brother's always been a bit weird like this. He said, "No, don't go on this one. Wait till the next one." The goes like when people get on. He said, "Wait till the next group goes on." And on the group that we missed, one of the lads that works there got his head chopped off by the roller coaster.
You talk too fast.
I know, yeah.
That's still like your butt. Either way. What? No, that's gross.
I used to be more dangerous when I was younger, but now I'm like a bit more careful.
All right, I'm gonna send
in
the chat a link of what I do for a living.
What?
Handy. Damn it. Ugh. See if I handy. Oh, fuck off. Okay. This is my airplane that I built.
You built for yourself or for what kind of plane is it?
I'm about to give you a link. It's a YouTube link. This is the airplane that I built. That's my airplane.
Where's the sent?
It's in text. Do you see the text?
No, it's not here. My one. In text. Let's have a look at. No, can't see it.
I just posted in chat.
Where's chat? Oh, YouTube chat. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the airplane I built. That's my airplane.
I've already seen this because it's halfway through the video. You know, the red line where it says you've seen it. I don't know. I've seen this though.
Well, go back to the beginning. Rewind it to the beginning.
It's weird. Mars big in it.
G500 is set to enter service during
Oh, scary. You scare me.
customers to focus on the look and feel of their cabins. That's why the manufacturer has brought an aircraft equipped with a
I've got ADHD. I can't watch all that, but I get the gist of it. Like luxury planes. Like, are you scared of flying?
No, I fly all the time.
Me too. Well, I used to go every year, go on holiday or a couple of times, but no, I fucking lost the battle. Mars big in it.
I don't know, Armando, you're saying. That's a fucking YouTube link. Ain't got nothing to do with Al Jazeera. Just because you're Muslim and I'm not. That's a pimp fucking airplane that I fucking built. Armando, look at my airplane, man. I need you to buy one and give me credit for it. Armando, go look at my airplane, you fucker. Excuse me. I almost had a drink. Are you watching it, Petra?
Rich.
Petra, did you see my airplane? Are you watching a video?
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome, isn't it?
Yep.
It's fucking amazing.
Which part of the plane do you make?
We outfitted the interior, and I work on the cockpit. All electronics. I work on all the electronics in the entire airplane. That's what I do.
Clever. Aerodynamics.
No, I don't. I don't work on flight controls or anything like that. I work on avionics, all the electronics that go into it.
Is it a pressure job? Like, do you feel pressurized to get it right?
Pressure? Well, yeah, because people die if I don't get it right.
Yeah. So is that a lot of pressure, that job?
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be right, or people are going to crash and die. Of course, it's going to be right, because I always make it right. That's why I'm on the project, because I'm the best of the best. And you can take that to the fucking bank.
Put down your pipe and smoke it, bitch.
Do what?
Cocksucker motherfucker.
What? I'm not a cocksmoker, motherfucker.
Sure.
Anybody watch that? I mean, like, that's what I do. That's my fucking pride and joy. I hope you watched it anyway.
Yeah. Nice planes.
Anyway.
You rolling me heart, P-Mars. Everyone's on mute but me.
Yeah, Gulfstream. That was a nice plane.
Hey, Petra.
Hey, Victoria.
Are you going to bed?
No, I'm not going to bed. I'm outside. Stay up now. Oh, I haven't had the coffee all night, you know. Fucking else. That's new. It's a new feeling. I think I'll go make a cup of coffee. That'll excite me to no end. Simple things.
Simple things are easy.
Simple things are more pleasurable than the big things. Like small things and little things, I might say.
That's true. Small things in life are important.
Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just making a coffee.
Armando, you want to buy an airplane?
It's boiling. What did you say?
I'll sell you one.
What?
So I asked if Armando wanted to buy an airplane, and I'll sell him one.
I wouldn't buy an airplane if you pay me to. Then how some people jump out of airplanes, you know, that's proper scary. That you like anything you could go wrong with your parachute.
What?
I think on planes everyone should have their own parachute somewhere, and if they can't fit it in now, they should take less seats off the plane then and fit more airbags and more like parachutes for everyone. If everyone have parachute, they'll all survive then. But there's not one parachute on board.
No, you don't need a parachute. This plane will never crash.
The driver could be depressed and crash it.
Ever. This is the perfect airplane. It will never crash. You get to lay on the couch. You get to get on the sofa. You can lay in a lazy boy.
So who flies your planes then? Like the rich?
Yes, the rich individuals and a lot of corporations buy these for their CEOs and shit.
So are you minted then?
Do what?
Are you minted?
Am I minted?
Yeah.
What do you mean minted?
Are you loaded?
Limited.
Loaded.
Am I loaded?
Yeah.
No. I make a good living though.
Coffee.
I'm not loaded like Armando's loaded. But I'm comfortable. Like really, really comfortable. No, I'm not smashed yet, Yasina. Yes, Nia. Yes, Nia. New pack. So where's Jack? How come Jack's on but ain't talking?
Come on, Jack. Open your gob, will ya? Let's make it out
And
the
Crystal.
money.
Why ain't Crystal ain't talking?
Crystal.
I'm just sitting here with a full tummy. I just got back in from town. My mother got here and I took them out to dinner. So
That sounds delicious.
so I can hardly move.
Right on, right on.
I like your airplane. I went and saw the airplane video.
Do what?
I went and saw
Yeah.
your video of your Gulf Stream.
It's fucking awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Although we worked 14 hours today, which sucked ass, I must say.
I hate work and I can't do work. I'm no good at it. I'm too lazy. I'm a slacker.
I can't be with a slacker.
Yeah, I'm a proper slacker like. Sleeping on the job, slagging off, smoking around the back when you're not allowed. I've been sacked from most jobs. Or quit.
Stuck from your drugs. What?
Sacked from my job. Turning late, not coming in, ringing in sick, going home sick. But because I used to get up for work in the morning and that, and I just didn't feel like I had enough sleep. So I used to feel like killing myself when I woke up in the morning, like, fucking hell, I got to wake all day and I just feel like I've gone to bed just this moment. But it's only been the last 2 years where I haven't had to get up to do anything that I've been able to have a lie in. And my natural hours that I need to sleep is between 10 and 12. Like, I just need that amount of sleep. And now when I wake up, I'm all refreshed and like I'm not tired at all. But in school, I'm working all hours. I was tired when I got up.
Yeah, work isn't very natural.
No, it's
Yeah.
not, is it? Especially getting up that ungodly hour in the morning. Honestly, I used to feel like killing myself. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe I've got to go up and like do things today, and I want to stay in bed. And you feel horrible, don't you? In the winter, and you put your snooze on, and it's just fucking horrible when you got to get up. I know you feel better later on, but I never did. Like, I used to go to sleep in school. I used to go to sleep in work. Like, when I was working as a dental nurse, I used to go to sleep on the dentist chair on our breaks. I always found a little place to sleep in that. So just must not be for me. Some people can cope with just a few hours of sleep. I can't.
So what do you do?
And
What do you do during the
Not
day?
much. Not much. Go for walks, see friends, shopping, lunch, tidy up, get a bath. That's the things that me chores like for to do. And that's all I give myself to do, because I don't like hard work. I don't like working my brain. Like, you may think that all night typing on this computer is hard work for me, and I've got to think. It's nice and easy, and I don't have to think. I don't like anything that requires you to make you think, like reading books or shit like that, learning.
How the hell do you survive and pay your bills then?
I'm on the benefit. I'm on the sick.
Okay.
The doctor, the psychiatrist thinks I've got paranoid schizophrenia in it, but I haven't got it. Like, but if they want to throw money at me, then it's up to them. Misdiagnosis.
Armando's preaching right now.
oh, maybe I'll go see God. Got to see this.
I probably get about what $2,500 a month for nothing, and that's just like like a wage here, like a low wage, and that's enough for me. Like, I don't need more money than that. I never worked, I probably get less money than I do now. So I'm basically retired. I don't want to work again.
I don't even live on that much.
I don't like conforming to society. Like, society said you got to get married and have kids or get a job and all that. Fuck that. I don't want to be a slave to money.
Fuck you, Albert Gun. He said, I'm Petra's male version. I'm the male version of Petra.
Mhm.
That's probably true, because we're the only one with the balls enough to put our fucking face on it.
No. That's right, Shotgun. I love animals so much, and they make me cry. But I'm starting to feel better about them. I think they're okay. You don't need me to cry over them if they're doing all right.
I'm hooking up a new I'm hooking up a new keyboard. I stopped at the store and got a keyboard so I don't have to hold my laptop in my lap. I was wearing out the cables too fast. I have cables that go over to my television. They kept getting worn out because I would move the laptop around all the time.
You are. Oh. God damn it.
Yeah, it works.
I do not make the best coffee.
I'm so lazy, I make instant coffee.
Me too. But I have like full fat milk, 2 sugars, strong coffee. No one can make it as nice as me. Like anywhere to go or whoever makes it, they can't make a coffee like I can. Just tastes different.
Oh yeah, that tastes good. If I do that, I get more fat than I am. I'm not fat, but that would be too much calories, too many calories for me.
Fuck. Burning. On fire. On fire.
You're burning.
My nose is burning. So we got on the topic of religion.
Again.
Back in chat. I was hoping, we all disagree on religion. Well, some of us, most of us do. And now we're back to religion in chat.
I can't be asked anymore. I've given it all I could tonight. Like, if I'd done it now, that'll require hard work and thinking because I've said what I need to say for tonight. Unless something comes up. Bible started with incest.
Yeah, Bible's kind of gross.
If it went for the devil,
they were talking today about people.
There won't be no humans in here, so it's not our fault we're here, so we all got to be blameless. So that means Jesus didn't die in vain, and everyone will be saved because he died for us. But if people go to hell, then his death will be in vain. So we won't all be if devil hadn't give Eve the apple. So go easy on him.
My question is, did Jesus know that he was coming back in 3 days when he died on the cross? Did he know he's coming back in 3 days?
No. I have no idea. I don't have any idea about Jesus stuff. I don't do that.
When he saw his body removed from the cave, when they rolled away the stone, there's no body there. They knew then that he had
I mean, he was God, right? So he would have known.
I don't think he's God. Like, why would God create all the heavens and the earth? Yeah, toil and like give out information and like be all our fathers and all that. How can he do all that and then sacrifice himself a horrible, brutal death to be killed again? You know, God the boss him do that. Like Jesus was the Lamb of God, the sacrifice. I reckon Jesus
died, or did he know he died back in 3 days?
Satan's sins and the demons' sins. He had the demons inside and that want to repent. They felt his pain. So the devil, that's why when Jesus died at 33, 3 plus 3 is 6, number to be 666, and the Jesus cross upside down is the devil's sign. So he died to help to make them like feel our pain and whatever. Yeah, but humans aren't to blame, I think, for being like evil and that. Demons, innit? They're the ones to blame, but no, I think they're fallen angels. They've been in heaven. They're more angelic than we are. I think some of them want to be saved, like, and maybe if they have been good, they will. I don't know what's going to happen, but like, I'm sure there's some evil ones still out there.
Petra, you know none of that is real, right?
Eh?
It's all made up. It's all made up.
I'm just thinking, like, off the top of my head. I just things I think about sometimes, or I've written about them. Just like think about things. Yeah, I know church doesn't believe in the Bible. I believe in music.
I don't even think about those things.
Good for you.
Shotgun
I do.
rider, you say, Jack, where's the line between fat and obese? Shotgun rider. Shotgun rider, to me, fat is when you pinch your tummy where your belly button is, and if it's over an inch there of fat, that's fat. Obese is when you pinch your arm and it is an inch or over, you're obese. Right now, when I pinch my tummy, let's see, I got about coming up on 2 inches, so I'm fat. Up some with people about religion, but to me, it just is a non-existent thing.
I don't follow religion, but like since being on this chat, like I've had to like say things and all that, so just like so I don't mind talking about it, like but I don't believe in it. I won't follow it. Some stuff's alright, like some of it I could see is true, but mostly it's false and people use it the wrong way. And that's fake stories, isn't it? Metaphors. Selected and written by man. Like they've got sneaky people today, like politicians and all that. Well, you had sneaky people back then as well. You must have known it's just the start of time, and that's when all the great thinkers were back then. All the inventors and all the geniuses.
I gotta mute my face because I'm drunk as fuck. You didn't see my drunk face.
What are you drinking?
I
What are you drinking?
I have to close one eye so I don't see double.
Yeah, I remember that feeling, but I'm normally like I'd giggle too much. I don't like getting drunk. I don't like myself when I'm drunk. I'm going to drink tomorrow night, but only I'm going to know me limit, like, and stop at a certain point. Hopefully.
How did we get on religion? This is like so fucking 2 years ago. Like seriously.
Al Jazeera site. Here.
In chat, I mean, is what I'm saying. Not here in speaky chat, in typey chat. In typey chat.
I haven't got the energy to type about religion anymore. I fucking
For fuck's sake.
let's do a quiz, future boy.
No, I'm too drunk to do quizzes, man.
But that's your role.
It is. However, I'm really fucking drunk right now. And my quizzes will not be right.
Make them funny quizzes then.
Oh, no. Not doing it. I'm too smashed.
I don't know, right? That's what did I do? Well, did I?
You did. You won 17 Brazilian dollars.
Wow.
You're a Brazilianer. Just so you know.
I'm not smart. I'm skilled.
There you go. Oh, we got all religious in the fucking chat again. It's like, can we just
Debbie
talk
Downer.
about fun stuff before I start trolling?
You troll, are you?
I have a joke.
Was God the dog, or was dog the God, or was God the dog? Or does the dog got a dog? It's spelled the same, just backwards.
Dogs are the best thing on fucking planet Earth. They got the best souls ever.
Yes, I
No dog's
agree.
born bad. It's always trained bad by the owners, bad
Yeah.
owners, great bad dogs. All dogs go to heaven. All animals are the same. I can see like all animals, like even cows who are meat, and like all animals, they've got this look in their eye, and it's like of happiness and like freedom's gonna come one day. Like I feel for them, like being our food and that, and like being our slaves. But everyone's got the place, and humans are looking one way, and animals are looking in other ways. But what were you saying?
No, I was agreeing with you. I agree that dogs are the best thing in the world.
Yeah, my dog is anyway. All dogs are. I don't say hello to humans on the streets, like when I go for walks and all that, or like when I'm going anywhere, because I walk everywhere, don't drive. I always say hello to the dogs. Like the dogs always look at me, and I stroke them like I'm not interested in talking to humans. I'll just talk to the dogs.
Armando,
The only
that's
bad
fucking
dogs
funny.
came from.
Armando,
All-
that's fucking funny.
All pets and all breeds of the pets, dogs, they all came from wolves. Don't think so. Like, what about the tiny ones? Are you sure that came from a wolf? And what did it mate with? A mouse? Man's best friend,
As
God's dog.
animals are interbred more and more, they get smaller and smaller and more like puppies. That's one of the things about
Yeah, but in
domestication.
bed, we'd have to start off with the wolf shag and something else. So what was it? You mean deformed?
Yeah, there's a
mutations for our history. That's why we evolved into humans, because like the fish in the sea had mutations of legs, and mutations back then were seen as like a sign of evolvement. But mutations nowadays, like people be born like Siamese twins or like 6 arms or something. That's not a good mutation.
no, and that. But if you do a search on Russian domesticated wolves, you'll find they've been doing it since World War II, and they have gotten some really nice breeds out of them now. They don't even look like the wolves.
Who's that idiot in the fucking? Who's the idiot in the Bible who lived in a whale? Jonah. Jonah, Jonah.
I think so. Who was that woman in the Bible? Oh yeah, there was none, was there?
Seriously?
No,
Religion hates women.
my standard answer is the Bible is a bag of rolling papers.
It's the hardest book in the world to read. Like, no one enjoys reading that. You can't read that from back to front. Like, you'll go insane. I don't think anyone's ever done that.
I have 2 examples how the Bible is just completely full of shit. Jonah lived in the belly of a whale. 1. Samson and his magical hair. 2. That's some fucking dumb shit. It's just like completely dumb. The story of Samson is idiotic. Like, who believes that?
I don't even know who Samson is or the story.
Samson is a magical hair. Who believes that? Like, seriously, who believes that? And who believes that someone lived in the belly of a fucking whale? Nobody believes that. That's stupid. It's anti-scientific. It's ridiculous.
Who believes in spirits?
Spirit what?
I don't believe in spirit. Yeah.
We're talking the word of God in the Bible that someone lived in a fucking whale. That's stupid. Is it not? Really? Jonah lived in the belly of a whale? Really? Seriously? Samson had magical hair and he lost his power when they cut it off? Seriously? Like, seriously? That shit's in the Bible. That's like some X-Men shit. That's ridiculous. There's a lot of fabled dumb shit in the Bible that
Empty.
no one should ever believe. That's like worse than Egyptian fables. Like Atlas and fucking Hercules and shit.
A lot of it is the Egyptian fables just rewritten.
Yeah, Jesus' story's been going on since long before Jesus came.
Yeah. 10 Commandments. I'm
Yeah, the
pretty
3
sure.
days.
Like the 10 Commandments. I'm pretty sure we fucking figured out that stealing and murder is bad long before the fucking 10 Commandments came out. Pretty sure we figured that out as a civilization. Just saying. Steal from me. You know, fuck you.
I
Murder
bet
me.
back then in them days, I bet like people, the life expectancy was like what, 34 years old, so everyone was quite young looking. But now, if you came back now, like today, we got old decrepit people, old people walking around outside, disabled and that. Be a bit of a shock, innit? And then imagine being around Jesus when he was born. He only had the First Testament. What about now? If he came out now, like what about the Second Testament and like Revelations and all that? Same way people are going to a fiery hell and shit like that. Wouldn't he think, oh, I thought I was going to die for these people's sins, and then didn't work out? But he only fulfilled like 40 of his Masonic prophecies out of like 300. And he said to the guy next to him that was crucified, I think he was a murderer or a steal or something, he said, you'll be with me the next day in paradise. Like, he got loads of things wrong as well. But like, I think he was a guy that lived, but I think they've exaggerated his story a bit and like lied.
Yeah, I wish we wouldn't have gone. I wish chat would have not have gone on the.
I mean, he mustn't have been very gentlemanly or like very you know, in them days he didn't have like toilets or toilet roll, and also when he's in a wilderness, he probably just shit himself and didn't even wipe nothing. You know what I mean? That's not clean, that's not godly. This was back in the dark ages.
We've been through this topic before. We've discussed it. We've been in chat, and now we're here again.
Okay, I'll stop talking about it now.
That's okay. I'll say my piece.
Easy for me to leave it.
Say what?
Oh, I just say it doesn't matter to me. I only pick on them, and there's no reason for me to pick on people.
Oh, not picking on people at all. Just stating facts. Facts are a bitch.
I tend to pick on them for I pick on them for their strangeness.
Yeah. Chicago.
And tonight it's the God Show. To, 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 to. We could have Packy give the show.
I think Pecky's gone.
He's a character.
Petra, you love some Jesus, do you?
I'm not gonna go into it, but you know, don't mind the old Jesus, but I reckon if he came back today, he'd be like human, so he'd make mistakes like everyone else. I don't believe he's God.
What did Jesus ever do for you?
What did who? Jesus ever done for me? Fuck all, but cause me grief.
Is he real?
Oh, aye.
No?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
he's not
all.
the son of God. He's a false prophet. He's not going to do anything today.
Is
He's
he
got
ever
all
coming,
his story wrong. His existence is wrong. He didn't know what way his head's up his ass.
is he ever coming back? No.
He's back.
Is Jesus ever coming back, Petra? No.
He's back.
Back where?
Back. I don't know.
Back in
I
black?
think he's back in black. He's human and spirit. He's got a spirit and he's also in human form.
He's dead. He ain't ever coming back. He gone. He gone.
No, I'm not gonna bother showing you on.
He gone. Bye bye.
God is
That's what
everywhere.
I
He's
think anyway. What I've
God
experienced
is
because I'm a bit mad. Like,
God is not real. He's not everywhere. He's nowhere. That's my point.
God is
I believe
everywhere.
in
He's a
God. I'm not
shower
a
people.
religion, but I believe that there's a creator, a
He's
higher
one.
being. I believe there's many higher beings than us. I believe that when we die, we don't go to the afterlife. It's just like nothing. We get reincarnated again. We don't remember nothing. And the people who are psychic are getting messages from demons in the other world. That's demons are good and bad. Like they can even make you genius or ruin you, like if you have physical disability or whatever. But they're our gods. Like
blaming your bad shit on demons. It's yourself.
I've seen them, mate. Don't get me started on it because I've told all
Take
these.
responsibility for the dumb shit.
Mate,
Take
I get
responsibility
demons.
for
I'm an
what
ex.
you do.
I've
Stop
seen
blaming
demons
other
get
people.
possessed in this house. People get possessed. Demons are real. So are aliens. So is God. So is good and bad. There's powers that we don't know of. The earth's
Take
magic.
responsibility for yourself. Stop blaming other entities.
Yeah, but you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Take responsibility.
I've had
Stop
proof. Do you want me to get
passing
someone
it
on
on
the
to
phone to
someone
talk to you? Do you want me to
Stop
get you
passing
someone on
it
the
on
phone
to
to talk
someone
to you?
else.
Listen, I'm not fucking shouting over you like a dickhead.
You are responsible for your own actions. Stop blaming
Okay.
on fucking supernatural
Yeah.
bullshit. You are responsible for your own bullshit. Stop blaming supernatural entities. You are responsible for
Yeah,
yourself.
you are real, and that they can read your mind and see what fucking vulgar things go on in there.
Voldemort
You wish
is not
no
coming
one
to visit
watching.
you.
Oh, there's lots of things watching, not things that you don't like as well.
How what? Take
Anyway,
responsibility
let's
for
stop
yourself.
talking about this subject, and it's toxic.
Very toxic. If you're toxic, take responsibility for your toxicity. Stop blaming other people.
Okay, leave go now. Give it up.
But I still love you.
Thank you, but you just like claiming to be right when neither of us know whether we're right or wrong. We've got no proof. I'm just saying one belief against your belief, so we're both within the right to then believe what we want to believe, and you're trying to come across that as if you know the truth. When you went listen to me when I said I've had experience with things like this, I've been doing the Ouija board since I could remember. I've seen ghosts all my life. I've heard things, I've recorded things, I've witnessed things, other people have witnessed things while around me. I've seen UFOs.
When you see ghosts, are you sure it's not an increase of carbon dioxide? Was that an increase of carbon dioxide when you saw them ghosts?
I might need to change your mind. You're going to have to start listening to yourself and start reading books. Listen to your own heart and go experience stuff for yourself. Try and work it out for yourself.
Yeah.
And by that, you got to be in the game. You got to know it to win it. Like to debunk the Bible and go against it, I've got to know about it so I can go against it. But if you don't know what you're talking about and you don't know
the supernatural world does not.
I don't want to hear. Like you won't listen to me. I won't hear you.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to talk about it because it's going to get nowhere. Like you're not willing to believe anything that I've said as fact, because what I've seen with my own eyes is fact. What people have said when they've seen around me, it's not just me. Fact. I've even written a book about it. You want me to read it to you? It's a bit long, like.
I've read a book too.
No, I didn't just say I've read a book. I said I've written a book.
You've seen ghosts?
Yeah, I've seen I hear from when I was younger. I saw ghosts, not anymore.
For sure, wasn't a lack of oxygen when you had hallucinations?
Nope.
Yeah. Ghosts aren't real.
Okay.
God ain't real.
What are you so scared of?
Anything supernatural is not real.
Why are you so against it? Like, what's your proof? How do you know it's not real?
I want you to prove to me that you saw a ghost.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my book out.
You got pictures?
No. Oh, but one time,
I don't
the
want
man
a
who got...
fucking book. I want
Let me
pictures.
talk with you, you dickhead. I'm telling you a
Oh.
story.
I want pictures.
When my mate was here who got previously possessed a few months later beforehand, we were both sitting in my living room talking. He was sitting away from me, like on the couch. I was sitting on the other side of the couch.
Books.
All of a sudden,
that
this
you have not
happened.
read.
I'm not finished talking yet. All of a sudden, I just looked at the floor, and there was loads of little black dots all over the floor where we were sitting, like ink dots or something, like little tiny ink dots, like pen, like if a pen leaked, it'll like get dots everywhere. I said to me, mate, what the fuck's that, mate? He went, what the fuck, where did that come from? It wasn't here before, mate, and it's not off our shoes. We checked our shoes, but they were perfect dots in the floor. There couldn't have been nothing like spilled because it wouldn't have landed so perfectly. So anyway, I didn't think about taking a picture of it. All I thought was, will it fucking stain? So here's me scrubbing the evidence off, and then all of a sudden I realised, what the fuck is wrong? I should have took a picture of that.
So you can't prove it, and it was what you're saying.
Well, I'm telling you, trust my ways, and I seen it, and so does someone else. So if you get him round, you believe me then, won't you? You'll tell me what happens.
I do not trust your delusions. No, that is correct.
Okay, goodbye, future. Goodbye
I
now.
love you.
I still love you too.
I want empirical evidence. I want empirical evidence.
I will give me time then.
You got it. You got all the time you want. Give me empirical evidence. I'm still waiting.
One time, I haven't written the second half of my book yet, which is going to be real ghost stories. So I guess this is a place to start. So I'll go through all the ghost stories that I know. Recently, I was cutting my nails in the toilet with my foot over the toilet, cutting my toenails, red toenails into the toilet. And the nail clipper's not really the correct nail clipper. Anyway, I was clipping the nails and it was all coming off in bits and pieces, you know what I mean? Like chopping it here and there. It wasn't really doing a good job. Anyway, rag ends in the toilet of toenails and that. So went downstairs a few hours later, comes back to use the bathroom. And I looked in the bath, and previously I had a bath there in the morning, so it was all clean and that. I'm cleaning every time I get a bath. So I knew none would have, I didn't do it. So anyway, I looked in the bath and there was like a perfect crescent, look like fingernail shaped nails in the bath. So I thought, oh, where did that come from? At one point, living here, only for must be about 3 weeks on the trot. Every time, now I'm telling you, this is true. Every time I walked into that toilet and sat in the toilet, the system would make a noise like it was flushing, and it was too much to be a coincidence. People around here, like I've never met so many strange people in all my life. People, I've just moved out here, and there's a lot of people with demons, like, and they've shown themselves to me in my house. Like, not showing themselves, but one time this guy was asleep on the couch, and I was on the other chair on my computer, and he was asleep. Anyway, how is this possible? How can you get being asleep? Like, I knew he was asleep, he wasn't lying. He was just all night.
Now you're talking bullshit.
I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna make myself out for a bit.
Now I'm gonna say goodbye because you're talking bullshit. Stop talking bullshit. Goodbye. That's stupid. No offense, but all offense. That's stupid. Get real.
Well, I got his true story.
You got video
when I was younger.
You have video evidence.
When I was younger, we went out in the woods and we found these big mushrooms. They were orange and they had white dots on the top of them. And
that's what I'm talking about.
When we read in the book what they were, they said that they were Amanita muscaria and that they were poisonous hallucinogenic. And we thought, oh man, how much do you eat? This sounds like fun.
Tons of it.
So we chopped them up and we fried them in butter and salt. And we ate about a half of a mushroom each. So between us, we ate one mushroom.
Okay.
And
did you see Jesus?
we could fly.
You
But we could fly.
totally fucking flew. Absolutely.
And it was dangerous.
I remember when I was younger, I used to fly down the stairs. Like, I remember I had these magic pajamas with a clock on, and I used to go arms out like Superman, but my legs bent, and I flew down the stairs. And I remember flying down the stairs and carrying on a day as normal. And just a memory I've got.
But
What?
we never ate them again because we figured that if you could fly, you would fly out of the window, and then gravity would for sure take over.
Gravity is a motherfucker. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, we didn't figure that was wise, but I remember flying like Petra said.
Yeah, mushrooms and gravity is not a good mix.
I flew down the stairs. I went through a wall. I walked through a wall without it. That was only one time. Never did it again. It was too scary.
Yeah.
Drugs open my mind. Like, you call me a junkie and all that, but like certain drugs I've tried, and I've been to heaven and back.
What?
Heaven and back.
Petra, you're no longer my dream girl. You're fucking crazy.
I'm sorry, but everyone leaves in the end, like whether it be a minute or a year, they'll all leave. They'll all judge me as to fuck and then leave because it'll be something that they disagree with. You shouldn't be so fickle. You love me again tomorrow, so I'll be aware of that before you say you don't love me anymore.
All right, I lied. You're still my dream girl. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
And in the same time period, we would go out into the cow pasture and we'd find these other little mushrooms, and we'd pick one and we'd put it in a bag, and then we'd pick another one and we would eat it. And we'd do that until field were running around so fast we couldn't catch them anymore. And then we would go home. And we did that, and I had a mushroom take me on a trip one time, and it for about all the bad things that were going to come in my life. And for about a year and a half, all those bad things came true, and I never ate them again.
I've only done mushrooms once, maybe twice.
I've only had good experiences when I've been high.
Well, I did many. Well, I had plenty of good experiences, but having your future foretold for about a year and a half was too impressive for me.
But did it come true?
Yes, it came true.
Why?
I didn't like it.
Why did your future come true?
Because I lived through the hallucination, and then I lived through the reality, and it was like deja vu for about a year and a half.
When you are on mushrooms, what did the future tell you?
Well, like I said, it told me about the bad things in my life mainly. So when I get into
fucking drug addict, of course it would.
So when I get like a traffic ticket or something, I'd say, "Oh yeah, I've been there before. I know what's going to happen." And there were plenty of other incidents that
But you should know how to act.
Just went on.
Right? Oh, hey, officer.
Oh yeah, it didn't change anything. It just made me aware of that. I kind of had a precognition to what was coming.
And you attribute that to? Do you attribute that to supernatural?
No. It was common sense if you really think about it.
Right.
But it was enhanced so much by the hallucinogen that it seemed like a vision.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It seems like a
I love visions. And that's what I'm sober. I've only ever had them a couple of times, but they were boss-like, funny and scary. But I was directing it, like it wasn't coming from anyone else. It was me making it up, doing the voices, thinking what was going to happen. I knew someone was watching, but someone else helped me do it. Fuck it, it's complicated.
Yeah, I quit. I never ate them again.
I've only had mushrooms once, and I saw myself coming at myself, like, you know, when your knees is in like a meditative pose where you got your legs crossed and then your fingers on your lap. It came towards me out of myself.
Yeah, they took me so far outside of myself that I would look at myself. I used to love them on Halloween, but I quit after that experience.
I'm too scared to do them again, like hard drugs like that. Fucking scares me a bit. Like, I saw this program where this guy was going around different cults and like beliefs where they get high and they have a oneness with God or wherever. You go around different camps trying different drugs and that. But I don't think they kill you them drugs like the pure. So I'd like to. The guy was on here told us about it.
Camera out because I'm fucking drunk.
I was partying with a guy one time, and we were around a campfire, and he said the moth of knowledge is coming out. And he said the moth of knowledge came out of the campfire and gave him all the knowledge of the whole world. And he was an idiot ever since after that time. He never came down. He always stayed crazy. He wasn't evil, but he was just, you couldn't even talk to him hardly because he was just nonsense. Knew him for years. He never, that was the end of him.
Who started this conversation off?
Oh, I was just visiting. I'm not having any conversation. I was just at a dead end.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been on chat. These motherfuckers, they're all on religion right now. Or lack thereof when it comes to me.
When the guys were defining what atheists and agnostics were today, I think their definition of agnostic fitted me the best because it just doesn't exist for me. And that's, I don't say there isn't a God. There could be a God. But until I see the reality of it, it's just something that doesn't make any difference in my life.
The agnostic says, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. That's what it is for me, is I don't know. I'm not gonna.
The atheist
I make fun of people kind of like.
The atheist agnostic says, I don't know, and there's no evidence to prove that, so I'm going to live my life until there is evidence. But if there is evidence, then maybe.
I fit that definition quite a bit.
Right. So I consider myself atheist agnostic. I don't know. And I believe no one else knows.
No. But if you look at, I believe in other dimensions, and when you get into the idea of other dimensions, it raises the possibility of the God aspect.
But do you know there are other dimensions?
There's mathematical proof that there are, yeah.
But
My auntie was dying on a deathbed
you
like
know
my
for
parents.
sure.
She was dying of cancer, and she wasn't herself towards the end. Like seemed like something else had taken over her body, and she started talking about space and the fifth dimension and that. And then she wasn't very nice to me while she was alive, but when she was dead, she was like saying all nice things, like you've never had a proper birthday party, you will soon, and all that. And she just like was a different person. So I reckon that was a demon coming into her body to like as a sign of death, innit? I reckon they come when we're born and when we die. Like there's someone there, like good and bad. There's a battle for souls.
Yeah, well, we're stuck in a three-dimensional world, and so we can't comprehend the other dimensions, but mathematically they can say that they do exist.
My brother, he's got tattoos on his arms. He's that clever and that. On his two arms, if he puts them together, would be a 4D shape or something like that. Something mad like that.
It gets way too complicated for me, and so I drop into my agnostic world and say, well, until I can see the proof, I'll just kind of live life and go on. Well, good for you. You save a little money making up your own.
Right?
I say good for you. You save a little money by rolling your own.
This is spliff.
What's that?
Weed.
Oh, okay, good for you. I don't use it myself, but the people do that. I thought you were smoking tobacco and saving money on rolling them up.
Splits all night. I've had like a split for me and there was a game on here.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I don't mind that. A lot of my family use it. It's nothing I have a problem with. I think it's good for people, actually. I've seen a lot of dogs that beg for it.
What are you saying, Ronan?
Hello, Lady Petra.
Hello, Ronan. You've been quiet tonight?
Oh yes, I was. Well, earlier I was trying to catch up with the news. Yes, and when I was listening in, and then they were talking about, well, the chat got into the God conversation, this and that, and Jay Tudor asked a question, and then I said, well, do you want me to answer that? Then he became evasive. Then I ignored him, and then these two gentlemen started chatting about that.
Why are they so vehemently for like Jesus, God, like, you know what I mean? I don't understand it. That's not what the Bible says. But why do they think it like it? There's any people who have met who thinks that.
Oh no, I do readily understand that the ideas historically were developed and just to try to answer questions, and the ideas that were developed were used to define something that was unknown, unprovable, but at the same time it entitled the men who took on that idea, whatever religion, doesn't matter, that they could impose their will onto others, especially women. So It's just a matter to me of ignorance, because if they say there's a God, why don't they behave in a godly manner when each one of them says, join us or die?
Mm.
And it's like, oh, okay, well, I got the idea. Well, I didn't know the word atheist when I was a child. That's when I decided to abandon the idea at 13. Like I had mentioned before, I read it for myself. And it was, well, before that, I was introduced into church. My parents were Baptists, so on and so forth. And they took me to church, and I would ask them questions like I still do to this day. And they said, well, you just have to trust and this and that. And then I just took it upon myself to read it. Well, I have to use the dictionary. I'm a child. And then some of the ideas in that book, it just told me, well, this is not for me. And I just abandoned the idea, went on to, studying about cars, science, women, life, math, everything that I can share and chat about today. And I really didn't talk about God until I came back into Hangouts of all things. It just happens that way. But like I said, I have my own concepts and I do realize what it is. But a lot of men will disagree with me because I tell them, well, your book says to oppress women. And then one book says, well, hit her if she doesn't listen. And then the other book says, well, hit your children if they don't listen. Hitting is still hitting. I don't care, But then each one of those books does say in their own way, join us or die. And oh, no, no thanks, I love humanity and I care for human beings and I don't want to hurt anyone. I mean, I'll defend myself. That's different. But to go out there because of a name of a so-called deity that I believe in and hurt others, impose
I
my
can't
will.
believe like you went to sleep at night, would you? Like sending someone's soul in forever in eternity. Like you couldn't sleep at night. If you're gonna kill them, just make them disappear, or at least feel what they made another person feel. Like if it was just like pain, like get them to do what they done to others back to them, but not like no one's ever been forced the fiery eternal hell on anyone, so no one should receive it. And those Christians fearmonger the people. That's why years ago you used to be able to fire and brimstone in the church. It's not like that anymore now, but like they use fear against people who don't believe because that's all they know. Like, and it scares people.
Yes, that's one of the things that that's why I would hear in the church that we attended that well, I didn't understand. I'm a child, okay? I didn't understand, but that threat, that you will do this if you don't behave in the way we tell you to behave. And it was like I didn't know what it was, but I knew it wasn't good in my mind. And I didn't know the word atheist until way later in life. So it's like, oh, okay. But then there's still men today and women who believe in that concept. And well, because of history, you just can't turn it off like a light switch, because it's ingrained in every society and culture, ethnic group. So, okay. But I really can disagree with the idea because it's not very hospitable to anyone who does not agree with the idea. And a lot of these gentlemen do get rather hostile. And there's no point in trying something that's based on an imagination. I do realize that it's all based on survival, and they built on that foundation, survival, and then we formalize it with a religion or a political ideology, whatever. But it just meant to impose their will and power onto others, domination and control. I do realize that. I realized that a long time ago, but you can't say anything. But then I was a so-called married man. I had a family to raise, so I had to play along to get along. But it's just the fact that I was very good with my hands and, what I did as a job that kept my job. So I never really discussed those things.
I don't believe in anything like science or theories and like this and that and supermassive black holes. We haven't even seen one up close to know they actually exist. They're invisible anyway. That's why they're called black holes. And I thought that the blackness of space was void anyway because the light doesn't shine. And so if it is void and the light doesn't shine on it shines on nothing. If it shines on nothing, then nothing will light up. Then doesn't that debunk the idea of dark matter as not being in existence? And that the Big Bang Theory has got the word theory in its title, and intelligent people claim to think of the Big Bang. They only think that because the universe must have started off at a small point to have expanded to the size it is now. So at some former point, there must have been a time when it was like little, and then it expanded out with the Big Bang. And intelligent people think that, but like, okay, what caused the Big Bang then? Are you saying it was just the right temperatures at the right density at the right time? It was luck. It was chance. So everything we see now and everything that's here is by chance? I don't think so.
Well, like I've been so-called cornered before, and they say, "You believe in God?" I said, "Well, no. I get scientifically, I can say something created this.
Something there, like
something created this, but it had no control over the outcome. If something went one way, the direction we're going, something has to go the opposite way. It's a
so God was supposed to have faith as well.
It's a natural law. So it doesn't mean that we started everything. It could mean that there had been another singularity.
I believe a good created everything, yeah, but it's not as we see it nowadays because the bad's taken over it. Like a good God, like my good God wouldn't create tectonic plates under the earth, so there'll be earthquakes and all that. I reckon a disease will come over the planet, like you see in fairy tales, like the kingdom is turned to snow by the Ice Queen, and like the good one's locked up somewhere. I reckon it's all gonna come because again one day, like the magic will be back. So I think like my own beliefs.
Well, yes, but
right now, and it's like the way we use our phones, or the way we loads of things like technology, like mad stuff with computers and all that, or even things you think of in your own head, like you could like have made yourself proud one day by a thought you've had or like a deed you've done. So I don't know what my point was, Mike out.
Well, yes, I do agree with you, and there's many ways of looking at it. But myself, because I do understand that I perceive reality with my five senses, I do understand and accept.
I've got sixth sense. I always have. I am spiritual, like in Rona. You don't believe it, but like I tell Future Boy, I've experienced things that you ain't seen and you don't know, and I've proven to myself like different. I'm not saying what they are, or I don't know, but definitely different. There's different others beings than us, and they're invisible. I remember me and my mate was sitting in this very room and we were talking one night. And he happened to look out the window and he goes, "What's that?" And we saw like a white dot following an aeroplane. And it couldn't have been anything else. So I thought, fucking hell, that was mad. Dad, do you reckon that was a UFO? And we decided it was. But he saw it with me. And then a few weeks later, I was out walking the dog and I saw a chemtrail with like another dot by it. And it was following the plane like a silvery white dot. So I took a picture of it. And it was on my phone and you could zoom up and see it and everything. It was all explainable. Couldn't explain it as anything else. So I have seen UFOs like.
Well, the idea is the way science looks at it. Someone could say, "I saw whatever UFO, whatever they call it," and the people will say, "Okay, you saw this," and then that person.
I've got a picture of it. Someone put a program on my phone to delete all my files. I don't know how it got on, but it took my phone apart, all the SIM card and the battery and that. And the program was still running. I can't find the program now. It's been deleted. But whatever it was, deleted all my files on my phone, including me recordings of my room at night time when there's banging going on. And the photo of the UFO, I've recorded the banging in my room. And when I replayed it a few minutes later, I recorded about 5 minutes, replayed it. And there was a girl humming on it. And when I was recording it, the room was silent. It was only me and the dog here, and there was no humming going on. And that was on my phone. And that's proof. Like, it wasn't me doing it. It wasn't, it depends on what you take as proof, because some people would even take that as proof. But I'm telling you, I wasn't humming on it and someone else did. Other people have been around me when they've heard noises. And it's freaked them out, like, they're scarred from, like, what's happened. I'm not scared of nothing. Fuck that. I love it.
Well, like I said, a person can say they saw something or claim they photographed.
Yeah, but I know, but what you're saying now is the bullshit, because you're saying, yeah, but you still can't prove it. They saw it with their own eyes. You can't take the word for it. So I'm taking you for a fool now because you won't take my word for it, when I know what I've seen and it's true, and other people have been around me to experience it, and like I've got witnesses. So you think that you coming along and saying, oh, you know, you still haven't proven it to me. If you trust my words and what I say, like I don't lie, I know what I'm talking about, you know, you should trust me. And like think, oh, hang on a minute, you know, swallow your pride and humble yourself and say, hang on a minute, maybe she has seen something, like something is going on. If you look at YouTube, UFO sightings 2016, there's a lot more UFO sightings than ever before. And even demons possessing people, I've seen it here. It happens in my own house. And it's all over the news. Like apparently the school somewhere got possessed by demons, and all the kids are like throwing up and like saying they see scary men and all that. There's a video, they're all going mad, like all doing weird shapes and that. And there's one where this person was naked running down the street and he started smashing his hand through the glass mirror of a car. Like they don't feel no pain. Something's happening, like an awakening.
Well,
it's
yeah,
the next age. Welcome to the new age. But y'all think I'm mad?
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
Yes.
We're all a bit mad.
If I was,
I get called mad all the time. I've always have to.
well, I'm happy to listen to you. Go ahead, please.
No, finish now. Listen to you. What
Well,
are you saying?
you had said mic out, and I was just going to make a simple statement, but if you feel the need to interject, I don't mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No, a lot of people have said much along the lines of what you just shared. However, I'm not saying I'm dismissing what you or anyone says out of hand. I'm not going to do that. I've never done that. The thing is, okay, you're saying this. You know, what led up to this? You know, can we replicate it? Are there other people that saw it?
Yeah.
Can that be?
Yeah, I'll jump to read an extract from my book for you.
Go ahead, please.
Let me just get it up. Carry on talking, Alice, let me get it up.
Well, yes, like I was saying, there's a lot of people that say that. And I'm saying, I'm not dismissing it out of hand. That's what I'm saying. What is really, really critical is that other people, independent of that person or group, can come in and basically ask questions.
They don't like being proven in the spiritual world. Like they've interviewed psychics and all that, and they can't perform on the spot. That's where they rob your money off you. I've never been to a good psychic in my life, but as a story I'm going to read now, this guy who I met him, he was psychic, most psychic person I've ever met, and he wasn't even doing it as a job. But that's when I knew that they were true. Like, but there's like $1 million prize in America for anyone that can prove the paranormal, and it's the ghosts don't like to show themselves. All right, let me just read this bit. Okay, this was hard for me because already no one but the people involved believe, nor do they want to know what went on for those 48 hours. This happened recently. I don't care if you don't believe me or if I've got it wrong or I'm lying. You ain't fucking there, were you? Who's to say you're right and I'm wrong? This is my take of the events that happened at my house with a psychic friend. I may be wrong, but prove it, because I've already proved it to myself with what I saw, questioned and read between the lines. And I already have an advantage. I was there and I have a witness. I'll tell you what I picked up and remembered. So my friend was in my house with me and we would talk for ages about shit or really quite interesting chat, but most of the time I'd let him chat because he's a bit mad and funny. Anyway, what interests me about him, he said he was psychic and he proved it. I'm spiritual, but I've been to mediums all my life and not one got it right. Never gave up hope though. This guy was getting one thing after another right about my childhood, seemed to be the main topic he was talking about, and I had a story behind each story he told me to tell him. There's no way he could have guessed it or was lucky enough because it was constant. I was intrigued and became fascinated with his abilities and wished I was psychic. I questioned Matt about these spirits, giving him information, and he said they are good spirits, angels. Here's another thing about Matt. He's had a tough childhood and had the wrong people to look up to, and he's gone down the wrong path of things. Well, you can imagine what I'm saying. He idolizes Hitler, gangsters, violence above other things that are horrible. But I was intrigued for some reason with this guy. I don't judge. I may not like it, but it's up to them what you do. I was trying to change his ways and show him that what was good, but he was having none of it, so I carried on listening because that's what good friends do. Most people don't listen, and they are arrogant and learn nothing, think they know it all. He was one of them. I was quietly confident and gone with it. A story of what the angels made him do and say to him one day, not said, but the messages he's got made it clear to me these weren't angels, they were demons. So I told him straight what I thought. Let's get to the good bit. What happened next was the best thing ever happened to me. I know it's scary and all that, but it just proved some things to me. I was on the couch looking at him. We were talking, and then all of a sudden he was slouched on the chaise longue opposite me. He started looking at me weird, and low noses were coming out of his mouth, and his mouth was moving. It looked ugly, but when he kept on doing it, I knew what was going on. So I sat there for a couple of seconds and watched. I got a bit scared and started walking out of the room. Matt laughed and the noises stopped. I came back in the room and I said, why would you joke about that? Matt brushed it off and didn't know what I was talking about. I was dubious and didn't know what to believe. Those 48 hours, I can't remember everything, but I'll try and tell him what I know. I went to my bedroom and stood behind the door. Matt followed and told me he could see me through the door and he could easily get in. At this point, he wouldn't leave my house if I told him to go. I let him in the bedroom and went back downstairs. As I was going to watch TV, I pretended to watch it, but I was really listening in on him. I heard him shouting in a voice that wasn't his. I mean, yeah, he could have faked it, but I heard this laugh. It sounded sinister, and someone else's voice, which is hard to do. And I didn't know he was good at impressions, which he isn't. I couldn't hear everything, but he started shouting, God help me, I'm in pain. So I went upstairs making noises. I barged in the room. Matt was lying down on the bed and looked at me and said in his normal voice, you scared me then. He seemed his normal, quiet self again instead of that loud, manic voice. This was the pattern for the next couple of days. He would get worse when I wasn't there and calm down when I was there. Recently, I've read up on it and said that if you calm demons down, then you're dead spiritual. He seemed weak and Matt felt exhausted. Whatever it was disappeared when I came back in, or made me to believe it has, unless he's mimicking Matt. Was it Matt or mimicking him? I was telling Matt that you're getting possessed, and he couldn't remember what was happening when he kept coming around every so often. He was in pain with his feet and felt exhausted. And at some point his phone rang, so we proceeded to tell them what was going on. We are both interested in this and was eager to share. But at the end of the call, he said to me, I can't believe you told him that. He thought I was mental. Listen, I was messing. I acted possessed. He was scared, angry, confused, and couldn't stop talking. He said he felt like his head was gone. Could have this been a mental illness? Well, as I said before, I was there, and I know for a fact he's a bad person. But now, if you meet him now, like everyone that's around him, his friends said he's 1,000,000% better. He's a different person. He don't talk about Hitler no more. He's gone off that. He's gone off all his perverse ideas. He's a changed person, like, and he's much happier. And he's not psychic anymore. So the demons aren't pestering him anymore. And when he was on the bed, pinned down to the bed, he couldn't move. He kept choking on something. He was coughing and choking. So recently I've read up on that, and it said something about like demons leave through the holes in your mouth or something, in all the holes in your body. Let me just, where's the next bit? This spirit, when he was possessed, told me it was an old man riddled with cancer and a paedophile, and kept asking me to sit on the bed with him. He was telling me he loved me. He was being quite vulgar, but I wasn't scared. I told him to stop looking at me that way from the corner of his eye, glaring at me lying on the bed, unable to move. He proceeded to talk to me with his eyes closed and said, I won't scare you yet. He said he was my dad and sitting next to him, which is weird because I've had a psychic thing happen to me where something else gave me the message that whatever it was my dad. Matt was, I think he was himself. He says he thinks he's possessed by the devil himself. And when he came around for the last time, before he got booted out of my house by my mum had to call the police on him and that. But still wasn't fully well. He told me he was God. This wasn't a psychotic episode because I was experiencing things that he knew he shouldn't have. And now he says that it scarred him. Like, so if it wasn't mental disorder, it's literally scarred him. Like, he's got bad memories. And he told me there was something evil in my attic that would scratch and make its presence known. This is off The Exorcist, where she said she thinks rats are scratching in the attic. It's the first time of demonic possession. I remember hearing this on a film and being scared. At one point he said to me, please don't possess me, Petra. It was nice to me when I was talking to it, and if I went out, he would scream swear words at me in a weird voice, like, I never liked you anyway, bitch, whore. Different voice. I haven't spoke to him about it since. Well, I have now. This was written a couple of years ago. He's apologised, but he won't come in the house. He didn't come in the house for a while afterwards. As I said earlier in the book, do your best with people and they'll come back with more respect one day if you don't now. And I don't know if he's going to deny it. I don't blame him because nobody like that and that carries on there. So that's part of the story. Ronan.
Well, no, I thought you were going to continue.
Yeah, the book lasts for absolutely pages and pages. I haven't got the patience to read it. Like, I think I've got a bit of ADHD. And what I need to do, I will get around to doing it, but I need to edit it and like simple it down a bit and make it easier for people to read, because it didn't really start out in a good way. Like, I've sent it to publishing houses and all that, but only one got back to me and they wanted me to pay them £1,000. Like, I've been told not to pay nothing. Like, they're meant to pay you, aren't they? But I think I need to simplify it, because I've started out, the first like paragraph of the book is God evil, and people don't want to read shit like that. I've got to write the second bit with ghost stuff, real life ghost stories. I've got loads of ghost stories to tell.
No, I can't say that. There may be people very interested in reading what you have.
I know, but I've sent it to loads of people and no one's got back to me. I've sent it to a couple of friends and they like it.
Excuse me, just for a moment. Could you unmask D-Back, or I don't know who you have mod rights? My apologies for interrupting you.
Hey, D-Back. Yeah,
About bloody time. I've been here for nearly a fucking hour.
Well, why didn't he say something in the chat?
I've been in the chat for the last 2 fucking hours.
I was fucking reading, wasn't I?
Typical.
You know.
Bloody typical. Fucking women. Duty. What's the topic?
Demons and possessions.
Demons.
Well, yeah,
Possessions.
ghosts, like, let's think what else has happened.
Oh, like Casper?
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Yeah.
What goes up must come down.
Necessarily.
Hey?
Not necessarily.
Always the way.
No, if you escape what I'll tell you, if you escape the gravitational pull of the Earth, you won't come back down again. You've got to reach a certain escape velocity.
I don't think people being in space is actually being proved.
Really?
To believe the moon.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put something on the computer. You see what's there. See if I can find it again. I'll put it on the minute. Come on, bitch. Why isn't it deleting? I'll log in on.
You've filled up your memory, haven't you? You've been typing too much and filled up your random access memory.
Let me sign in on this one.
Push. Quiet. Is it quiet? Is it?
Oh, yeah. And it's this one, two, and then
I'm going to mute myself and load the YouTube text.
And I want to show you something. It was going to put
Don't start that flat earth shit.
No, what were you talking about just then?
Escape velocity.
Oh yeah. Interview.
Interview with a vampire. Oh, I want to see your reflection in a mirror, Petra. Make sure you're not a vampire. Oh, Ronan's gone.
I'll tell you that right now.
Ronan's gone.
But I don't drink blood. Not that I'm aware of.
Vegetarian blood?
Oh. Right, look at this then. I haven't seen this, I've just like seen it briefly.
What Python? Yay!
Gosh, why isn't this loud enough? Why isn't that playing?
There's
The
Putin.
volume. Yeah, let me just try it with this. Hang on. If you can read people, try and read these people and tell me they look nervous.
Yeah, it does look like Putin, doesn't it? Been awake all night.
Alright. Maybe it's
Aye.
maybe it's the video.
That's a. What is it? What is it? Some of these nutters cherry picking words or something like that.
Hang on. Why isn't the volume working?
Have you got it muted? That? No, you haven't. I can hear it, but it's quiet. Quiet.
Be quiet, Beck.
Can't hear it.
Beck, will you shut the fuck up? Don't be so fucking rude. Look at faces. Do they look like excited men that have just one leave for man, one blind giant leave for mankind?
I can't answer, can I? You told me to shut up.
You keep talking. They're not smiling, they look shifty.
Watching this, can't even.
We're being quiet, but there's nothing to hear.
Well, I'm hearing it. I'll stop it now.
You ain't deaf. You aren't deaf in one ear, are you? I am.
I like that. That was a pretty shot.
I don't know. I'm loading YouTube chat. Me, I suppose. I'll be getting abused by somebody. First thing in the morning, eh? Get your breakfast from somebody. Oh, Baldy's there.
Huh? What?
Napoleon's out there, future boy. Oops. Sorry. It's my fault. Sorry. Sorry. That's it fixed. There you go. Oh, don't believe that. Just shut it back down again. Fuck.
Time.
Fuck you know.
I might go fix my guitar today. Go on a bus. Have a nice day out.
Yeah.
Go and get my guitar fixed.
Go where?
Into another town on the bus.
Shopping.
Guitar shop. Fix my guitar. Not yet. I'm going to go today.
Phoning them up first. Make sure they fix them.
Hey?
Yeah, giving them a phone call first. Make sure they can fix it.
Yeah. And if make sure it within that day, like, so I don't have to go back another day. But I'll be waiting around for hours, so I may just go clothes shopping in it. Getting paid today.
Typical. Primark.
I'm going to get rid of some clothes. I'm going to give them to a friend, so I'll do that now after my coffee.
Give me Oxfam. Give me Oxfam.
Don't know, we may want it, but I doubt they'll fit. I'm just going to give it to them. She can dump them if she wants.
Right, got YouTube back. Still waking up. Sorry, Jack, you get a bit of an echo. It's still cold.
I probably didn't have an echo because my microphone was muted.
Hey, Jack, I'm loading the
I'll do that now after my coffee.
Yeah, you said that before. Said that. Yeah, you said that as well. But right, here we go. Times it. In crypto Steam Baldi Bando. Did the Baldy guy come in here? That Baldy Polish guy?
Are you talking to me, motherfucker?
Yeah, didn't Baldy Future Boy? Was it Baldy Future Boy in?
He's drunk now.
Oh, is he drunk?
We left your my speech. Ronan's gone as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Ronan just disappeared. Didn't say bye. Maybe he got cut off. You know, I think he gets cut off a lot.
Yeah, Future Boy was here. He got pretty drunk and then he took off.
I think Future Boy's actually ever been sober on here. You know, he's originally from Poland. You know,
Well, a few years back, you would have never seen me sober on here either.
Snap Jack. Well, a couple of years ago.
It's been longer than that for me.
Yeah, a couple of years when I retired. When I retired, I cut it down a bit. A little bit. I cut out the spirits almost completely.
Yeah, I had alcohol every day for years and years and years.
Loads of stuff here for it.
Petra,
Yeah?
you know not to unhide a troll, don't you?
I need a troll.
You know not to unhide a troll, yeah?
Yeah.
What I mean is you just don't unhide anybody that comes in the room, you know what I mean? You know, frisk them, search them first. Interrogate them. Hey, something funny. Something funny. Hosey's normal. There you go. Easy. Petra, what are you doing with this presentation thing?
Nothing.
Well, fucking turn it off then.
Beck, what's your problem?
Did Richard come in last night? No. Fucking hell, man. What time you got there, Jack?
I am sitting at about 11 o'clock, 11:12 at night.
Well, I woke up at 7 a.m. here.
Oh, it's morning there, huh?
Yeah.
So it's just getting light.
Well, yeah, it's been light for half an hour. Yeah. Try to think, Bertil Duran. You remember Bertil Duran? He's a good boxer.
Oh yeah, I remember the name. I wasn't much into. I'm not into sports at all.
Yeah, you should call him the animal. Bertil Duran. Yeah, a lot of good fights.
So does Armando have a new Hangouts listed there, or is that this one?
This one's still live, Jack.
Okay. It must be this one then that he was giving to somebody.
Yeah, he's given a link to Yesnia. I can't find her to add on the to add myself. I searched her ID, but can't find her on the search. You know.
Oh yeah, I see Yesnia asking there to find the Hangout. Yeah, I talked to Yesnia and then her husband the other night. Good guy.
Yeah, I think Mando. Do you know join using a link is turned off? Yeah, I think when people they aren't actually on Hangouts at the time, they don't show up in the search. You know.
Yeah, I have a hard time finding it unless Armando gives it to me in my email.
Well, if you subscribe, Jack, then the live hangout will show up on your subscriptions.
Well, I've subscribed to everything where it says subscribe. I'm subscribed.
I think Amanda will add you automatically now anyway, Jack. You'll get added automatically. If not, you just go on the YouTube text and ask somebody to add you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have to do, or else Armando emails it to me. Lots of times he'll put it up and then he'll erase it right away.
Yeah, because if you get a troll seeing that, they can join the same way, you know. You know, if he gives that link out, then they can join and or snipe the room, you know. Snipe the room.
Yeah.
What they tend to do with Amando is because they can't do it themselves, yeah.
Well, I'm so slow on the computer that when he erases it lots of times, I miss it. I'm too slow to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, with the sniping, what they'll do is they'll sneak in one by one till there's 4 or 5, and then they'll try and snipe all Amando's IDs, you know, at the same time.
Yeah.
But
No,
they haven't been.
he's been very gracious and has always made sure I get on. So I've always been
Yeah.
very thankful to him.
Able to snipe a whole room for quite a while.
I've seen it go a little crazy at times with some strangers.
Yeah, you'll still get the odd. The thing is, if you take part in the sniping, you become a target yourself. Yeah. So the snipers here that snipe each other.
Well, I was over on Al Jazeera one day, and Mr. Armando did a spam. He did a spam over there. It was a great big long one, and I copied and pasted it and brought it back over here and posted it, but I erased it right away.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, I was just playing.
Yeah, the odd spam doesn't matter. It's when it fills up a whole fucking page, and you know,
Yeah,
you've
I
got to
wasn't.
scroll up. You know.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be mean. I only did it one time.
I don't know how to do it, to be honest. I run out of characters.
No, you just go over and copy and paste them, and they work.
Oh, I've done that. I've done that on Newsmax. I've copied and pasted previous ones, but I don't know how
Yeah.
to make one up.
But I thought that it was fun because it was Armando himself that had put it up.
Yeah. No trouble. The quickest way to join the voice Jack is actually loading the Hangout page, Google Hangouts,
Yeah.
and then it's just a little green camera. That's the. Do you join through your email? Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, I try the Hangouts, but I give up, and then I go to the email
Yeah.
and cut and paste.
Well, in the in the in Google, the Google search, yeah, Google Chrome. Do you use Google Chrome? Yeah.
Yeah.
Google Chrome. If you type in just Google Hangouts, then the Hangouts page will come up. Hangout will show up if you're already added, just with a little green camera. It will show up
Yeah,
on your
I've
list.
tried
You
that.
just click that green camera.
I've tried to many time and gotten into Hangouts that aren't open and Hangouts where I'm not allowed. And,
Yeah.
it's just easier if I don't ask Armando, and he's gracious enough to fix me.
Yeah, right. It's the matter. You pick up more and more as you go along. You know, I'm learning something every couple of days.
Yeah, it's getting better. Yasina, there it is again.
Yeah. You see, Oh, done herself a cup of coffee, never done us anything.
Oh yeah, it's breakfast coffee for you. The best ones of the day.
Yeah, first one's best one.
Oh, mate. Oh, my brother's still downstairs. I'll have to wait till he goes before I go out. I was going to go out early.
Is he sleeping, Adam? Bless him.
Yeah. On the couch. Away with the fairies.
So what happened
Away
with
in
this
the-
music? What happened with this music thing?
Oh, yeah, he played a song, but I didn't like a song that he played. I think he showed me better, but, you know, you got to play and people were dancing and all that, so he was happy.
Uh,
He was on a CD.
no. Looks pretty miserable out there.
Nice, yeah. At least I think it is.
Oh, Scotland, Wales today. I'll start messaging Shan at 8 o'clock. No, 8:30. That'll wake her up.
British song?
Hey?
Why isn't Sean been
What?
on? Why isn't Sean been on?
She was in a pub last night.
Yeah, but nobody still comes on, doesn't she?
I don't know. I'll check my messages. I think she might have went and watched a band, maybe, I think. Wales are playing Scotland.
Football or rugby?
Rugby.
Oops. Oh, I've got ciggies left. Yay.
Oh.
I have a friend that watches the stars at night, and when she sees the satellites going over, she thinks those are UFOs. With her, I say, yeah, I can't identify it, so it's a UFO.
Couldn't be anything else. Wasn't a balloon, wasn't a plane, wasn't a bird, wasn't a man, wasn't Superman.
Yeah,
and I had
but
another
you know
pair
when
of eyes to see it as well. Another pair of eyes told me what it was.
You know when people say identify them, well, they think spaceship, but the description's in the name, unidentified flying object.
Lights in the sky, like moving dead fast. But it's weird the way I saw it twice now in my whole life, with a few weeks apart of each other, and they're both by planes.
Yeah, just a reflection in your window.
Okay. When we were outside. When I was outside,
was it, reflection?
the first time we were inside, yeah. But, you know, you're telling me what I've seen, and I'm telling you what I've seen, and you didn't see, so I think I know more than you on that matter.
Well, it was a reflection in your glasses.
In those glasses you don't wear.
Ski goggles.
I was watching a satellite. Go ahead. Okay, now I'll start up again. I was watching a satellite going by one night, slower and slower, and it stopped and it wiggled back and forth a little bit, and then it turned almost 90 degrees and went another direction
That's
until
why I
it
see over
disappeared.
the sea here. I see lights going one way and then totally doing a 180 and going back on the same line, back the other way.
Oh, you've seen it go back the other way again, huh?
Lights in the sky, dark. Like, could be mistaken for a plane, but planes don't stop on the tracks and then go back the other way it came. Like, exactly the same line, but the other way.
Yeah, no, this one it went and then it turned about 90 degrees and then, but it stopped and wiggled for a little bit before it did that.
Have you heard somewhere about aliens? Like all these alien programs we used to watch, like X-Files, blah, blah, blah. Anywhere on TV that says aliens make a noise like this? I've heard that. And then one time, the first time I saw the UFOs outside, watching out my window and all that. And it's the first night I actually stayed up to watch the sunrise, so it was pretty special. Like, I was getting that excited and all that. Anyway, I clicking on the garden. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I saw between the two houses, I saw like this white mist going between one house to the next, like in the background, like you know, he was out in the outside patch. It, like this figure was like going behind each wall, like I'm coming back in like a smoky figure.
Oh yeah.
I went outside and long story short, I said in my head, grey aliens, and he had left means no. So clicked in the left ear, no. I said, animals, no. See you later. Then I walked in, goes to bed, gets up again. Next day, goes put the bed on the couch, my other couch he had, and there's a white powdery substance on the arm of the chair, and there's a bigger than mine, couldn't have been anyone else's, no one else has been in the house, man handprint on the couch, and I said, human, in my head, he went, no.
Oh yeah, it was trying to tell you it'd been there.
Tell me what it was, because I asked grey alien, no, it's not a grey alien, it's not one of them animals, half animals like insect you see. It's not a human either, but I didn't have any more answers to see what it was, so I couldn't think, so I didn't say nothing. So I still don't know what it was. But obviously it's not something that we think, like all these images people have got of aliens, those big, large green creatures. If you evolve that much and you know space-time and you can come in and manipulate the earth, then you're going to be slightly more evolved within your looks as well, I think. I don't think you look like ugly, weird alien demon things. But obviously there's got to be something better than human, because if there's not, then we're all fucked, aren't we? Humans got to do done.
I was with a crowd of people one time by Mount Rainier in Washington State here in USA. And I saw this cloud. It looked like a ball, or it was a ball. And it was going through the other clouds. It was going faster. It would go through a cloud and come out the other side, and then it would go through the next cloud and come out the other side. And we watched it until it disappeared. The whole bunch of us, probably 20 people, we watched it until it disappeared in the distance.
There's loads on YouTube. There's loads of UFO sightings caught on camera.
Well, that was in the days before everybody had cameras. That was years and years ago. I like it. Today, everybody has a camera.
Good quality cameras. Very rarely see anybody use a normal camera now. Everybody's on their phone.
No, nobody has wristwatches hardly either.
No. Radio. The phone's a radio too.
You see people trying to show off like jewelry with a wristwatch, but they just look foolish.
Yeah, most high streets, when you see these little camera shops, they're closing up. You know, you used to see the photo developers. You know, when you had to get your film developed, they were on every high street. You know, but you got to post the bloody thing off now.
Yeah, they're out of
the shop. Yeah.
I like to go in.
Everything's on a flash. Yeah.
I like to go into the store and put in your chip and come out with whatever picture you want.
Yeah, I used to pick mine up, and it'd be 4 or 5, it didn't turn up. And I'd say, well, I ain't paid for them. You know, and say, well, you got to pay for every one that was printed, and you'd end up arguing with them, you know.
Yeah. And now you just get to choose.
Yeah, you put your flash, in most of the stores, you got those little machines where you put your flash card in, camera card, and you print off what pictures you want.
I love that.
Yeah, about 15 pence or something like that per picture.
Cheap.
Yeah, you can pick the finish, gloss, matte. You know, yeah.
Technology is great.
I don't know. I think it diverts our attention to look elsewhere rather than what's really important. Like all these like fake behind computers, like different personas, like writing things, bullying people online, and you know all the information that's on the internet. Like it's bad. Like you know, it's good for some things, but like don't reckon it's the way forward. Like technology, AIs, and all that. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's ease of access and information, but I think when it comes to photographs, graphs on a computer or on your phone, but you can lose your phone, you can become corrupted. But if you print photographs off, you know, they'll last for decades. You know, they'll still outlast a little memory stick or whatever. You know. There's roses up. The thing is, it's corruptible. The electronic medium, you can be pictures can be damaged on electronic flashcards, or you know, let's say it could get a virus or whatever. You could lose them. Always printed off best photographs of my grandkids and stuff. You know, the ones you know you always look at.
You only get 1 or 2 good ones in 100 anyway.
Yeah, ones you would put in a picture frame. You know. You end up with thousands. You end up with thousands on the laptop, or your hundreds on your phone, whatever. There's always your favorite.
I have a friend. He fills up his computer with pictures, and then he doesn't know what to do because his computer won't work because he's all full of pictures.
Yeah, I think like video. Yeah.
He just needs to download them off onto a stick or something, but he doesn't do that, and then he complains.
External hard drives, Jack, you know, the ones you can plug in, like 5 terabyte, they're quite cheap now. They'll store.
Yeah, those little sticks.
Yeah, my brother showed me one. It was 124 gigabyte flash stick.
Yeah, that's all he needs to do, but he just doesn't ever do it, and then he still complains.
Yeah, I very rarely download and save anything. Very, very rare. I've actually got an external 1 terabyte hard drive I bought. I've never actually taken the thing out of the box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just got this little laptop, and I have no idea what's on my laptop. I just got it to do what I'm doing right now.
Can you remember the DVD recorders? I think I had 2 of those. I had one in the sitting room and a DVD recorder. I never actually used the fucking things.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff. I just use the radio.
Yeah. Oh, I had these. I had these for about 4 or 5 years. You know, the DVD recordable discs. I bought about 50 of them.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
I never actually used the fucking thing once. Fucking what a waste of money. I've had about 8. I think I've used them a couple of dozen times. They're old. They're old school now. They're out of date. Nobody fucking uses them.
I got my first computer in 1979, and back then the hard drive, $6,000.
Yeah. Remember the old computer? Yeah.
Oh, the computer was an Ohio Scientific
Yeah.
8088 processor.
Try to think what mine was. 550 processing. That 320 kilobyte or something processing speed.
Yeah. I've been on the internet since 1986, but I still don't know how to drive it.
Yeah. Well, we used to buy the computer used to decode Sky TV. You could buy a pirated plug-in card. It fitted in where your Sky card fitted in your old Amstrad Sky box to the computer, and it would get past Sky's encryption, and you could get all the Sky channels free.
Yeah, I used to
Now
have a
people,
dish
yeah,
I would talk up to the satellite.
yeah, yeah. Well, nowadays you get that. There's an Amazon Fire Stick. You can
Oh yeah.
you can pirate that with that Kodi, and you can get any TV station, any movie, any music. You know, I sat watching this guy on his TV. He was showing me the menu, pulled to him, and he went through menus for about an hour and a half.
Wow.
Just what was available to him. Every movie, black and white. You know, 40s right up to the present day. Every documentary you could name. You know. Absolutely
Yeah, they
amazing.
they have us locked out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but this was all free, yeah, because you know you need Amazon Fire Stick things, and you download Kodi, or you can get Kodi preloaded on it. You download something else, and it gives you everything bloody free.
Yeah, they've got it encrypted now, so we can't.
Yeah. Oh, this gets by all the. This is for the smart TVs. You know, you plug it into your TV for the smart TV.
Oh wow.
It's like a little. It's only a little tiny thing. A stick. You plug it into your smart TV. Your TV's connected to your router. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Free. Everything you can name, you get it free. Arab TV, you know, Chinese TV, everything.
That would be fun.
Yeah, it's about, I think so, I don't know, it's about 30 quid here, $5, something like that. And you're supposed to subscribe to Amazon TV, but what you do is subscription, then you cancel it straight away. So it don't actually cost you anything.
But it gets you in.
It opens up that stick, you know.
Yeah.
Because I stream movies on my sport on the laptop at my my granddaughter's boyfriend told me, about this Fire Stick thing. He said, if you want, I'll set it all up for you. I said, nah, don't bother, lad. I don't bother much with the TV. He said, well, it'll be a lot quicker, a lot easier for it. I said, nah. I'm still getting my head around the laptop. Just leave me for a while and I'll think about it.
If I want to watch a movie, I go over to YouTube and type in movies, and then it gives me something to kill an hour or two.
Yeah, there's some good streaming movie sites for free. You just advertising, you got to clicking the advertising off, but there's a couple of good ones where you get free movies, the current movies.
Yeah, I don't go to movies, so I don't care whether they're current or not. I just am killing time anyway.
Yeah. What about sport? Do you watch sport?
No, I don't care about guys out on a field.
Yeah. Yeah, watch sport.
If it was girls, I'd be a little more interested in the girls, but guys in tight pants don't do anything for me.
Well, you could get beach volleyball.
Oh yeah, that sounds good to me, but I get bored pretty quick. I don't know. I'm an old man, and sports just never did catch on for me.
Yeah. Well, you get the girls' beach volleyball if you can stream off Crick Free TV, CRIC. You'll find the women's volleyball on there, beach volleyball.
Yeah, that sounds interesting, but I don't chase. Besides, I can sit here with Petra.
Oh, fucking raining now. Jesus Christ. Typical. Fucking typical.
I had snow most of the day, but it didn't build up anything.
Didn't sit, no.
No, just a little bit coming down all the time. My raccoon came and cleaned out the cat dish on the porch tonight. He was out there.
Well, we've had a few snow flurries of snow sitting on the mountains, but this is the first winter without snow sitting for a day or two.
Yeah, that part of winter is over for me now.
Yeah, I think we've skipped the frost, any bad frost. We've had, when you get a 3-4 inch, we've not had that this year.
Yeah, that's real cold.
Yeah, I've had shrubs and flowers that have flowered all the way through the winter. That's a first.
Yeah, that's a good indicator. You're in for a good cold one.
We'll probably get snow in fucking August.
Ooh, burr. Yeah, you know you're in. That would mean a real cold winter.
That's what I mean. We've skipped it. Our winter's normally, beginning of November till, but we haven't had one this year, really.
You get cold one in the early fall like that. It takes the heat right out of the land, and you're in for a cold winter.
Yeah. Coast, so the water holds a lot of heat, more heat than the land does, top of the water.
Oh yeah, yeah. The water does keep it cold.
As the weather comes over, it lifts the cloud, you know. So even though we're apt to a lot of rain here, we miss a lot of it. This line, you know, when the cloud lifts again.
I get a lot of the ocean rain here. I'm about 50 miles, 40, 50 miles from the ocean.
Yeah.
I guess that would be 35 kilometers or something like that. No, it's more the other way. I guess it's 70 kilometers is how you'd say it, wouldn't it?
About 150 yards.
Have to have our speedometers on our newer cars. They have both kilometers and miles on them. So that's about the only idea I get on kilometers.
Yeah, it's 1 point something kilometers to the mile, 1.8, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 1.6, but anyway, it's something. That's why I just say that something. The only thing I use is those speedometers.
Yeah, I was brought up with pounds and you know, miles per hour and inches and yards, but just before I left school, we went decimal, so we had to change over to kilograms and liters, and it's a bit confusing at the time, but it was just one big rip-off.
Hey, I've got a question for you guys that I don't know. What is a stone? How much in a weight? How much it weighs? How much is a stone?
14 pound. 14 pounds in a stone.
Oh, 14 pounds. Okay, thank you.
I think it's 14 pounds. Petra won't know. Yeah, 14.
Okay, yeah, because they don't even talk stones over here, but I hear it from England.
Oh yeah, when you say body weight, you say it in the 230 pounds or whatever. Yeah. Well, I'm 17 and a half stone, so that's 17 14s.
200 pounds.
Plus half a stone, is that 7 pounds.
Well, you people have been good company. I think I'm going to wind down for my night. Good having an evening with you, Petra. Be back.
Okay. Catch you later.
Good night.
Night. Petra's got her headphones on. Hey, you can talk about Petra. She can't hear us. Anybody worry this Petra? Take your chance now. She can't hear us.
Yeah, she is deaf, isn't she? Oh well, I'll tell her good night again anyway. Good night, Petra.
I think she's on some text stream. It looks like. I think it's YouTube.
Okay, talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, later, Joe.
Actually, I'm going to be on the highway tomorrow. I got to go to a funeral, so. But I'll talk to you soon.
I'll tell her you said bye. Yeah, Rose, come in here and give him a bollocking. That fucking knobhead. Fucking hell. You're a nutcase. Oh, you just type random shit. Cup of tea. Cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea. Somebody's waking up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm trouble. How you fucking going, Judah? Takes him half an hour to fucking leave. Bye. Al shares his cock pictures. Al shares his cock pictures. Everybody's seen your little dick, Al. Should be a pervert and send it to every fucking female. They're going to share it, aren't they? Mini dick. Al's got a mini dick. Al's got a mini dick. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Okay, Rose. Yeah, I think I seen it. I laughed the first time I saw it. I actually felt sorry for him the first time I saw it. I just spilled my drink. Just checking my messages. Right to the postman. Really? Right. Oh. Where is it? Where are you? Al, your dick pic's embarrassing. You get something wrong with your dick, Al. You need to go see the doctor. I don't know what gay streams you join, Al. dick's a bit, what do you call it? It is a bit abnormal. It's a bit small size, but kind of abnormal looking. It's called spotty dick. We call it spotty dick here, Al. You have a spotty dick. And it's quite small. Little dick. Yeah, company. What company? Don't know why you bother answering him, Rose. You know, he's just going to type random crap. 8 centimeters. See, 8 inches off the fucking ground. That's what it is. You dwarf. She don't fuck dwarfs, Al. Oh dear. He must have been getting ignored in TYT. You'd be better off using your finger, Al. Wiener. Everybody studied your dick, Al. Everybody got to see it, you daft fucker. You sent your dick pic to that many people. You were even sending it to guys. I'll spy on you. What link do you post? Do you post this link? Pop out. That's off for posting this link. You know that? Look at a week. The fuck were you in prison for, gay boy? Flashing schoolboys, showing them your pimple dick. Yeah. You dirty bugger, Al. We don't behave like that in the West, Al, for fuck's sake. There's a pimple dick everywhere you go. Of course he's gay. Okay, wait, you worked that out yet? Sent me his fucking dick pictures. I kicked Al off a hangout because he was wanking off to another guy on cam. Dirty git. Yeah, they've got witnesses. Who the fuck done that? Hmm? Somebody time Amanda out. Yeah, I think she'd prefer to sit on a vibrating pigeon egg, Al. You got to touch the sides, mate. Filled pimples won't get you anywhere. Push stick, push stick, push stick, push stick, push stick. You see what she looks like? She's been on camera, you fucking idiot. Fuck me. Is he fucking dopey or what, Rose? Yeah, change your mind, you fucking idiot. Yeah. No, you're Eastern. You're Eastern, Al. You're from the East. You're North Africa. Go about to Mecca, Al.
You talking to
Show your
yourself?
bum.
You talking
What?
to yourself, mate?
Talk to Al. No, I'm talking to that Moroccan.
All I can
Al
hear is
who?
you Twitter on.
What?
All I can hear is you twittering on.
I'm talking to fucking the Moroccan, ain't I? That gay guy on the stream. Hey, Ozzy. We get little Al boy, the Adams mate, trying to troll.
Yeah, I see that.
He's not very good at it. All he can talk about is his spotted dick. What's that? Alopecia? Alopecia, is it? I think he's got alopecia of the dick skin.
Yeah, like Michael Jackson.
his dick pictures to all the females, you know, but then they sent them to all they sent them to all the guys. One fucking weird dick.
He's got the same condition Michael Jackson had, eh?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It looked like a diseased goat's dick. Ouch. Wait a sec. Just pour my cup of tea. Headphones on. You could say anything you like about her, Jose.
I'm not saying nothing.
Just take a chance. There's Russell. Hey, Russell. Be back in a minute.
How are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Russell.
Hey, Russell. Turn your washing machine on.
Huh? So how are you, Jose?
Pretty tired actually, man. I didn't fucking sleep a wink, man.
Really? Yeah, I got to bed last night late. I'm burning eyes in the morning, but I don't feel bad now.
They're calling that fucker Spotty Dick.
Who's that? Spotty Al?
Oh. Yeah, oh, he's call him Spotty Dick.
Spotty Al.
Yeah.
Spotty.
I can't get these fuckers that post their dicks to the women, you know. Ain't that impressive to start with, you know. Yeah.
Oh, is that what he does?
He just posts pics, then he tries to tell, you know, if they're talking to a guy or whatever, he'll go tell the guy that he's got pictures of him and he's been speaking to them in a private hangout and stuff. He's just he's like a little bitch.
Just a mental.
Yeah, he just ain't all there upstairs, is he?
What was that I seen up there? He was posting pictures of Kayla's nudes or something.
No, I think they're floating about. I mean, why she had them online, I don't know. I haven't actually seen them. I've tried to.
You went on a search, did you?
Yeah, type in Kayla's nudes, didn't come up. But if you type in Spotty Dick, you get Al's pictures.
What is Michael Jackson's in there too?
Probably. Yeah.
I guess he's dead now, so it doesn't matter.
Desperate if he wants to, you know, change the colour of your skin, you got to be fucking desperate.
Well, you know, I'm sure he was a wingnut ever since birth in a way, but.
Well, I think, him and his sister, was it Latoya?
Oh, Chisel Face.
I don't think she's a full shilling either.
Well, she's had the chisel to that face like you. How do you get that pointy chin there? Like it just comes out like a fucking arrow.
What was it? Was it trying to look like fucking Judy Garland? Or,
Yeah, Lisa Minnelli. He's trying to look like Liza Minnelli or Liza Minnelli.
Oh, Liza Minnelli. Fucking hell. What a bugger, eh? I mean, somebody, in that position, you would think there'd be sensible people around them to advise them.
Well, you got to kind of get into somebody's head like that. I mean, the guy was thinking of having himself preserved to death. Remember that whatever hyperbolic chamber he was going to lie in or something? And then, he took those drugs to change his pigment. I don't know. And he had his little play circus to take all his kiddies on the train rides.
Well, I mean, if you get that amount of money, the first thing you're going to hire is a psychologist. Make sure you stay on track, innit?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd hire a psychologist, but private doctor to give me propofol or whatever. I don't know, or proponent or whatever that stuff they use for anesthetic.
You think that boy done drugs? I mean, to me, he wasn't the type to do drugs.
No, but I mean, people didn't think that Prince guy was a heavy-duty addict either, right? Or maybe they did in his inner circles. I didn't know much about him, but he went and popped himself out too, right?
Yeah, but I mean, he'd done drugs, but he wasn't like a mental case like Michael.
No. Well, he was a little strange, though.
Yeah, I think if they're brought up in that environment where they're just kind of kept away from normal society, they don't know what normal society is or how to behave in it.
Seems like all artistic people are a little eccentric, or as we call them, if they were poor and not knowing, they'd be mental, right? They're always on that fine line between insane and not.
Yeah.
It comes with the territory of being, I guess, super talented in certain areas.
Yeah.
Even scientists and that are mental, let's say they're different, the ones that are really intellectual. Not suicidal, but.
Yeah.
But who are we to assess? Maybe we're mental and they're normal.
Could be. Yeah.
Oh, geez, did you stay up all night?
Hey, no, I've been sleeping. No, I've been up an hour now.
Oh,
hour and a half. I can only sleep about 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I can usually, if I sleep longer than 6 hours, I get a real sore back. If I do 6 hours, it's all right.
Yeah, I'll have an hour's nap, in the afternoon. But I've got into a bad habit of sleeping 2 or 3 hours in the afternoon, so I'm sleeping even less at night.
Yeah, I seem to be on the same kind of cycle. A nap or whatever, 2 hours in the afternoon, and 5 or 6 hours sleep at night.
Yeah, just sheer fucking boredom. Sheer boredom till the weather break. Get out in the garden.
Yeah, if it's pissing rain outside, there's not much to get up for, is there?
Everybody miserable, people even drive different. The fucking drive angry when it's raining. It's sunny, people will give way for you, they'll let you come out first. A little bit of rain, it turns everybody into a fucking madman.
Well, that's not the best country to live in if you hate rain.
No, I mean, it's just a general mood, people are just fucking a bit grumpier when it's persistent rain, you know.
Yep.
Sunshine, the sunshine, bit of sunshine changes everybody's, you know, kind of mood.
Well, they have a name for that winter blues thing, some sort of syndrome, or I don't know, I forget the name of it.
Yeah, the seasonal syndrome thing.
Yeah, you know, when it's all drab and you get depressed because of
Yeah.
winter blues or.
Yeah, I've noticed that in the winter you go in a cafe, sit and have a sandwich, cup of tea, and everybody's fucking moaning. You know, you feel it standing on a table and saying, for fuck's sake, cheer up, tell us a fucking joke, you know.
Well, I know if I go to Southern California or Mexico and whatnot like that, even, you know, when I was younger, I'd sit there and go, this is the weather for humans. You know, I mean, never mind cold and rain and stupid snow. This is the way to be. If you like snow, you can go up a mountain. But I like the tropical weather. I don't give a shit about seasons.
Yeah.
I've seen them.
Well, I mean, I don't even mind the rain. If you've got some oilskins or waterproof, you know, I can sit in the fucking rain, you know.
Well, yeah, but if it's not every day, you know, it gets a bit like, oh, for fuck's sake, turn the tap off. It's when I lived up in north and on my farm, you know, it'd get around April or something like that, and I'd be looking out the window and go, would you get the fucking snow out of here and everything else and get some leaves on there? I'm about sick of this. You know, it's April now, time to change. Well, what can you do, eh? Whine? Gonna do nothing.
Well, I'm on all the fucking time, but I think you're entitled to fucking complain when you're old, you know.
It doesn't change fuck all. Makes you an old fucking grumpy man.
Yeah, I can remember moaning about the old people in the bar. You know, they come in and say, oh, fucking hell, not in my day. We didn't have this, we didn't have that. And
oh, I know.
Prices, you know, everything was cheaper. I do the exact same fucking thing now. They did.
Well, my dad was a little funny. He'd say, oh, don't listen to all them fuckers. We didn't have it that bad. And he says, you know, when I was young, I thought about buying a piece of property and building my own house and everything like that. And he says, I did it. And he says, don't you do it. It's fucking mental. He says, get proper machines and get people to help. He says, don't do it stupid like I thought. He told us that when he was young, you know. He said, don't do stupid things like I did. Try to clear my own lot by my hand, you know.
I say it to my son now. I say, you got a fucking power tool for fucking everything. Didn't have that in my day. You know, we had to use a bracing bit. We had to use hammers and chisels. We didn't have these fucking special fucking cutters for a wall. We had to use a chisel, you know, fucking. And he'll say, fuck's sake, Dad, shut up, fucking hell. You sound like me fucking granddad.
And my kid, it's funny. He goes, gee, I wish I grew up in your era, Dad. He goes, you know, with all the neat cars and whatnot like that, and all the stories that you told, you know, all the stories you told us and the friends, you know, I know they're all true. He goes, sounds a lot better than mine. He says, your life sounded a lot better in childhood than mine. He's a lot more exciting. I said, well, you know, you don't want to try to repeat it. You might not get through it.
No, I mean, it was modern at the time, wasn't it? You know, I mean, I wouldn't kick out the TV and the central heating, you know. I mean,
well, we didn't go without anything, you know. I mean, I had a car at 15 before I could drive. I mean, it wasn't anything fancy, but as soon as I got my license on my 16th birthday, I was in it bombing around.
Yeah. Fucking hell, it's expensive now for kids to get on the road, insurance, etc.
Oh, it is. It is. It's huge money. I mean, you think of it. When I first started driving, I bought the car for $350. I don't know. I had to put a couple of bucks in it to get it roadworthy. The insurance was government then, so it was like really cheap. I had this old car. I started buying collision on it and whatnot. But they changed that because they figured it out that it was, not good. But yeah, I had it fully insured. Driving around, gas was only like 64 cents for an imperial gallon. I think it was 64.9 or whatever. So $10, you'd be filling that tank right to the brim.
Yeah, I mean, kids here, I mean, nowadays they'll get a decent second-hand car for about your money, about $4,000, but it'll cost them $5,000 for insurance.
Yeah. The average insurance here, like if you're a kid, is probably about 180 a month. But they'll be paying $1,800 a year. Like even me, with being an old man and all this with the coverage, I still pay about $800 or $900 a year for insurance.
Oh well, here between 18 and say 21, the first insurance £5,000. About $7,000.
Yeah,
a lot of money for a youngster.
Well, that's it. I mean, they're kind of making it like, well, if you want to drive, you better be well off enough to pay for it.
Well, the older you get, the cheaper your insurance become. If you've had no accident, you get up to past about 6-7 years no claims. You get full no claims bonus deduction, which can be
they call it gold.
Yeah,
they call it Gold Star here. When you have all the deductions because you haven't had a claim or anything or points on your license. You're a Gold Star driver, so you get the cheapest rate.
Yeah, the maximum you get off here is like 75%, for no claims.
Yeah.
So it's worthwhile not making a claim,
Well, that's the idea behind it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you don't come in trying to make claims for $1,000 and $1,200, $1,500.
Yeah,
when you have
would
$300 deductible.
Damage somebody's car, it'd be worth your while if you're a youngster to pay cash out to fix it, rather than claim on your insurance.
Yep. But my kid was lucky because he's a mechanic, so he just goes and buys new fenders if he ever had an accident or whatever like that, and get it. ICBC will give him the money, not as much as maybe paying a body shop, and then he can go and do his own work. They'll pay you out for it. They'll say, okay, we'll give you $600 for that damage, and if you took it to a body shop, it'd be like $1,000 or something. So you take the $600 and fix it yourself.
Yeah, I think the insurance companies, they're party to getting old cars off the road, because a lot of insurance companies here, they won't insure a car for you at less than £1,000.
Yeah.
That's a way of getting the old bangers off the road.
Yeah.
You pay more for your insurance as well if you buy something more expensive.
Well, I know the last time I made a claim, I was sitting in a little Topaz. It's Mercury Topaz, like a Ford Tempo, or I don't know what they in England then, Mondale or something smaller than that. And I don't know, a guy fell asleep. We were waiting in the line for a traffic stop that was, for repairing the road. They were working at night. We were stopped behind the construction block, and I don't know, he fell asleep and put his stupid SUV in reverse. And I'm sitting there for about half an hour just waiting, going, oh yeah. And I see his reverse lights go on. I go, what the fuck's this goof doing? And all of a sudden the thing shoots back, bam, right into my hood, right? So I got out, and, kind of went up there and asked him what he did it for, what he fucked up. So, there's no way he could say he didn't do it or whatever. And all the Peewit people, all the work guys came down and whatnot and saw it and started to laugh. So I figured, I'll go in and get my car paid for, banged up light and whatnot. But I paid $350 for the car, and the CVs were going on. It was probably worth about 150. It looked okay. It just wasn't worth much because there was work to do. Well, they offered me $1,100, or they said, "We'll give you 600, and you got to fix the light and that, and then, well, I'll let you drive it." I said, $1,100? I said, no, I'll take the $1,100. Thank you. But that's what the blue book on that car was. But everybody knew what it was worth. It wasn't worth more than, maybe $200, but it needed both CVs done, so that's like a $500 job. But they gave me $1,100. I thought, wow. So I went out and bought another one.
Yeah, they use a trader's guide for second-hand cars here. The insurance company uses a trader's guide. They just take the mileage and any alterations into consideration and give you a trader's price.
Well, the car I drive now is a '98 Mercury Sable, like Ford Taurus, like a Mondeo. And, it looks pretty good. It looks like it hasn't, it looks like it's 5 years old or whatever. But I bought it for $1,200 and, put some better parts on it and whatnot I got from the record. But if I got hit in it, they would give me $2,500 for it. Even though I did put a different speedometer in there because it was a way nicer color, blue and red and whatnot, and it said it only had 160K, but it had 220, but whatever, I'm not going to sell the car. It was a much nicer, the speedometer had blue numbers and red lights, and blue background and all that, so it looked a lot fancier. But it was a lot less than my original one, but whatever.
Everything's LED now. You can change the color of your display, fucking all sorts.
Yeah, although I had a new Mustang, or relatively, I bought it, it had all that options and that, but not a '98 car. You could change it to all sorts of colors, orange and green and blue. And it's kind of cool, though. I used to change it once in a while. Just another toy, like the heated seats and all that. But actually, the heated seats were nice. My son used to use them all the time. Me, I forgot about it. It's like, what? Heated seats? This is supposed to be a fast car with 4-speed and a Whipple supercharger in it and whatnot. It's heated seats. TV screen on the dash there,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my screen, if I look at my sat-nav, in the middle, the passenger can watch a movie on the same fucking screen.
Yeah. Well, there was some option that was in the Mustang when I bought it. It had this touch screen kind of monitor screen on there for the hell's it? When your satellite tells you where to go, what the hell's that called? Shit. You set in your destination and it tells you how to get there. What the fuck's it called? Yeah. I'm in a block here. Anyway. And the woman had talked to you, and telling you to turn right here. No, I'm not turning right here. I know a better one. But it didn't yell at you when you didn't turn. It would just tell you to turn at the next street.
Recalculating.
But at least the voice wasn't a retarded one. It was just like, okay, you can come and you get ready to turn right in 100 yards.
Yeah, you can download. You can download funny voices or sexy voices.
Yeah, I had an option for another voice, but it sounded stupid, so I just left that. I never used it much. But you could set in, like, even in I had the CD for England and everything, Europe, so you could set in. I remember setting in my old address in Burnley, and it said I had to go on a ship first. So you got to drive.
Yeah.
It said you got to drive to Montreal and get on a ship or something. And then it'll take over at Liverpool.
People rely on them, too much because you end up in the middle of nowhere.
Well, people. There was some crazy American that got lost way up in the middle of nowhere and had to be saved day, and they were doing the same thing. Kept going on the why do I forget the name of it?
Yeah, if you make a mistake typing in the follow to that, you make a slight error and it shows up somewhere else. It might be 2,000 fucking miles away. Fucking thing.
Well, it's man-made item, so it can fail, and it can take you out.
Yeah.
Like it did these people. It took them up on a big dirt road. They got lost. And they almost died. They had to get saved. I always laugh at people that get stuck out in the middle of nowhere. Have to be saved. I shouldn't be like that, but I mean, because I'm, an ex-hunter and hiker and been off in every backwoods in my life and never really come across, being in a situation where I'm lost and panicking. Help me. I never have been. So I always laugh at the people that are. I mean, I've had my truck break down, the battery fell down and knocked the cell out and whatnot in the middle of nowhere where I would have probably had to walk for 2 days. But I figured out that shotgun shells are plastic, and if you get a knife hot, you can melt the plastic on the cell of your battery and fill it up with water from the creek and start her up and go. So that's the way it was.
I mean, I'd be guilty of listening to a sat nav take the wrong turn. There's plenty of road signs to point where you're going. Fucking, it's impossible to get fucking lost.
I mean, I used to go hiking up this Capilano River ever since I was a kid, and then all the cityites started coming. But I guess there's a class of girls. I don't think there's any boys in there, and a couple of teachers, and they were on the trail, the main trail. And I heard all this noise, like I'm walking up doing my hike. It's not really on the, really beat down trail. It's off a little bit. And I could hear them all making all this noise, like being hysterical almost. And they're lost. And I'm going, what do you mean lost? I said, no, you see this trail here? That, if you follow it, goes back to the trail that you came from, the main one. And then you follow it back to the bridge. And, I had to lead them over there, and I was just wondering, I was going, how the fuck could somebody be lost there? How can they survive daily without running and walking in front of a truck? It was shocking. I just thought, wow, boy, you people really are like, ooh. You are lacking that. I kind of told her, I said, you shouldn't come out in these areas, if it becomes like that. And she's going, well, what do you mean? Taking it as insult. I said, well, you were in hysteria, your people, and you're supposed to be, the leaders of that band of people, and you were in that situation, and I had to take you off the trail. I said,
yeah.
I said, you're very unprofessional. I don't think you should be doing this again.
We get it here.
I started
where people walking around the coast when the tide's coming in, they don't realise how quick the tide comes in, they can get trapped, the amount of times the local kids have to go fetch people, tell them to turn round, they get upset and say, no, we're having a walk along here. And then the kids will say, yeah, the tide's, you won't be walking for long, you'll be swimming, and they have to bring them back again.
You're reminding me of this picture or this video I saw once of these people like in a storm. We're watching the huge waves in Taiwan, Anyway, there's huge waves. And anyway, they're all up in these rocks, right? It shows this wave come in, and it took them all off, like about 15 of them, and washed them into the drink, and most of them drowned. Jesus Christ.
Yes, Mia.
But they were watching it for the thrill of watching these waves, and one huge one came in and swept them all off. And I think 10 out of 15 drowned. And I thought, there's no way in the world I would have ever been there, thinking, possibly there will be a bigger wave than the rest. It's just,
yeah.
That must be a
Tatsumi. They watched the water go out, not realizing what was happening.
Oh yeah, the tsunami. Yeah, if you're not, you're not up on you know, the fundamentals of nature and whatnot, and world
Yeah.
physics. You could, I mean, myself, I don't mean to be arrogant, but I'd be looking out there and saying, "Hey, man, something's fucking happened. Oh, fuck, that's going to be a tidal wave. Look, the whole beach is drained. Let's go, run, go." But that's
Yeah.
only because, you know,
No.
over
Yeah.
time, you know, being interested in shit like that.
Oh, on them clips, you could hear the locals screaming at them, get away, you know.
Yeah. But then,
Get out, you know.
but there's people that are walking out there looking like, you know, like, wow, this is weird.
Yeah.
And they're walking out there, and there's actually, in the distance, you can see that big rolling wave, that big, huge, you know.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a wave, it's getting bigger.
Yeah, and they're just looking at it. They're just looking at it. And it's coming in, and they're wondering what it is. It's just like, well, I guess that's the way Darwin works. You get rid of the real stupid ones first. Here, go down, up the gate, you're gone. You won't breathe. People up in the mountain can still breathe.
Yeah. Oh, you seen her? Yes, Nia. Sorry. Got you unmute yourself. Yes, Nia. She's not quite ready.
Did you unlock her?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, sorry, we're getting.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay. Okay. How are you guys doing?
You're fine, thanks.
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
We're just watching Al unsuccessfully trying to troll Rose.
What's Dal talking about now?
He's trying to troll. He's trying to troll Rose.
Oh, is he?
No, not very successfully.
Oh, he's just name calling, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, they're both.
Bullshit.
They're both just name calling.
Yeah, she's called him out. She's told him to post these pictures that he hasn't got.
Oh no.
Is that Al Who, the guy that was from TYT originally?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay. Yes, yeah.
Hey, where's Lasurge?
Oh, he's probably asleep.
Okay. I wanted to break glass again.
Yeah, it's got to be 2 a.m. where he is.
Hey, when my wife's on here talking a lot of mess to Lasurge, that's actually me. That's not my wife.
All right. Good one.
That guy pisses me off.
Yeah, he can be a bit brainstorming at times. Yeah. I think he ends up talking to himself on text.
Who's that, Lysergi?
Yeah,
What's your name, mate? Yeah. Yes, Nia's husband. What's your name? What's your first name?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, I've gotten on here in this chat room with Matthew Humphrey. That's me.
Yeah, were you talking about rifles and whatnot?
Yeah.
308s and whatnot you guys are talking about?
Yeah, that was me the other day. We were talking about rifles. I was thinking about getting another rifle. I didn't know if I want to get a Mini 14 or a 308. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I was saying that 300 Weatherby and the 338. But
I was thinking about the 330. I haven't shot the 338, but I'm going to look into that.
Well, the 338's more like a cannon, you know. I mean, it's like I said, it's flat shooting at 1,000 yards. It's for putting goats and sheep down from one mountain to the other, you know, for long range shot.
Yeah. Like
tripod it up.
Oh, okay, tripod. Yeah, see, that could be useful.
Yeah, and you can pull off some pretty nice shots like that. But I mean, it's a 300 Weatherby's great for sheep too, but it doesn't have the power at distance. I mean, it's still flat shooting, but you got such a light grain bullet for that.
Oh.
For that use, anyway. For shooting people, it's different, you know.
Yeah, shooting people. I got
sniper rounds are usually pretty light, depending, you know. 150s, 160s.
Right on. There was somebody in here earlier who wanted to talk about Cryptosteen or something like that. I don't know where they went. Anymore.
He's an Islamic guy, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he is. But he had said he wanted to talk about something. I guess he's gone now. Though.
Oh. Islamic people shouldn't have guns, though, should they?
I don't know, bro. I mean, they're not. They're not all bad.
I know.
I don't think they're all bad, man. I really don't.
Yeah, but think of it. I mean, if there's one gun in the household, there might be a bad person within the family to get it.
Oh yeah, you know, if they're radical, yeah, that's bad news. I agree with that.
I gotta go for a sec.
Where's Richard at?
Richard, what they got? 7 hours. I think he's on holiday. He's down at the seaside.
Oh, okay, that's cool. It's I was always used to hearing him talking here. It's kind of weird without him talking. I'll be right back. Let me get a beer.
Yeah.
So does anybody watch The Walking Dead? No, The Walking Dead.
Shut up.
Hey, D-Mac.
Yeah?
Hey, Scotland?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
Oh, they can't hear us. Oh, man.
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, yeah,
Hey, you live in Scotland?
yeah.
What's it like over there, man? I'm part Scottish. I want to visit Scotland.
I get green grass, mountains, some trees and stuff.
Pretty nice.
Well, I mean, everywhere's got nice scenery. Yeah, depends what you're into. You know, like fishing.
Yeah, I would like to visit one day. I think that'd be pretty cool.
You like fishing?
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
like
some
it.
good freshwater fishing.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's
Yeah, good salmon fishing.
Oh, salmon, huh?
Yeah, poach it with
Is it cold over there all the time, or do you guys have a warm season?
your best time in the summer would be through July, August.
How hot does it get?
It'll get up to. Oh, I'm working in Celsius. Yeah, 20, 28, 32 Celsius.
I'll have to Google that.
Well, it's 100 and something.
That would be
Yeah.
92.
This is 82.4 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty nice. That's good weather.
We'll only get that kind of temperature for 5 or 6 weeks.
Oh, wow.
July, August.
Yeah, I'm
the best part.
in California. It gets real hot, man. Summertime. I'm in Central California. It's a desert. It gets real hot.
Yeah, you've got a bit of a drought there. You've got a drought there, yeah.
We've been in a drought for a few years. It's this. We've had a rainy season. Finally got a rainy season, and it's starting to clear the drought up a little bit. But yeah, for 5 or 6 years, we've been in a real bad drought.
Haven't you got one of those dams that have been damaged? You've got a dam that gave way.
Yeah, in Oroville, up by Sacramento. Yeah, there's a dam up there
Bad,
that's about ready to fall apart.
Yeah.
They've been, I think.
Did that cause any flooding?
What was that? Any flooding? Yeah, there's been some flooding out. The dam hasn't caused any yet because it hasn't broke. But there's been flooding and there's been flooding in different neighborhoods and different cities. There's been flooding.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that.
Yeah, there's been evacuations. They were evacuating people underneath that.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that in the news. They were evacuating about people or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
That'll be an expensive job to repair.
Yeah. It's good we got the rain, but it's almost been too much rain, and we don't really have anywhere to store the water. The people that run the state haven't given us good water storage, so
yeah,
where to put the water, so it overflows the dams and it causes some problems.
No runoff. Yeah. Yeah, you never win. You either haven't got enough or you get too fucking much of it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, they have that song that says it never rains in California. It only pours. Yes, it pours.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most efficient place I've seen for as far as rain goes, Turkey. I was there on holiday and it hadn't rained for nearly a year. But 2 days before we left, it rained all day, and they saved every drop of water. a single bit, you know. They do it in Spain.
Go ahead.
Do it in Spain too. They're very efficient at saving the water that they do get, you know.
Oh, in Spain?
Spain, yeah, Spain's probably better at doing it than anybody.
I need to find my lighter. I can't find my lighter. Oh, I don't know where it's at.
Ronan. Coming in, Ronan. Come in, Rich. Come in, Ronan, before Richard wakes up.
Well, he's not on here. I thought you said he was.
Ronan's on the YouTube.
He's on the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting with Tudor. I thought that Tudor guy was leaving about 400 times.
He's all right. He's all right, Tudor. He don't come in. I think Petra's falling asleep. Hey, Petra! You falling asleep, Petra? She's nodded off.
Well, she was up all night, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's been on all night. You hear her snoring in a minute.
How quaint.
Blame a dog.
They're talking about the word die. Diana. So you've been quite a few places in Europe, D?
Europe, yeah, all over all over Europe. I've done pipeline, playing 35, 40, 40 years.
Oh.
Been through 7 passports.
Pipeline works pretty well. You're always going where the jobs are, right?
Oh yeah, it's a bit monotonous, but yeah, it was mostly offshore.
Oh, okay.
Started off in that 2 pipeline. Started onshore, run down through from Russia down through Ukraine, and through Norway to Rotterdam. A few of the desalination plants and oil to in the Gulf. In the Gulf in Texas, been offshore there. Yeah, just fucking.
You weren't into
Whatever it's
underwater
on this pipe, eh?
underwater welding?
No, the pipe's welded on board ship, and then it's put off the end of the ship.
Oh, like almost laying
And
cable.
lay pipe. Yeah, similar. Yeah, exactly similar. You know, it's trenched, and it's laid in a trench. You know, they can lay pipe up to 3,000 feet.
I'm getting an echo from you like hell. Well, when you're talking, it's coming in just echoing like shit.
Turn my speaker down. Yeah, they'll. I mean, they're laying pipe deeper and deeper. But
Hello.
that any better? Control them. Yeah, it's kicking back up again. There was a bit of a slack off, you know, in the oil industry with the price of a barrel of oil. There's a few thousand off here. It's picking back up again with the price of the barrel going back up again. You know.
Yeah, well, that's it. You know, go for the cheaper oil when it's only worth $40 a barrel.
Oh,
Don't kid
I mean, there's
yourself.
many. Yeah, $40 is no use to Russia or Venezuela. They even, you know, they're looking at. I think the Russians need about $65 a barrel, you know, to break even.
It's like our dirty oil here. It's not worth much, you know, when the oil prices are so low, but they keep shipping.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it wasn't for the Saudis' cap production, you know, the price could have crumbled to $30, $25 a barrel.
Well, it did it before, you know. It stayed at about $18 a barrel all through the 90s. And, you know, it went up to 40.
Yeah.
And it just stayed there, you know, for quite a few years. I remember the gas prices.
You don't want to pay our gas prices.
Well, they were high when I used to live there. You know, compared to Canadian prices, you know, I think it was like for a gallon of regular petrol, it was like 6 shillings back then in '69, over 6 shillings. Well, you know, if you put the wages together and whatnot, that would have been equivalent to, you know, well over $1.50 a gallon. You know, because of the wages for the amount of money.
Yeah. Well, you're looking about $8 or $9 a gallon now.
Yeah. What is it? How many pounds is it? Is it liters?
Well, it's liters, but I'm trying to convert it in my head into a gallon. You'd be about.
Doesn't matter. We use liters too. We use liters too, and it's 3.85 liters to an American gallon, and 4.456 liters to an imperial gallon. But I use liters, so you know you can tell me how much a liter is.
Yeah, babe. Sorry about that.
Oh, you use liters, yeah?
Yeah. But I can convert in my head, so.
Yeah, it's about 1.86 a litre. £1.86.
So that would convert to about
No, I think
probably
about
$2.80 a liter or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's about, we're at about $1.15, $1.20 a liter.
Oh, yeah, she's off. I miss Petra.
Well, that's where the echo's coming from. It's coming from their place, Yasina's place.
Is it?
Oh, do we have an echo?
Background.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, I can just hear you. Yeah.
I think we're having some audio problems.
Yeah. Have you got two devices on?
No. My phone, that's about it.
Yeah, phones sometimes get an echo.
Oh, okay.
It depends on your Wi-Fi reception with a phone. You know, if you move about, it's what causes the echo.
Oh, okay.
I see that Jay Tudor guy figures he's got quite a high IQ. Doesn't really come out in the comments. Maybe he hides it away.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been a cracks lately, Tudor.
Right off the tracks.
I don't know if they're coming in. Are you coming in, Ronan? I don't think two team coming. Yeah, they've quite good arguments in here when they get going.
Yeah, as he popped in, last time he was echoing and it was all crap and he just got out right away.
Who Ronan or Tudor?
No. Garmanchi.
Oh, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard's a one-off.
No, I was saying he popped in yesterday and then popped out because his audio was pretty bad.
All right, maybe that's because he's using his phone. I think he's on holiday. He's down on at the seaside. I think he's maybe having problems using his phone. Connect.
Well, if I was on holiday, I don't think I'd be on here. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's quite funny when, if somebody uses a phone in your little tour. You've got Sam's out in Belarus. He'll give us a little tour of where he is. Tour. Gan he'll do the customers in the pub. It'll be quite funny. Stream a bloody, a riot one day or somebody getting beat up by the couples.
D, are you getting that funny, stupid noise when people are talking too? Like it's almost an echo, but it sounds like it's cutting in and out.
It sounds a little tinny. I'll jump out back in again. Like me. Just jump out and back in. If there's any better.
What is Armando talking about? What's Armando talking about? So anything in the news, anything like been happening locally around your area, Russell?
What's that?
You're not talking about?
That tinny noise still there?
I want to like yell at her. Like, oh,
I don't think so.
we're still here. I guess I'm not like talking.
Yeah, might have.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Really soft
Yeah.
spoken. So I guess I have to like really talk into the mic, and I'm like really yelling, and I'm telling my husband I don't want to yell.
Yeah.
Yelling.
Yeah, you just, if you watch those three little lights on your picture, if they all go green, yeah, your mic's okay.
Look at your picture. See how those lights go up when you talk?
Yeah.
That means that you can hear you when you see the lights go up. See that?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah, but I know, but I still feel like yelling because I'm like, I'm really soft spoken, and I feel like I'm yelling.
Yeah, well, yes, Nia, you'll have to yell then.
Yeah.
Russell. Yeah, sometimes you're going to have to scream over some buggers. Just listen to what Pay Me does and go by Pay Me. If you don't shout, you don't scream, you won't get anywhere.
Yeah. I'm more of a what's the right word?
Yeah, you got to take control. If you really want to say something, and I'm speaking over the top of you, what you got to do is mute me.
No, I want to mute you. All right, I can wait. I'm trying to say something.
Somebody's getting on your tits, just mute them.
All right.
And it'll happen. Believe me, it'll happen. Lots.
I'm sure it will.
It's up with Amando's mic. Yeah, come in, Ronan. Say hello to Yesnia and Matt. They'll be able to understand you better than me, Ronan.
So D-Bet,
Yeah. Oh, mine. What?
where do you live? You're in Scotland, you said, or right?
Yeah, just up north of Scotland. Yeah. Here in Inverness.
Oh, okay. I think I really am. Sorry. I'm a little loaded right now.
Where rain comes from.
Where rain comes from.
Rain, shortbread, and whiskey.
I need to stay away from the whiskey. No whiskey for me.
Are you from California as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from California. Yeah, Fresno area.
Yeah. Is Matt from California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I've been there. My friend used to go out to the States and hire a mobile home.
Where is he buying a home?
No, he hired a mobile, one of those mobile homes they used to go to Yosemite National Park.
Oh, okay.
Here's Ronan. I used to tour about in a motorhome. Went there for the scenery, the geysers and all that,
Yeah.
Hey, Ronan.
Hello, D-Beck. Yes, yeah, my apologies. I didn't, well, my screen wasn't showing you, so I would have joined much quicker.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, young couple here from California, Ronan.
Yes, I recall. I think her husband's name is Matt, M-A-T-T.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Matt or Matthew. Is it Matthew?
I don't know. I just recall it was, well, I just read Matt, M-A-T-T. If that's what he goes by, that's what I'll call him. Is he there with you, yes, Dan, right now?
He's here. It's Matthew. His name's Matthew.
Oh, his name is Matthew, but he goes by Matt. Okay.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hello, Matt. You prefer to be called addressed as Matt?
It doesn't matter. Call me whatever. I don't care.
Okay.
Call me Red if you want. I don't care.
Yeah, but he calls him Red. Boo! Everybody's quiet.
Well, pick your topics, please. I usually don't bring up a topic. I just join in on whatever I brought up to chat about.
Oh, okay. Well, you had made a comment about what was it? You were talking about oh, I can't remember now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever comes to mind, or if you recall, well, just change topics. We'll go there.
Okay. Well.
What do you like talking about, brother?
Yeah.
Like talking politics or religion, or what do you like?
Okay, it's like your voices are like in a hollow room, so I might have to ask that you repeat something. You sound like you sound clear, but it's your audio is like I said, it sounds like you're talking in a hollow room, so it's hard for me to make out what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I get a little bit of that, Matt.
Crypto Steam. Hey, what's up, man?
You might have to interpret for me, D-Beck. You know me, I'm kind of slow at picking up accents.
No, just say I'm getting a little bit of echo from Matt.
Well, okay. I'm just gonna say okay when I don't understand anything. Okay.
Maybe we might be having problems with the microphone. I'm not sure. I don't know. I didn't know it sounded weird until you said something right now.
Well, I've been asked to like scream so like everyone can hear me.
Okay, but whatever you said, I didn't understand a word. But you might be using Wi-Fi, and it's pretty cute, but it's not reliable. Well, somebody suggested we chat religion.
Not really my area.
No, I'm just reading something off of the chat stream, so we can start some kind of conversation.
You want to go through the phone? I think we're gonna try a different device. Our audio, we can't really like. I'm trying to say stuff, you guys can't really hear me. So we're gonna try something different.
Okay, I think something about a different device. I don't have it. I just got a PC. I don't have a what do you call a cell phone nowadays? iPhone. I don't use those things.
Yeah. Have you tried the microphone settings at the top of the page?
Yeah, I've been trying to like mess with it, but I can't really figure it out. So I'm gonna try something different. I'll be right back.
Roger. I was panicking. Thought it was me.
Right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water.
Okay, Ronan. Oh, did he? Richard, Kryptonera. What Petra's doing?
Oh, Armando Vargas just reported that Richard popped up on the Hangout chat.
Yeah, I can't see where he's head up.
Well, when they get back, I'll tell them they'll expect for me to get muted, masked, ejected after they, insult me and, try to humiliate me and, the usual stuff.
If Richard ejects you, I'll kick him.
Well, I appreciate that, D-Beck, but it's okay. You don't have to. It just basically, shores up my position, and he's gonna. Well, it doesn't matter, What is it? We know King Richard. I just want everybody to love me. I love everybody. Everybody loves me. You know what? The other day he took, I think it was about 45 seconds to ask a simple question. He kept repeating the question and talking, droning on and on and on the same simple question. And at that point, it was like, okay, yeah, I know you're gonna keep going. And then I pointed out to him, you just keep repeating the same question. You just reword it so you can hear the sound of your pretty voice. That's it. And you can't get past that. That's the fun part. That's what's so funny. It's so funny. And I try not to laugh because it is. I go through my Muppet drama, and I try not to so-called break my stride, but it's just I can't help it sometimes. It's just so funny.
I can't believe he doesn't Kayla and just take a little bit of roasting that he deserves.
Oh no, he's petty, man. He does that, Yeah, he holds grudges. He can't, he can't get past that. It's simple enough to, well, for me, it's simple enough for me to figure out that type profile. It's just very, very simple. I had to deal with people like that in my professional career. It's commonplace. It's commonplace.
Well, you can't block people that mess. I mean, I don't even block Packy. It just messes things up.
Oh yeah, but don't worry. I mean, if he gets kicked, Armando will start a brand new hangout just for him. For me, doesn't matter. He's just harmless. Quote Armando Vargas. I'm harmless.
I think Richard's special in Amando's heart.
Well, yeah. He kind of like he's. It's kind of like a character, that he enjoys because Armando likes to do the same things. He identifies with that poor, condescending mindset. Hello, Yesenia.
Can you hear me better?
No, you still sound like you're in a hollow room. But let's go on with it, please.
All right.
Like I said, my apologies. I might have to ask that you repeat what you said because it's like I can't make it out. I'm not that well skilled at hang out with, like I said, connectivity problems and such. Did you remember what you wanted to chat about?
No, but I do know that Crypto Steam wanted to know what were my views on religion. Well, I think that religion.
Okay.
I mean, people believe in, people. I mean, religions are religions. People follow religions. What I believe is that.
Oh, you believe? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I believe in God. That's. I mean, I don't really have a religion. So.
Well, myself, I don't believe in a God, and the way I see it is, a God is like a faith is like it's an emotion. You think of something, you believe in something like your favorite sports team, or your favorite brand of shoemaker, Jimmy Choo, or whomever that may be, and you have a feeling about that, an emotion. If that's what faith is, an emotion in something, not real, and it's obviously stated in the Bible in Hebrews 11:1. That's exactly precisely where faith is defined in the Bible, and if anything, I understand that early man didn't have an idea of in terms of science on how reality works, so they had to create this idea. But the problem is, I don't have an issue with faith. I have an issue with the acts of men using the name of God to impose their will onto others, especially women.
Well. Okay. Well, do you believe that feelings aren't real? I mean, everybody feels, right?
Again, my apologies. I just can't make out what you're saying. It's not you. It's the connection. Okay, so I don't. What, please?
I struggle a bit.
I think she lost.
I'm struggling a bit to hear. Yeah.
I think she might have lost her connection.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
well, in the beginning, when you said that religion is feeling. Well, religion, you believe, comes from feelings, right? You feel faith. You feel, right?
I didn't understand what you said. My apologies for being so direct, but I just do not. I cannot figure out what you just said. I only understood you said something and said right, like you asked me a question. Interpret for me, lad. I'm lost here. I'm looking at that here.
What? Me, Ronan?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. It's my audio. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, sometimes it's okay, yes, Nia. Then you kind of fade off in the background.
Can you adjust your bandwidth? Do you know where that is on your computer or mobile device?
No, I don't.
Yeah. In your settings at the top, you put your communications onto
Okay.
or default. Put your microphone on default.
Okay. I have to find the audio.
I think might be different for a phone.
No, I'm only using words I heard someone else say on another video, something about adjust your bandwidth or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just repeating words that I heard.
Yeah, I've never touched my bandwidth. I never touch the bandwidth. I just use indicators.
No, I see her volume indicators, the green tower, that she's saying something, but it's really broken.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. You've got full volume and that very tinny. I think it's a microphone. I think it's a microphone.
I'm gonna check. I'm on my computer. I'm gonna try to get on my phone.
You've got the audio loud enough. I think there's just some kind of conflict in the microphone. I don't know how to resolve it, but I just use default microphone in the settings, top of this page.
I don't hear an echo, so I know they have their YouTube page muted. So that doesn't apply here. It's just the I just use the word bandwidth because I don't know what other terms there are.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm no geek, Ronan, but I think it's a microphone setting.
Yeah, okay, that would make sense. Though that would make sense. Well, myself, because I deal with actual microphones for music, and then soundboards. Well, there's a volume and a gain. Same thing with amplifiers. There's like gains and volume. So you got to balance those things out. But I don't know how it works with computers. I know it's slightly different, but I don't know how to diagnose that. I don't have enough experience with computers.
No, I had problems with a microphone, an external microphone, and I wasn't setting it right in the settings as an external microphone. So I can only suggest they tweak that settings.
Okay, so she came in with a different another page. I don't know what it's called. Another page, panel, whatever they call it.
Okay, hold on.
You're on
Okay, we'll find
you're
out.
on two devices now, yes? Or back to one device.
I did.
Ah, that sounds a lot better.
Oh yes, much better. Yes.
Better?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Thing is, you got to remember what you did now to have that setting.
Well, I'm on my husband's phone, so.
Oh, obviously he bought himself a better phone.
No, I was on the computer. I think my kids got into my computer and
Yeah, they did something.
Oh, they may have auto altered your microphone for whatever they were doing. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, now we can go on to the topic that you were chatting about. We were chatting about belief, religion, or God, please.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Can you repeat yourself? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Basically, the idea is that I do understand that early man did not know science like they know today, and they had to come up with an idea of explaining the unknown, so they came up with the concept of a deity, a god. And with that concept, because we're still barbarians to that degree, they use that idea to basically entitle themselves and impose their will onto others, especially women.
That's an interesting point of view. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's no, I've got it figured out. I've had it figured out, but it's just the idea that other people cannot accept that because most people, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, but most people have been conditioned by their society, their culture, to practice in certain ways, whereby because due to men being physically superior, they're not better. I'm not saying they're smarter. Actually, females pass intelligence to the offspring. Technically, that's what happens. Men only decide the sex, male or female, and basically we were all female, except for it's called an SRY gene that comes into play within 4 to 5 weeks after fertilization. Anyway, the point being is that I do understand, the cultures having had practiced these things, and obviously those people in power want to keep that power, so they keep that idea going, and due to that physical superiority and the fact that they came up with an idea of a deity, they use that combination, and historically it's been proven, obviously, to keep the same idea going, whereby women are, technically the word is subjugated, suppressed. They're put in their place because of violence or the threat of being ostracized, formally kicked out if they disagree, or like witch burnings in history, for example, because women spoke up for themselves, or they tried to study medicine, or they questioned authority. The first thing they would say, "Oh, she's a witch," because they didn't say right outright, yeah, "Oh, she doesn't want to behave the way we put her to behave," and the other women had to play along to get along because men lie to control, women lie to survive. I say these things. Ronan Kanushi says these things. Okay. And I'm not trying to get you to change your mind, because I know after you leave this hangout, you have to go face your environment, and the people that behave in a certain way. In the back of your mind, exactly how you have to handle yourself, your words, your body language, everything. That. Everybody knows that. The fact that you're aware of it, right, doesn't mean that you can just change it, because they would have to change it. It's not going to happen. So long as you're aware of it, okay, you're good. You'll know how to so-called manage, those obstacles much better. But it doesn't mean that you have to abandon the idea. Like I said, there's a lot of people that have that comfort, okay, that have that comfort in their minds. It's part of the social conditioning, and it's part of the individual wanting to have something so-called greater than themselves. I don't believe that. Okay, I read the Bible at 13 years of age. I had to use a dictionary. I was a child, and what I read in there, I disagreed with, so I abandoned the idea. I went on to other things, studying things. Okay, but for me, I'm comfortable without the idea of a higher power. I'm responsible. Me, the person, I'm responsible. I'm a confident person, very confident person. But I did not know the word atheist. I'm 62 years of age. Okay, I didn't know the word atheist until I don't know 55, maybe. I don't know. I didn't know the word because I was so busy with family, my job, doing what I do, just living, to ever have thought about the word atheist. And then, oh, okay, I know what it is, like typical and atypical, theist and atheist. Oh, okay, simple stuff. But like I said, then I get into these conversations, and these people are really into the idea, and I respect it. I mean, I'm not telling them what to do, but then I ask them, if you're so much better than that other religion, why can't you get along where they say they're better than you? Right? And it confuses them, it angers them, they curse me out, so on and so forth. And well, it goes on. It really just, okay, it goes on, because I do know that it is not a light switch. It's not a light switch. It takes time, much more time. But for the problems that established societies exercise. For example, I live in Texas, the state of Texas, okay? And they say abstinence, abstinence, abstinence. They don't want to teach sexual development and reproduction. They don't want to teach that in the schools. And Texas is known for having the highest rate of repeat teen pregnancies. Okay, my argument has been, what if we teach these children, right? I figure around grade 6, because that's when puberty starts, well, the onset of puberty, right? About 6th grade, and we start to explain these things and about sexual predators. I'm not, and these other clowns were saying, well, you're saying we should show them porno movies. No, that's just their fear and ignorance talking. If you can do it, in a structured manner. With child psychologists, right? Child psychologists know how to do this. I figured it out, and I'm a layman at that stuff. But they don't want to do it for the fears they have of losing power and or control over women. Go ahead, please.
Oh.
No, I thought you wanted to say something, so go ahead, please.
That's I guess that's your point of view on religion, right?
Well, yes, any religion. All religions say basically the same thing. All religions say basically the same thing. Join us or die. That's all they say. It's all they're really saying to anybody. Join us or die. And then, well, different religions make people suffer differently because I'm an infidel. That's what it's called. Or if I was an apostate, if I left the religion, they have certain things that should be done to me because I'm leaving the religion. And I don't see how that could be loving fellow man or anything like that. And okay.
Yeah, I guess for me it's as simple as I just believe in God and that's it. I don't really, if you really want to know the truth, I just believe in God.
I'm not questioning your belief, but I would like to know how you decided that.
Well, I grew up in a very, very hostile environment. And yeah, everybody needs, something to hold on to. And that was my choice.
Oh, okay. Yes, I understand that. Yes. A lot of people grow up in hostile environments. Yes.
So, yeah.
Did the people that you saw in your environment growing up, right? Did they too believe in God?
No.
What's that, please?
No.
Oh, no, that's unlikely.
No, actually, well, see, I've come to understand that there's only one God, and most religions or all religions um, are false, really. And I think that people need to search out and read for themselves and have an opinion of themselves for themselves, and you know, don't listen to your pastor. You know, just read for yourself.
Oh, I can agree with that. Okay, you said, well, not that you said, I read it, that you were in California. I'm not asking the specific city or location. I don't want to know that. I don't need to know that. But knowing that region, California, and if you saw so much violence, I know that you saw violent men that wore crucifixes. I know this. I'm not reading your mind. I'm
What
not
the fuck?
I'm not reading your mind. I'm not. I don't have to read your mind. I just
Did he even
know,
say that?
having studied different cultures, that I can trace it down. Yeah, I'm bright. Yeah, I'm bright. That's right. I got it. I know I got it. I just don't push it on people. I'm just trying to, get you to understand that I know that you saw men, right? Because it's usually men that are incredibly violent. Yes, women are violent too. I'm not saying that, but men, and they're rival gang members. Let's just say that. Doesn't matter the color. Doesn't matter. But you saw some of them, right, in their hostile actions, that were dressed in whatever way they were dressed, but they had the idea of God, or they were wearing crucifixes, or they went to funerals.
Actually, most of them were into satanic worshiping.
That is a god. Satan is a god.
Yeah.
Okay. They were into a god. Satan is worshipped. Yes. I worship no deity. But you're right. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. You're absolutely right. They believed in something like that, that would give them the power to overcome, and win against whatever the enemy believed in. Doesn't matter what it is. They all do it all over the world. It's nothing new. It's nothing
Yep.
new. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, but obviously you're bright. You understand exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The question is, if it brings you peace, not gives you. It give is like someone gives you a present, you can keep it, you can hold it. If it brings you, because peace is not a constant, right? It's just a moment in time, and that time is past. It's like you have children, right? When you see your children smile, it gives you that heartwarming feeling. You enjoy that immensely. You're a mom. I understand that naturally. It's understood, right? But it's like when you have to go, like, oh, go do something, like drive around, and somebody cuts you off in traffic. You're not thinking about your children. You're thinking about, hey, I got to take care of this. I got to get home and get to the kids, right? So I know it's not a constant. I do know this, but the difference is that if you have, like I said, that if it brings you peace, I'm all for it. It's an emotion. Yeah. I have no right to tell you, don't think that, or don't cry. The classic, don't cry. No, I don't have any right uh, over that with no one. So it's like people don't understand that, and I know they don't understand that. Why is she? Why is this woman crying over the movie? It's like, well, they're having feelings, and men try to hide those feelings. Myself, I wasn't, that was not my role model as a child. No, but I think you understand.
Yeah. Parents. My parents didn't really believe in anything. I never really went to church. Didn't grow up going to church or anything like that.
Oh, so you came upon the idea of a so-called higher power on your own?
I wouldn't say on my own, but yeah, I didn't grow up in the church. I don't know anything about really. Well, I know now that I'm older, I've studied Christianity and I've studied other stuff, but no, I didn't grow up in the church or anything like that.
Oh no, my parents were Baptist, and I was introduced to the church. Yes, as a child, and well, I don't recall the age, 5 or 6, I guess, is my first memories. And I used to ask questions because I always ask questions, and they would tell me things that just weren't clear. And around 13 years of age, I do recall 13 years of age. That's when King James Bible, right? I got that Bible and a dictionary. I didn't know that many words, and I read through it. Okay, and there were certain passages in there that I thought were just horrible things, where Jesus says, "Think not that I come to bring peace. I come to but a sword, where son would go against father, daughter against mother, in their own thing. It just goes on for my sake at the end of that passage, and I thought that was horrible. I loved my parents, so it's like, oh no. And after I got done with the book, like I said, I just no, thank you. No, I'm going to go on to something else, study cars or science or whatever else interested me. But like I said, after I read it, it was just one of those things. I can't do this. And like I said, I respect anybody's choice. I mean, like I said, if it brings you peace, great. I have no issue. No, it's the problem with some of these chatters, men here, right? They tell me, well, you're going to go to hell if you don't, agree to the. Wait a minute, if you tell me I believe in God, I have no problems with that. If you tell me God is real, I want some evidence. And it's, well, the evidence is this book. And I said, well, I can't test that book. It's just a claim. It's a history book.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
I go ahead, please go ahead.
Ask you, are you atheist?
Well, like I said, I didn't know the word until maybe, let's see, I'm 62, maybe 10 years ago, when I realized, oh, that's the word you use. No, because like I said, I abandoned the idea. I did not know the word atheist. I didn't know the word. I just went on with my life.
So where do we come from, from your perspective?
Well, no, there's many people that I chat with. As a matter of fact, here on Hangout, because, well, I know them here.
Creation,
right?
From creation, what do you think of creation? How do you think it happened?
Well, I accept evolution, science. Science. In other words, just a simple blanket statement. I accept science. Yes.
Oh, okay. I see.
And that's how I figured out, right, that we are animals. We're a species, a very young species, to be precise. Only 180,000 years old to 210,000 years old. That's it. We're very, very young. We're just toddlers currently. We're toddlers.
So where did we evolve from? What do you believe we evolved from?
What we evolved from? Technically, we're related to apes, monkeys. There's videos here on YouTube that I can direct you to, and it explains how that happens scientifically, and it we're all related. There aren't. Huh?
What about before apes?
Okay, now you're going way back. Okay, what is it? Our universe is 13.7 billion years, from what's called a singularity. It's an expansion from something. Okay, that does not mean that it started from the expansion. We could have been way before that, way before 13.7 billion years, as I recall. Way before that, we could have been another star out there that lost its energy, broke down, became a black hole, everything piled into it, and then eventually everything got so compressed, boom, everything happened. So technically, something happened in the direction we're going in, and something happened in the opposite direction at the same time from a what's called a singularity, an expansion. Okay, and it continued forward, and then well, it got to the point where all of these chemicals added up, got together, got mixed, and created different things. We got rocks bumping into each other. Things started to happen. So we're related to those stars that you see in the sky.
Star stuff.
We are stardust. And those stars that you see in the sky, they have people out there. They might not be as sophisticated or more sophisticated or less sophisticated, or they might just be just a bunch of animals based on how that planet evolved. Okay, so it's all interconnected. We are stardust. We just came together. I think we're composed of 12 or 16. Go ahead, please.
So basically, something came out of nothing.
Well, no, like time out. People try to confuse this. Okay, scientifically, I'm saying something created this. And I can prove, because we are man, we are hostile, that something had no control over the outcome. There's no prediction.
My question was, like, where do humans come from? Like,
we evolved over time. Like I said, we're related to apes. It's called a common ancestor, and the apes are related to something before that. And the best channel I can suggest currently,
at a micro level.
A what?
At a micro level, where do we come?
Well, at a micro level, we start getting into the elements: carbon, sulfur, oxygen, nitrogen, basic elements that came together over a long period of time.
Hold on.
Hello, what's up, Mello?
Hey, Roland. Hi, Yosia. How you doing?
Hi, Ozzy.
Hey, Beck.
I've been rained off again.
Hello?
I keep pissing it down.
So, hello?
Hello, yes, yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, Ronan. So, non-living material just came to life?
Well, it's now you're talking. It's what's called abiogenesis. Okay, it goes way back. There's videos, scientific videos here on YouTube that you'd have to look into. But simply, right, it's all of these chemicals and elements. Well, elements came together, right, and they developed different compounds. And over time, right, electricity hit it, and things started mixing up and started creating these little one-celled microorganisms. And over time, right, because things started to work together, right, and basically it developed over time, right. And then in evolution, right, it starts from a simple organism and gets more complex over time, like using human beings. It's like,
so lightning struck a material and it all just came to life.
Well, yeah, see, it just didn't jump, into what we have now. It took, like I said, many billions of years. It took billions of years. I think it's 6.5 or 6.7 billion years. Right? They figured that out. They have figured that out. Science has figured that out, and that's part of the evolutionary process. But
lightning hits material and it comes to life, and that's
yes, that's just biological processes. Yes.
So something comes out of nothing, and it's just coincidence that we all just came together.
Well, yes.
I don't believe that.
Yes, that's exactly what. Yes, it's coincidence. Otherwise, there'd be life on Mars or Jupiter, but there isn't. But they have recently discovered
non-living material. It's basically what you're saying. life was formed from non-living material.
Right, because like I said, it's like myself. It's like myself.
How does that happen with everything? Not all chemicals interact well together. How does that happen?
Well, right, but certain chemicals do. Elements. Certain elements do. Our human life form. I think it's 12 different elements.
Certain elements, but do they all?
Well, no, not all of them work. Some of them just are there.
So
They're,
wouldn't they just like come together and blow up and like I mean, how does that make sense?
well, the
How can
fact that
it
well,
be
well it,
created out of nothing?
okay,
How
no,
can life be created out of nothing?
well, it's the idea of these elements coming together in
It's a theory.
in certain combinations and slowly evolving over time. It's not like as soon
It's
as
still a theory.
no, it's not like as soon as they came together, boom, there was life.
Yeah,
No.
it is because you're saying that lightning accidentally hit non-living material and it came to life. That's a theory.
Well, yes, okay, time out. There's layman's theory and scientific
A theory
theory.
and a law are two different things.
A what? A theory and a what?
And a law are two different things.
Well, yes, I agree with you. Okay, where were you going? Because there's like a natural law, like the laws of inertia. That's a natural law. I mean, that that can be easily proven. But a theory in science can be tested and independently verified. And when scientists have peer reviewed this information, then they say, okay, this theory can be applied. For example,
If it's a theory, it hasn't been proven.
well, okay, I can prove. Okay, like I said, there's two types of theories.
Everything you're telling me is a theory. You're telling me that lightning hit
Well, I can. Okay,
matter and they came together. That's a theory.
okay, fine. But see, I can prove scientific theory to you right now. Would you like me to do that?
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to prove 3 theories right now. Okay, I'm going to prove quantum mechanics. I'm going to prove right now. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask.
Hold on, really quick. I gotta hold on, really. I'm so sorry.
No, take your time.
Why don't you tell us the story of Adam and Eve there, Ronan?
Well, that's in a book.
That's the book you don't like, Ronan.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't like it. I just said I can't accept it. It's not about liking or not liking.
I keep hearing about these scientists and their theories and all this fucking shit, man. And about the monkeys and how I came from monkeys. I'm never going to buy that, Ronan.
Okay.
I'm never going to buy into that.
You're right.
But I still respect you, Ronan. I'm listening. As I always do, with respect.
Hey, how's it going, Ronan? This is Matt.
What's that?
Hey, Ronan. This is Matt. How's it going, bud?
It's going well, Matt. Hi.
Good. Hey, I'm listening to this, and I'm this is really interesting stuff. I'm enjoying this. It's good.
Oh, cool. I enjoy chatting about this.
Yeah, no, this is good. I'm gonna give the phone back to my wife. She's back, so I would just keep this going, man. This is good stuff.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Yesenia.
Hello.
Okay. Back to the point. I'm gonna right now. Well, at the end of my presentation, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, and then you just answer yes or no. It's a simple yes or no after I explain it. Right now. I'm gonna explain 3 theories, scientific theories. I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna prove 3 theories. The theory of quantum mechanics. I'm going to prove the theory of electromagnetism, and I'm going to prove physics.
Well, I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that you're saying that life came out from nothing. You're saying that life I mean, just started accidentally from a bolt of lightning. I mean, that's kind of sorry, but that doesn't.
Well, see, a bolt of light.
It just doesn't make sense. It's just a
Well,
theory to
well,
me. It's just like
well, okay, we'll get yes,
store.
yes, yeah. I'd like to get to that point, but first, I would like to prove 3 theories, scientific theories to you. I want to finish that point, please. Like I said, quantum mechanics, right? Electromagnetism and physics. I'm going to prove that by asking you one question. Are you using a computer right now?
I'm using a device.
A computer device, yes. You have just proven or agreed that those 3 theories apply because it took at least, well, there's many more theories that apply. At least those 3 theories are used in the development of these electronic devices. Okay?
Okay, yes. Okay.
Well, because those theories, scientific theories, right, we're using to say, okay, how can we apply this and how can we apply that? And over time, right?
It doesn't mean theories are right. It doesn't mean that,
no, excuse me. Theories are always challenged. That's part of science. They want people to challenge the theories in science, and please challenge it. That's one thing about science that I really admire. They always ask you, please try to prove this wrong, and no one can because we have computers. Those theories are still there, and those theories were the bases for building these computers that we or devices that we communicate with. Okay, that aside, well, let's get back to your lightning thing. Okay, now if you imagine, right, that our globe, right, over time, there's abiogenesis before life existed. All of these elements were together on this earth, right? They might have been just random, doesn't matter. But let's say a bolt of lightning hit them, boom, and melted 2 of them together. Boom, what do you get? You get a compound, right? And then what happens? If they get together and stick together, something else happens, and then something else happens. And then what do you have? Well, you can get, obviously, I did this one time as a child, right? I got a stick, right? Any branch. And I got a mason jar. You know what a mason jar is with the little lid thingy? Okay. And I put the stick I just got plain water and I put the stick in there, right? And I sealed it up and I put it up in a window ledge. Yes. I left it there for like a week or 2. And then I had a real simple magnifying glass. Simple, not the expensive I forgot electron microscope. I didn't have one of those super sophisticated. Just a simple one that I could buy at a simple, 5 and dime. Okay. I took a drop of water from that jar and I put it on this little slide. And I put the slide into the magnifying glass, and I looked in there, and I saw these little animals wiggling around. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? I asked. Where do these things come from? I'm a child. And I said, where do these things come from? Right? Remember, I didn't use lightning. All I got was a stick, water in a jar, put the stick in there, sealed it up, and put it on the window ledge. Yeah. And light photons, the pressure from that light photons created heat. Or if you put enough heat together, you can get a lightning bolt. Simple, very simple science. And like I said, I got it out, got a little drop of water, put it on that glass, right? And looked in there, these little animals, these little microscopic things, right, floating around in that drop of water. Where did they come from?
I think we're getting off the subject. I think the subject.
No. I was simplifying the lightning. I was simplifying the lightning idea by just using light.
Yeah.
Actual light, ambient light. Right. If you put enough photons together, guess what? It'll add up to a lightning bolt. It's just a concentration of energy. That's all that is. Scientifically, that's all that really is. And I just use a simple experiment. I just explained it to you. that you can do. Right? Just put it in there 2-3 weeks later after being out in the sun. Get a little drop, put in that little cheap magnifying glass, and boom, you'll see them. You'll see them floating around.
I'm sorry, sorry for cutting you off. My
Go ahead,
husband
please.
wants to say something to Crypto
Oh,
Steamer.
please, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Ronan, sorry to cut you off, man. That was good stuff. I was looking at Crypto Steam right here, and I think he wanted to say something to me earlier. I just wanted to address what he wanted to talk about.
Okay. In the chat stream. Okay. No, I can't focus on two things like that. Okay. Okay. Crypto stream. Going to get the Quran verses. Okay. Is that what you were referring to?
There's something he wanted to. I guess he was talking to my wife about something earlier, and I think he wanted to talk to me about it, but I don't know. We'll see what he says when he comes back. Hey, that was good stuff, man. That was really, really interesting stuff. Definitely stuff that I will look into because I love science, man.
Oh man, it's like the coolest.
Yeah, science is great. Crypto stream, you there? D-Beck has made homemade stink bombs. That's funny.
D-Beck is very smart, man.
Yeah, I like that guy. He's funny. I get a lot of good laughs out of him when he's on here.
Hey Matt, check this out, man. I studied electromagnetism, right?
Yes.
And amongst other things, right? And I got a bunch of notes here, and I came up with an idea. Okay, this is not written down or anything. I made this up. Okay, it's called Principia Infinitus, the infinity principle. It's a real long explanation, but I came up with this idea and stuff. And then one of the basic statements is there is no visible light between 2 points in space. Okay, and I'm gonna offer an experiment here in a moment, but I just want to get that clear. There is no visible light between 2 points in space. And here's the experiment, Matt. You get I have a little mag light. I think it's like 3-4 inches long. You know, a little pendant light. Okay, in a lit room, either the floor or the wall. Your choice. Doesn't matter. I mean, just don't make it such a big light because you have to do too much more. But a simple pin light. Okay, in a lit room. Okay, you're gonna go to the floor or the wall. Doesn't matter. And you turn on your little light. Right, you can see it. Right. And then you go up to the wall in a lit room, and then you'll see that spot, right, where that light coming off of the little pin light, right? And without changing the angle, you back away from it, right, to the point where that dot disappears. Where did the light go to? I just proved a simple scientific experiment that there is no light between 2 points in space. I just proved it to you with a simple experiment that you can do without adult supervision, by the way. That's a joke. But try it, Matt. Try it. The simple pin light. You can even imagine it right now. I know that, right? It's that simple of an experiment. It took me 3 days of walking around, right? After I figured all this other stuff, you know, electromagnetism, physics, all this other stuff, quantum mechanics. I studied all this stuff, and then I walked around and it came to this idea that's like, there's no light between 2 points in space. Principia Infinitus, the infinity principle. But like I said, there's a much longer explanation that comes with it. But the simple test, like I said, you can do it. You know, in a lit room. Go, you know, like I said, get a little simple pin light. Right, turn it on. Go up to the wall. You see the little spot, and without changing the angle, you know, perpendicular to the wall or the floor, you just back away from it with the light. Right, just keep backing away, and it'll disappear. Where did the light go? That proves my observation. Right, infinitus.
That's interesting.
Well, yeah, try it, Matt. Try it. Try it. I presented it to a lot of people and they say, well, no, this and that. Well, okay, prove it wrong. Falsify it. Go ahead. You can't. I know you can't. You know, well, how do you know this? Well, I studied electromagnetism. I studied physics. I studied quantum mechanics. And then I walked around like 3 or 4 days, right? You know, thinking about this. How can I test this? And then I just thought of it. It just, oh, I got this little light and just go up to the wall and boom, try it. Oh, it works. Okay, I got it. You know, but it wasn't because I just made it up out of nothing. I had to, what is it? Sir Isaac Newton said, if I have seen further, it was by standing on the shoulders of giants. And that's all I did. I studied these giants, these brilliant, brilliant minds, put me to shame right out. But I studied them, and all of a sudden, I came up with this idea, principia infinitus. You know, and, but the equation is like a capital backwards E. There exists, that's what that means, equals. Then you got a circle with a diagonal line, and then cubed 3, refraction. That's what I'm proving. Basically, it's not really monumental or anything like that. It's just, it's just another way of proving all the other theories that I'd studied. And like I said, there is no visible light between 2 points in space. You could check it out for yourself, Matt. It's a simple experiment, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, no, that's good stuff, man. I respect your opinions, and I think that's really interesting because I like science a lot. I actually really enjoy science. I think it's very interesting. So I really appreciate your theories. You know, I'm not bashing you or nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I understand, you know, where you're coming from and all that, but like I said, that's my interest in it drove me to that point where I just had to find out what these people were talking about. Sir Isaac Newton, Einstein, all the other great names out there. You know, it's just, I mean, that's just curious for me. I just enjoyed it, and like I said, I studied that and I came up with it. I don't know, 5, 8 years ago, 6 years ago. I don't recall. You know, but it's just like I said, you can try it. You know, and you do not need adult supervision. You don't. No one needs. You know, I've shown it to kids. I've shown it to kids, and they're baffled. You know, like, what? yeah. Well, what do you do, Matt? For a living, I guess.
I'm an electrician.
Oh, cool. I know a little bit about it. I'm not, you know, certified or anything like that. I just in where I used to work, right? It's like I had to build machinery. But I was in design and engineering, and I had to make different machines. And I just figured out how to. I got a book, you know, read the book. Oh, okay, and I just started wiring things together. You know, okay. So I mean, I understand resistors, capacitors, you know, flow. You know, I understand those things. I'm not like that up. But I'm sure you probably know a lot more about it than I do because I just needed the cursory information. Okay, this goes here, that goes there, got it, you know, and I could build it, you know, put it together. You know, I had to build machines. I invented machinery, you know.
Yeah, no, that's part of the reason that I enjoy science so much is being an electrician. You got to understand, like you were saying, magnetism and all those different kinds of things. You know, I find it very interesting. I work with it every day, so I really enjoy it.
Oh yeah. It's fascinating stuff. I don't know. I mean, I don't know all of it, and I'm still, you know, interested in so many things. You know, it'll take a lifetime and more for me to try to figure everything out that I'm curious about. You know.
Yeah, no, me too, man. I mean, it's an ongoing process, man. Learning is an ongoing, everyday thing. Right. It's, you know, I'll be learning till the day I die, man. You know, hopefully in an old age, but I'll be learning until my last breath. You know.
Oh yeah. I learn something every day. You know, and that's so fascinating. Well, currently I'm into this hangout thing, and I meet different people, and we start chatting about things, and then all of a sudden it's like I come up with these ideas, and I say, well, this would work this way and that, And they, well, where'd you get that from? Well, I read such and such a book, and then I got this other idea from over here, and someone said something over there, and I just pieced it together, and this is what I think. You know, it's like it. You know, I believe I can prove what I'm talking about, and I more often, well, I do it all the time. But I've made mistakes. It doesn't mean I'm a failure. It's just I make mistakes. You know, I have to reassess. Oh, okay, just change it over. You know.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's part of that's all part of the learning process. No matter what you're studying, there's always be a degree of, okay, I'm going to make a mistake, and then there's going to be the correction, and that's just part of being human. I mean, that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of our lives. We're going to be learning what we can and using the science and knowledge that we know to try to get to where we need to be. And that's, to me, I mean, that's all part of one of the great things about being human is that we have that free will and we have that drive to do that.
Oh yeah, curiosity. We've got it. That's
like
fun part.
Similar to like ergonomics. You were talking ergonomics the other day, Roman. Same kind of thing, man.
Oh yeah. Well, when I was chatting with Armando Vargas.
Yeah.
About the guns. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing too. When you want to learn how things work, you take them apart and you see how they function. That's another thing too. You learn from that as well. But that takes time too. You gotta have the time to do that. Not everybody has the free time to take things apart.
Yeah, it's like I was chatting with a Shotgun Rider one day, and he said, "I can't see how people put a pineapple on a pizza." And I said, and then he kept going on and on and on, and then he said, "If it's not, what is it? If it's not broke, don't fix it or don't change it." Yeah, and then I asked him. It just dawned on me to ask him, "Have you ever tried it?" He says, "No." Well, how do you know? And he says, "Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it." And I said, "Wait a minute, we'd still be driving Model A's today, because they worked. I mean, 18 miles an hour top speed, but they work, but they, just make it better. You can always make it better, So, but I can understand, right? He likes regular old, New York style pizza. He's right there with his life. He enjoys it. But he said, well, he didn't say, but the thought of it to him, like, well, no, I don't want to go there. Well, have you ever tried it? Simple question. Have you ever just tried it? No. Oh, okay. You haven't tried it. So hard to say, you might wind up liking it. Or like most guys, right? They fall in love with a girl and she likes, pineapple on her pizza. Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, well, the thing too is when you're talking about, you just mentioned like the Model T and all that. We could even go back to horse and buggy. I mean, in the beginning they didn't have much of a suspension, so until it started hurting people's backs, then they started to modify them and start putting better suspensions so that the rider is more comfortable as well, right? So
well,
they made advancements that way, right?
Yeah, even before that, they started breeding dogs for specific chores, right?
Right.
A herding dog, hunting dog, well, obviously a toy dog, what was it? I believe it was the Rottweiler. It was, and the German Shepherds were developed in Germany. Why did they do that? Well, it's because when these big old Germans got drunk, started brawling it out, right? They'd throw the Rottweiler at them, Yeah. I had a trivia question once. It said, "Why do?" Well, it was in America. Why do the early days of the firefighters, the horse-drawn fire trucks? Why did they have a Dalmatian? Right? Why did they have that dog? Right? And come to find out that they had that Dalmatian, so the Dalmatian would chase after the horses and nip at their heels to make them run faster to the fire. That's why they have that dog. It was bred specifically for that task. Right? Same thing with, like we were talking about with horse and buggy or cars. Right? Why did the rear mirror came about not because somebody thought of it. It was because in the early days of auto racing, right? these, what is it? I forget the little song that they had about it. It used to be a driver and a passenger, and the passenger would look back to see, hey, look, we're being, somebody's catching up on our left side or our right side, and then somebody figured out, well, just put a rear view mirror in there.
Yeah.
And that's where the rear view mirror came up, and seatbelts, by the way, that's another.
Yeah, I was going to mention the seatbelts. Yeah,
Right.
The fatalities,
Right. Just figure it out. I mean, these guys in NASCAR nowadays, they can trace their history back to the moonshiner days. Moonshiners came up with okay, man, we can put this suspension in here, we can put this bigger motor in here and do this, and all of a sudden, man, it turned into a sport. Hey, let's race cars.
Right.
Yeah.
To outrun the police cars, right? Because you're removing the moonshine. You have to move that stuff fast.
Yeah, they had to. Well, but in those days the roads weren't that modern, so to speak. And what they would do is they have a half-ton axle. They'd put a 3/4-ton axle in there because they're going to go over these bumpy roads. And hey man, it just build up these motors, and okay man, build up the suspension. And what is it? Necessity is the mother of invention. Someone said.
That's correct, Roland.
We need this. Why? Well, we got to go faster or fly higher or whatever. Or breed the dog so it does this specific task much better than this other dog, because this other dog is just meant to have around the house. It's just a toy. It's a toy. Well, we have a herding dog. We have a hunting dog. Different things, and that's just necessity.
Yeah, you don't want to have a dog that's useless, just sits there, fucking just eating and doing nothing,
Well, but you understand the idea of like a toy dog, a chihuahua. Those people like that, which is obviously good. I mean, it's a need there. I mean,
don't get me wrong with what I said, about a dog just sitting there doing nothing.
Right. No.
Some people don't have the use for those kind of dogs, right? That's all I'm saying.
Right. I mean, some people like, hey man, let's get a German Shepherd, or the police, right? The German Shepherd, that's a very, very useful dog in that particular discipline, policing. It's most useful, man. Or like bloodhounds, right? Hey man, the child got lost here, take a shirt, put it up to the dog's nose, and boom, dog takes off.
Like for me personally, I don't care. Like if a dog, he doesn't do nothing or anything, I don't care. He's still my buddy. He's my companion. Even though,
See, that's another point right there. A companion, like a pet, right?
Right. For me, I don't care if it's not a working dog. That's still my friend, my buddy. He's gonna be hanging out with me. So for me, I don't care about that. But for some people, the dog has to be has to have some kind of purpose. For me, I don't care personally.
I mean, some people like it, some people don't. That's
right,
cool.
Right. We're all different, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. It's like I told someone before, I've never owned a pet, and they asked me why, and I said, well, as a child, my mother had birds, and I still have that image in my mind. I saw those birds, and I thought the birds should fly.
Right.
It was
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that? That's right. I think I shared it with you. It was a shock to me. I'm a child, but it was a shock to me. Birds should fly, I thought.
Right.
And ever since then, I can't do that. I just can't. But other people really like that. They enjoy it immensely. It's companionship. It's something to appreciate. I have no issue with that.
I often thought about that too. A bird isn't a small cage. For me, I think maybe have a bigger cage. That's the way I look at it, so they can fly a little bit.
Yeah, but like I said, I didn't know anything. I'm a child. And I thought, well, birds should fly. They leave, they take off and go everywhere they want. It doesn't matter. They should be free. And like I said, it just being an ignorant child.
Yeah, no.
I thought the same thing about.
I understand because when we're that age, when we're kids, we're free too. Playing and stuff. So yeah.
Please ask the father of Yeshua. Didn't we already go over that?
What's that? Yes, dear?
Oh. Sorry, no, I was talking to my husband.
Okay. Well, go ahead, please.
What's that?
Go ahead, please.
Oh, nothing. I was just reading. I was just reading something to my husband.
How many children do you have? Yes, Nia.
I have a lot of kids.
Okay, I got a joke. I got a joke. A woman shared this one with me, so you can't be mad, right?
Okay.
Okay. There was this young woman, and she met her lifelong husband in grade school. You know, they fell in love. You know, love at first sight, the whole thing. So they chatted about it. Got through school. They decided, hey, we're gonna do this, get it all right. We'll go out there. I'm just gonna have fun with Matt right now. I'm gonna be an electrician. I want to be an electrician. And then she says, well, I'm gonna go into business too, and so on and so forth, right? So they got married and stuff, and then they started to have children, right? And the wife, well, she joined this company with a secretarial pool, and all the ladies, they love to chat, and they were having things, and then next thing you know, that girl gets pregnant, and everybody's happy, boom, the child's born, a healthy child and everything. So 10 months later, another child is born, right? And it's like, everybody's all happy, and then 10 months later, another child is born, and then another child is born, and 4 children. And then all the ladies started talking to her and says, look, you're gonna wear yourself out if you have them so closely spaced. Can you space them out a little more? And she said, well, we're in love. I mean, we've been in love since grade school. We can't help it. And she said, I don't know how to do this. It said, and then one of the ladies says, put your feet in the bucket. And she said, what? Put your feet in the bucket, and when he makes love to you, he'll make love to your thighs, and you won't get pregnant. And she said, okay, I'll try that. Boom. 3-4 months later, I'm pregnant. And then they're like freaked out. It's like, wait a minute. Didn't we tell you to put your feet in the bucket? She says, yes, but I have big feet. I have to use 2 buckets. A woman said that one. Oh, hey. One of my girlfriends shared that one with me.
That's funny.
But it happens. I mean, I've met couples like that. You can tell they're going to be together for life. They just keep having children, 4 or 5 kids. And they love each other. They love their children. I have no issue there.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay, it was a pleasure talking to you. If you think of anything, please maybe jot it down. We can chat about it next time you're in Hangouts.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to us, and it was nice. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Right, yes, Leah.
Bye.
Yeah, very nice couple.
I think Daz is too pissed to join a hangout. He tried everything.
Oh, light surge is on.
Yeah, he was going to come in.
Oh, really? You're kidding me now. I know you're kidding me.
Yeah, he said about religion. He said, "Oh, I wish I could get on now."
Yeah, Ronan, don't ever be offended when I talk about my angle, or you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, don't ever be offended by what I believe. That's just my preference anyway.
Well, I was somewhat surprised. You came on rather strong, and I mean, we've had that chat, you and I. So I just thought maybe I offended you.
Strong,
No, I thought
it's that scientific thing that gets me every time. You know, they always have their theory. You know, all that crap.
Okay, I'm gonna have fun with you outside the mellow.
Okay, I'm gonna listen as I strum my guitar. I'm just trying to wake up right now. I'm listening to you, Ronan.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have fun with you. Music theory.
Okay.
Music theory.
Listen, Ronan. I'm gonna put my guitar down. Actually. I don't want you to stomp me. Okay, go ahead, Ronan.
Stop you? I wasn't gonna stop you. I mean, go ahead.
No, stomp me. You know, with whatever it is.
Stomp? No, like I said, that's all. That was the whole punchline there. Music theory.
Theory, yeah.
It's a theory because you have to tune the guitar. Theoretically, you have to tune it to the right tones. You know, theoretically, you have to put the right notes together to make it sound like you want it to sound. Theoretically, you have to go in a certain pattern to reproduce a certain style. You know, theoretically speaking, you know, it goes into actual colors and textures.
Right.
And whether we realize it or not, that's really what it is. It's the application of science and motion to produce sound. You know, that a pleasing sound. I mean, it would look pretty ugly if we just wrote out the equations for all the vibrations. It wouldn't make sense. I mean, it wouldn't make sense. But when you put it into practice, you know, it's like sound
theory. Yeah.
That's a theory.
Yeah.
You can test it. Anybody can test that theory.
Right. I see where you're going with that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, actually, yesterday I went back and started listening to some old stuff from the 80s, some new wave stuff, and actually some local bands back in the day. That stuff is still sounds good even today, man. You know, and that's over 35 years ago, man.
I mean, it's still a hit. That's just it. When it's that pleasing kind of sound, nobody wants to give it up. You know.
Yeah, man.
It's like I forget who. I forget where I was. Anyway, but my son, right? He comes up.
Yep.
And obviously he's, I mean, what he's half my age, right? Approximately.
Right.
And he could, Ozzy Osbourne, Dad. Ozzy. I mean, I liked Ozzy, but he likes Ozzy. This is like surprise to me because it's like the classic. You know, what's the matter with these kids nowadays? They want to hear is this new stuff, you know, and stuff like that. Hey, D-Beck, you got the mods here? Light Surge is in.
Oh, cool. Hey, Light Surge. Yeah, as you were saying about Ozzy.
Oh, give me a second. I just realized I had mods. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He started, like I said, it just really surprised me, right? That he started talking to me about Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah,
something that I would never expected. But like I said, I've heard other people say, "Oh, these kids nowadays with their new music," and my son is talking about Ozzy. It's like, whoa! Hey, Light Surge.
I remember when he did his first solo album, and man, I was impressed with the stuff he wrote and the guitar player that he used. The stuff was fucking heavy, man. You know, Ozzy style. You know, with his lyrics. Yeah, loved it, man. And
Do you remember the guitarist? Who it was? I'm not adept at those things. Do you remember?
Yeah, I don't remember the first one, but I remember when he got Randy Rhoads. Then I was like blown away, man. You know, Crazy Train and Over the Mountain. Man, killer stuff. When I heard Randy Rhoads, his style, I hadn't really heard that kind of style because when he was with Quiet Riot, he kept that kind of. He didn't really stray too far with his that style. So when he came to Ozzy, he just let that all out, man. You know, with his lead and his creativity, he just went wild with that, man. And I was like, wow, who's this guy? Yeah,
Okay.
so I was really moved by his guitar playing, his creativity there with Ozzy, with you know, a couple of those tunes, Crazy Train and Over the Mountain.
Yeah, Crazy Train was cool.
And
Well,
then
okay, so Zach
Can't
Wild
Kill-
came after.
You Can't Kill Rock and Roll also. Yeah, from that point on, I was like, wow, you know. And then that happened, that accident. It was a freak accident. Him and some the guy in that tour where they had that accident with the airplane, and that, you know, it was devastating when that happened.
Did Zach Wild come after?
Yeah, he came after Zach
Right.
Wild. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Zach was a pretty good guitar himself, man.
Yeah. Zach Wild. He's a great guitarist, man. But they play two different styles. Him and Randy Rhoads. Yeah, he replaced him. Zach Wild replaced him after.
Hey, Lyserge, you there? Hello, Lyserge. Lyserge. Okay, guess he's not there. No, go ahead, Jose de Mello.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking genius. Mr. Genius can't even sort his microphone out.
Uh-oh.
Did you get into the heavy metal stuff, Ronan? Like Iron Maiden and Judas Priest? You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the tunes, but I mean, if I hear them again, yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah. I remember that tune. Oh, yeah, man. Judas Priest. Oh, yeah, man. Megadeth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Steve Mustaine, Megadeth. Yeah, he used.
Yeah, early member.
What do you call those guys? I'll tell you the name. I'm having a brain cramp right now. They did. What's that album?
You're the historian. I don't remember. Like I said,
Yeah.
radio. I got it from the radio.
Yeah, I'll tell you the name. They're a heavy metal band with. Yeah, I'm just having a brain cramp right now with the name of the band.
Yeah, I'm trying
I'm
trying to remember who Mustaine played with early on, and he left that band.
Yeah, that's the band. I'm trying to remember the name right now.
It's a race to the brain cell. Okay.
Metallica.
Oh, you got it. You got that one. You got that one. Yeah, it's Metallica. Metallica's pretty cool, man. I like it.
Yeah. They did Enter Sandman when they came out with that album. With that a couple of those slow tunes. That really put them on the map, eh? They got a bigger audience with that stuff, eh?
As a matter of fact, I played that song for my son, Enter Sandman.
Cool.
I played it for him one time. It's like,
man, those guys, they partied heavy, man. When they were on tour, those guys they partied heavy.
Come to the territory.
They had a great bass player too, eh? Newstead. But yeah, they replaced him. I don't know what happened. You know, I guess the life on the road, you know, it gets to a lot of these guys too, eh?
Yeah, tough life.
It is. Go crazy. Joe Walsh, he was one of these guys too. He went crazy. He used to trash the hotel rooms and stuff, right? The same can be said for
my Maserati does 185. Yeah.
yeah, man. Life in the fast lane.
Life in the fast lane. Are you there, Life Surge? No. Okay.
Life's been good too. Man, that was late 70s, man, when he did that stuff.
Oh yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Well, no, I don't recall. I just recall music, but dates and places. Nah, I just remember the radio.
Man, that was great, eh? That stuff you used to come on the radio.
Oh yeah, it was my thing. Radio. They never mentioned the name of the band or the title of the tune, but hey, I know it when I recognize it. You know, oh yeah, that's it. I remember that. But then they tell me the name. Oh really? Really? You know, I didn't know. Still don't.
We are the Sultans. We are the Sultans of Swing.
Yeah, man. Dire Straits.
Then Chicago, they play a Chicago tune, you know, calm you down, you know, some good shit.
I'll be back in a few. I'm going to make myself some coffee, and nature's calling, so I'll be back. I'll be back in a few. Try to get Life Surge. You know, he's kind of shy, so get him to chat. He's kind of shy.
He's not shy.
Yeah, the D-Beck, wake him up, man. I'll be right back.
All right, Ron.
Albert Einstein was Serge. Start the fucking microphone out.
Hey, the Surge, man. What's going on there?
Serge, go see if you can get an adult to help you.
Get him talking.
Yeah.
Get him to talk, man.
He's on head. She's on microphone. He's got to sort out. I don't know if he's using an external one or if it's a built-in one. He needs to set it at default at the settings, top of the page. If it's an external one, then he's got to click on whatever kind of microphone it is. That will be on his settings.
I try to get some sleep, but I didn't sleep awake all night, Beck.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you been awake?
Well, when I got on with you earlier, it was around a little after 3, and then I lost my signal for over an hour. That's why I went off.
Oh. You know, that would give me, you could get headaches staying awake, just staying awake, Jose, yeah?
Well, it's a headache when I don't sleep, you know, because I know my body needs to sleep, but it is what it is, man. I'm used to this shit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm used to this fucking shit, man. It comes with the territory, you know?
Yeah, it don't matter how you try to explain it, Jose. I have no idea what you would feel like, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people with the same shit that I got going on. So it's not like I'm trying to get anybody to feel sorry for me. No, not at all, man.
Is that a common condition?
Yeah, it is. The sleep disorder comes with it. I do take medication to sleep. I do that every night. But sometimes, you know, there's too much going on with.
Is it pain?
Yeah, it's the
keeps
pain
you awake?
situation. Yeah, it's the pain. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, now.
Yeah, fucking last month, the pain was so much. I fainted and I hit a fucking table that I got here. I hit the corner of it and I got a scar on my fucking leg, right by my hip. I got a fucking scar. That's
Okay,
the
now
first
that
time
could
that's ever
be
happened.
fainted with a pain.
Yeah, yeah, I fainted with the pain. It was too much of an overload, on my brain.
You could have been at the top of a flight of stairs.
No, I'm okay with that. I don't have any stairs here.
Yeah, you could have fallen, banged your bloody head on a fucking table edge or anything.
Yeah, well, I'm lucky I didn't hit the fucking the thing. It was my hip that hit it.
You know, kind of warning that you were going to pass out.
No, it happened without warning, man.
Didn't we?
Yeah, what happened was I started getting fucking dizzy, and then I went down. That was from the pain. My brain couldn't fucking handle the overload.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. Oh. How long you'd passed out for?
No, I wasn't down too long because I had to get myself up, and check out the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, brain was just
But it's all right.
shutting down.
I'm a fucking trooper, man. I'm a trooper.
Yeah, I've never had that. I had what's it called, trachea nerve or something in your head.
Yeah.
I'd severe migraine once and actually passed out in the bathroom.
Right.
I didn't know what happened. I woke up, fucking doctor next to me.
Yeah.
They take me down and laid me on the sofa,
Right.
And he gave me one of those fucking little tiny tramadol, something like that,
Yeah.
The doctor said, yeah, it's some kind of nerve in your brain. It just shuts you down if you're I had a bit of back pain at the time.
Right.
And he said if you get overridden with pain, he says, shut you down completely.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's probably what happened to you. I said, well, it's never happened before. He says, it's just it may be a one-off, maybe not. He says, I can't tell. He says, that's what's happened to you. He could tell, it was this bloody nerve in my head.
Right.
And it just gave me these tablets, to get rid of the migraine.
Right.
Never happened again, but it was quite frightening,
Yeah. It's something that you can't control,
No. Your brain, it protects itself, eh?
Yeah, no, I had this conversation a couple months ago with he's a pain specialist, and I told him, like, he was talking to me about something. I said, look, I'm the expert. I'm the pain expert. You might be the pain. This might be your pain clinic, and you're the pain doctor. But I'm the pain expert. I've had this for fucking 23 years, so I know what works and what doesn't. And he was just looking at me. I said, yeah, I know how it works, and I know what works for me. And I told him, I said, look, between sanity and insanity from this fucking pain. So don't be thinking you're talking to somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about, because I know what I'm talking about. He just looked at me. Yeah, I set him fucking straight. He thought he was talking to some fucking dummy. Didn't know who or what he was talking about. I got 23 years experience with this fucking shit. He doesn't live in the pain that I live in. I told him, I said, you see so many fucking patients come in here.
Yeah,
what doesn't work for you?
Difficult to describe. I mean, it'd be impossible you to probably describe the pain yourself,
Yeah, but what it is with these doctors, just because they have, their degree and, and they practice and they talk to, so many patients, they're going by what the patient is telling them. They don't know what it feels like. They're not the ones that are in the pain. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
basically, that's what they're going on, is what the patient is telling them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even when a doctor says, right, okay, you've got a pain in your back, describe it to me in levels of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, how severe is it? Now,
exactly. Yeah.
Even if I said to a doctor, well, it's level 9,
right,
a tolerance on pain, there's no there's no way you can describe it, you know.
Exactly. Like I told him before, I said, look, you got my file, you got all the, you know, the documents there. You know pretty well what's there, but you know, everybody is different in their tolerance level. So like,
Exactly. Yeah.
everybody's got a different injury that comes and sees you, you know, and what works for them might not necessarily work for me. So don't. I told him, I said, don't be confused, you know, between one and another patient that comes in your office, because we're not all the same, you know.
Yeah.
We're all different, you know.
Yeah, so you tolerated it for years. You know, somebody else might have just had it, and they'll put the pain rating at 10, and you'd put
Right.
because you've tolerated it so long, and then but sometimes you've got an 8, and
Right.
you wouldn't understand what an 8 is compared to a 2 with you.
Right. Right. Well, he seen me one day. I walked in there and I couldn't even fucking I couldn't even sit. And he was like, "Wow, you're in rough shape today." I said, "Yeah, I can't even sit. So don't even think I'm going to sit down today." And he said, "Yeah, I can see that." Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to change the subject because it's pretty fucking depressing, to be honest.
Well, nobody's talking about anything else. Why not? I guess Laserge couldn't sort his microphone out. Genius. It's quite funny that, you know.
Yeah, that's
Talk
strange.
about every subject.
Maybe he's
Yeah, he's an expert in every subject under the sun, and he can't sort a fucking microphone out.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I just see the irony in it, you know. The car mechanic losing the car keys, you know.
But man, he can really type, eh? The search, man, when he's on the other YouTube page there.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine he's wearing the letters off his keypad. Only use one finger to type, me.
Yeah, me too, man.
Sometimes
On my tablet.
Too.
You know, I have the tablet.
I tried involving my thumb once, and I just fucked up.
Yeah, we had quite the storm up there yesterday, man. We had some freezing rain, and we had a whole bunch of thunder going on coming from the lake.
Yeah, we've don't mind the thunder. You know, I quite like thunder and lightning. But yeah, we've had a couple of sunny days. Now it's back to pissing rain. I thought, get something done at the weekend. We went out shopping. I thought, I'll stay, do a bit of gardening. It started fucking raining.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't get much gardening done then, eh?
I've been out with the dog, that's it. I've done piss all. I'm supposed to shift a load of carpet under felt for somebody to somewhere else. I'll fucking find out about that later.
Oh, that spongy stuff.
Yeah, the underfelt stuff.
Yeah.
He's get 300 square meters of it.
Yeah, that stuff's expensive too, man.
Yeah, I don't know where it's going. It's going to get stored somewhere. Be sold off for fucking something or other.
Yeah, I did a couple of jobs with a guy. That's what his life was. He was a carpet installer. His name was Larry.
Yeah, I've something, you know, I'll turn my hand to most stuff, but you know, if you get an expensive carpet, I'll get a carpet fitter, and you know, they've got the stretcher, they've got all
Yeah.
the, you know, the grippers and stuff, you know.
Hey, LaSurge.
Especially when you cut round doorways, fuck up.
Yeah, that's hard work, man. Laying carpet and you know, you have the kicker, you know, that's the carpet stretcher that they kick with
Yeah.
with their knee.
God damn it.
Yeah. But skillful.
I can't hear a goddamn thing.
Hey, LaSurge, what's going on, man?
We can hear you. Us. We can hear you, but don't know if you can hear us. Let's see.
I know I have an old friend. He's like 76 years old, man. That's what he used to do. He was a carpet installer right back, and his leg is shot. His whole body is ruined from that work, man. Because you got to keep kicking that carpet, you know, with your knee, eh? With that
yeah.
stretcher, eh? That carpet stretcher.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be you got to be on your knees, eh? And you got to keep kicking with your knee.
Yeah. Yeah, they know what they're doing. It's weird. It's only a little pad, a knee pad, and
right.
Some point, some gripper head, but
yeah,
I know what they're doing with it. I don't know what's up with the Serge. You can't get this sorted. You'll have to ask Armando the Serge. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Settings. Go into the settings at the top of the page with Serge with your arrow. Click on the settings. Adjust your microphone or your audio there. Alright, listening. I'm not answering you, Al. You're boring my tits off. I had the noise then. I had the noise.
Yeah, when it comes to carpet, you pay for what you pay for what you get, eh?
Oh, the carpet, yeah. Yeah, I prefer woolen carpets. Don't like that fucking polyester crap.
Yeah, no, I don't like the polyester crap myself, man.
Well, I got big rugs because I got a reclaimed oak floor to put in here.
Right.
I've got in this room, other end of the house. It's a reclaimed oak. I was trying the idea of just polishing it and varnishing it, but I just left it as it was. You ever used them big sanders, them big industrial sanders?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. Yeah, I've used them.
Fuck me.
You got to be careful with those, eh? Because if you leave it on one spot too long, you know, especially with the high grade, you know, like depends on the grade that you're using, eh? You'll destroy the friggin' the hardwood that you're sanding. You got to move that sander evenly.
I would use. Yeah, it was my son's mate that used the one I hired, but yeah, the fucking messy job.
When you start it up, you got to move it, you know, evenly. Every spot that you're going over, you know, you don't just leave that thing sanding in one spot, man.
Oh yeah,
You know,
burn it.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, my son's mate did it, but I wasn't even here when they did it, actually. I could pay them enough to do it.
Yeah, you don't let somebody that has no experience do that for you, man.
Yeah, he'd used them. He'd stripped quite a few floors down with them, but
Yeah.
own machine, but he'd sold it. He didn't have a lot of work, so I hired he hired one. I paid for it.
Right. Yeah, you
he
rent
did
them.
it. I can't even use a floor polisher. Fucking wall in the fucking place. It reminds me, I've used whackers. Your whacker for your tarmac.
Yeah.
But they just bounce up and down. Them fucking floor polishers go left, right, diagonal, backwards, fucking forwards.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I used to use a whacker on the first coat of tarmac, the rough stuff.
Yeah.
Whack that into a trench, and then the finishers would come along, with the fine stuff, the top coat.
Yeah.
So my microphone is not working.
Yeah,
it's working.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. There we go. Problem
Hey,
solved.
sir.
Hey, what do you think of them apples?
Accept your apologies, Laserge.
See, I couldn't hear anything, so I didn't know if my mic was on or not.
Well, whatever you've done now, remember those settings.
Yeah, I had to go to the settings. There's a sample to see if the sound is working or not, and I hit that button and it's not even working. So, I opened it up, set it to default, and voila.
Hey, what's new with you, Laserge?
Well, not much. Same old. Feeling pretty good.
Good to hear your voice, man.
Thank you.
For God's sake, don't mention pictures. Oops.
Yeah, it's awkward for me in rooms and stuff. I'm more a one-on-one kind of guy, right?
You can have an argument.
I'll let you talk to back.
Well, there's things, like with DeMelo, right? And I don't want to voice it publicly, so I'd want to speak with him privately. So it's a bit of an awkward situation.
With who?
With you, man. Just
What
to
about
say, it was just something about you rubbed me the wrong way right off the bat.
Oh, that's all right. I don't hold on to prejudice.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not very hate oriented. I know exactly what it was. That's the thing.
Man, you got a memory, eh? Like an elephant.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hit and miss. Not what it used to be. Getting better though.
Yeah, that's not good, man. Certain things, especially negative crap, it's not good to hold on to that, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the problem. It's always there.
I remember
That's
that day. Hey, Laserge, I remember that day too, man.
Yeah. Actually, okay. Here, I'll air it out publicly. What it was? I don't even know you. I didn't know you, and you called me Bud. I was like, oh, that got under my skin, man.
I called you Bud.
You called me Bud.
And you got offended by that?
I don't know if offended is the right word.
Okay, look, man, I apologize for calling you Bud. How's that?
No. It's nothing to apologize for. It's it's how you are, and there's something about it. Like if you say hey, hey man, or it depends. It comes through in the there's I'm an empath, right? So they say, and I can read things. Sorry?
Are you from Empathenia?
Yeah, probably. You know, I don't know.
Can I just apologise in advance for using your pictures next week?
Don't do that. Don't. I'm serious, man. Don't do that.
I won't. I won't give you up.
Yeah, please. Right? Like that's the thing, right?
Okay, I'm listening to you.
Look at Chris. Chris, hop on, dude. Chris, you're gonna make me fucking laugh, dude. It's gonna be nonstop laughter, because that's shit. Oh,
Hey, Gritzy, do you want added, Gritzy?
You know, I'm watching the chat too, which.
You know what, Serge? I don't even remember calling you Bud.
I do. That's the thing that stuck out. That's the thing that stuck out with me when we first met. You know, see, you know, I can explain it psychologically, right? You know, see, you do it to be friends, right? You know, you do it. It's. I understand that it's, you know, a welcoming gesture and everything, but it's that word. It's just, you know, it's 3 letters, and it's
wow, man.
It's got this feel to it.
Wow.
But, yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know, I don't know what to say.
So many problems in the world, and you're worried about one little word, Bud, and I was being friendly with it, and you're offended by it.
Because you know, it comes through as being somewhat presumptuous, right? You know,
no.
and,
that's the last thing I am, is presumptuous.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know, to call me Bud before I'm like a bud, you know what I mean? It's like pushing it on me, you know, right? And it's like, so right, you know, I just right off the bat, it's like, you know, fuck you, man.
You don't make friends very easily, do you?
I do. Quite the contrary. You know, my problem is that you know, I'm extremely affable. So
you know what,
my issues.
I think back in the day, if you and I were playing hockey against one another, I would kick your ass.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, the things that I say about my past in athletics, you know, I'm not making any of that up. That's all true. I can prove it if I have my camera going. See, I got my little lockbox here. You know, I can show you my my memorabilia.
Oh, it's okay, man. And on the soccer field, I would kick your ass too.
Oh, good luck. I was like long distance runner. I was notorious for my stamina, man.
Dude, I would be defending you on the back end, man. You wouldn't get by me, buddy.
Yeah. There's how fast
are you that right now?
How fast do you sprint? How fast do you sprint? Are you measured on the 100 meter?
Don't worry, buddy. You wouldn't get by me with that ball, buddy.
You want to bet? I run at Olympic qualifier times. Okay,
I don't care how fast you run, man.
I would leave you in the dust. Okay,
I would take that fucking ball. I would take that ball off your feet, buddy.
I did it to everyone. I would suck you in. Okay, as a defender, I'd bring you close. Okay, I'd move you left. Okay, kick it across my right foot, chip it ahead, and then I would beat you in a foot race. Okay, and you're gone. Okay, I was second fastest kid in school.
I grew up with a fucking ball at my feet, man.
Yeah, but I'm fast, dude. I was always, I was talking about, you know, leadership and stuff. How, you know,
I don't care how fucking fast you were.
Nominated me as captain because
I don't care how fucking fast you were, man. I'm gonna take that ball off your feet.
Well, you can try, okay, but you won't catch me, and I know that.
Not now. Not now.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I know. I'm talking in the past. Okay, because I was the best. Like, you know, and I'm not boasting. It's how things were, right? The best kid. Okay, I was so good that my team always wins.
You're talking shit, man.
No, I'm not talking shit. You just don't even fucking know.
Sorry, you wouldn't fucking get past me on that fucking back end, buddy.
I can appreciate your determination and everything, but I'm an excellent competitor.
Yeah,
look, man.
All the other teams lost because of you, Lyserge, right? Just
no,
you.
No.
That amazing.
Listen,
hey, Chris, how you doing, Chris?
I would deliberately only pick my friends. I would deliberately pick people who never really did all that well in sports because they just keep kicking the ball to me, and because nobody could stop me. I beat everyone.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Give it a rest. Give it a rest there,
Okay,
fucking
so
listener.
look, you know, you can be as jealous and fucking envious as you want. Okay, it's not going to change the truth. You know, and actually, you're showing yourself to be fucking weak. Actually,
LeSurge, you wouldn't fucking get by me with that fucking ball.
are you
I'm
kidding
gonna
me?
fucking pick
Not
that
only would I
ball
get
off
by
your
you,
feet so
you
fucking fast.
know, honestly, DeMelo, hey, DeMelo, okay, if you're going to fucking mouth up like that, okay, I'll tell you, okay, what would probably happen is you'd probably be a whiny little fucking bitch, okay, you'd probably foul me, and I'd probably kick the living fuck out of you. That would probably what would
Are
happen.
you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
Man, you wouldn't
That's
fucking make
exactly
it
what
to
would
the next
happen.
game. You wouldn't make it to the
Yeah,
next
you'd
game.
step up, okay, and then I'd fucking make you my bitch. Okay, and you would know where you stand.
Liz, what sport?
And you wouldn't shoot your fucking mouth off.
You speak
That's
about,
what would happen.
You speaking about European football?
No, that's what would happen.
Is that what you're
Yeah,
speaking
European
about? Is
football,
that,
soccer.
yeah. So
No,
what
that
level?
was bicycle kicks.
What level?
I have no idea. I could backflip.
Diego Maradona.
What level?
I got one yellow card in all my fucking games. One yellow card.
Okay, well, then no big deal. You know, you don't foul me. Okay, then we got no issue.
Liz, what position did you play?
Forward.
He delivered the oranges.
Yeah, centre forward, striker, winger, what? Right forward, left
all
forward?
over. I never played organized. I played, you know, organized. I played.
Guess what level
I
you
played
playing
football.
at? Sunday League.
Organized sports. I played American football. I was a running back and special teams kickoff return. I won Rookie of the Year. I scored more than half the team's points. My average on carry was over 4 yards. So technically, if they gave the ball to me every single time, my team would not lose.
Oh, you're talking fucking American football? I'm talking fucking soccer, man.
Yes, I know, and I changed the topic to what I actually played in organized sports because I just explained to you that I did not play soccer in organized sports, just in the schoolyard, okay, and in gym class.
Liz, you get destroyed at professional level in European soccer.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. We were fucking 11-0.
You get destroyed.
Fuck, buddy.
You know who my favorite player is? You know who my favorite player is in soccer? On Germany, Podolski.
Really?
Oh, fuck.
He doesn't even play in Germany. He plays in a Turkish club.
Well, he on the fucking national team. What the fuck do you know, Grizz?
You ever heard of You ever heard of
Listen to
Pele?
Grizz. Listen to Grizz
You
humiliating.
ever heard of Pele?
You know he
Grizz
plays
humiliating
in
himself. Oh, Grizz, you're so much fun.
You know he moved to a Turkish club, right?
Grizz, he played for Germany.
Right, but he plays for a
German
Turkish
national team.
He
Right.
plays
Thank
in
you.
Turkey. That
Thank
league
you.
is
Thank you,
nothing.
Grizz.
Have
Thank
you
you
ever
for
heard of
confirming.
Eusebio?
Thank you.
You ever heard of
That
Eusebio?
league is nothing.
Pele?
Yeah, Pele, dude, I watched Pele growing up. That's how I learned to do the bicycle.
Yeah,
kick.
you ever heard of
I saw it
Eusebio?
on TV.
How about Eusebio?
No, but Gianfranco Zola used to be my favorite. He was a great coach too.
Well, Clarence Seedorf.
Hey, this is great. Wow, you guys fucking really want to get me, eh?
No, man. Relax. Relax, Lyser.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, you
It
came in
is-
bragging. Ooh, I'm so intelligent. Ooh, I'm the best at everything. Just like you commonly do. You're a narcissist.
Diego Maradona.
Grizz is still all emotional about what I said to him about
Hey, nice
his,
to hear your voice,
I'm
Grizz,
not
by the way.
emotional. I just think you're a bit of a knob.
Christian's here, okay, and I'm the atheist, okay, and I know that you cannot win a debate.
Blah, 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 yeah.
It drives you nuts.
Yeah, you've never even debated me properly on any subject. You debated me on the Ottomans and you got that one wrong.
Oh, on religion. You guys don't have a leg to stand on. You can't beat the atheists, and you know it.
Yeah, but that's because of your predisposition to what you say and the
No,
terms
whatever.
of winning
You know,
the argument.
Hey, look, you were right when you said yes. Okay, so if you want to be in a position, okay, where you are basically intellectually superior, sorry, your faith is gone.
Hi,
Okay,
Hassan.
science wins. Science wins because it's fact.
I like when Ronan starts an argument and then stays quiet.
Sorry, that's just how it is, guys. You should be atheists.
No thanks. Is that all you've got? I should be atheist.
For what I just explained.
Hey, to say
All
you're
right,
so
Sam.
intelligent like Serge, you probably shouldn't be smirking then, right?
Sam, you okay there,
Yes,
Sam?
yes. Yeah, man, I'm
You
okay.
joined? It's all peaceful and quiet till you joined.
Yeah.
So let me see. Okay, Grizz is trying to suggest that I shouldn't do what I enjoy. Is that what
Well,
you're saying?
I'm saying that because you're so intelligent and you know everything, then you should know that what you are doing right now is going to kill you very soon.
What, you're not going to die?
Yeah, but I'm just saying you're accelerating the process.
Okay, well. So what the fuck matter is it to you? It's my choice.
I'm just telling you, he's not
I know
very
what I'm
intelligent.
doing.
He's such an intelligent person. You know, because
I'm
your
fine with
brain is
that.
so big and
I'm fine with
smart,
that.
and you're so good at sports and everything you do.
Oh, it's true.
That was the answer to you.
We're going to have a religious debate with
Belch a little bit and everything will be peaceful.
Is that your attempt to try and prove that your faith makes you better than people? Is by pointing
when did
out
I bring
something about
faith
me
into
personally?
I joined.
Can you actually debate
about football?
On ideology instead of just going for a personal attack at a person?
No, I joined because she was bragging about European football.
You're not even answering the question here. We don't have a mutual
Because I'm saying, you said, is that how you try and show your faith? I'm saying no, because I joined because she was bragging about European football and how you're so good at it. You're the one who changed the parameters after I said that. I even told you.
Look, I'm just trying to figure this out. You're trying to argue against, reality.
No, I'm not. I haven't even brought that up in here.
You're contesting what I'm telling you. Despite all evidence to the contrary, you're rejecting all evidence in order to try and overturn what the actual truth is.
Right, and when did I bring that subject up in here?
Right. No, that's fine. Right. Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay, you're denying all evidence, okay, in order to validate what you wish to believe. That's a very Christian thing to do.
So a lot of people that did that, they weren't even Christian, it just has to deal with the empiricism and Immanuel Kant, and that problem isn't solved yet. You know that, right? We don't know that our knowledge and our science is totally based on our experience and things, and can we rely on it or not? It's just so controversial.
This is Garam, is it?
This is Hessam 7.
Hessam, sorry. It's good to meet you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I was listening to you very intently, and you're very articulate and intelligent. And I remember what you were saying, and I could tell that you were a religious believer. You're the one from Iran, right?
I'm not a religious believer.
He just actually knows what he's speaking about.
Okay. Well, he had said something. He made a concession at one point because I took exception with what he'd said. I was like, no, that's but it's basically more or less being merciful towards religious believers.
Oh, you could just let him speak for himself.
No. Well, everyone. As long as they don't attack my home, attack my house and do not kill me and my family and change me, I'm okay with them. But I won't let them control the government. I won't let them control anything. It's their personal belief. Let them have it. Let them have it. It's the face. It's the face.
I actually agree with that.
You know what? Sorry, Grizz. Sorry to cut you out and jump. I remember more. Okay, and it was where you started talking about Bertrand Russell. Okay, because I've read Russell. Yeah. And
what time was it we talked?
We have not
long time ago, wasn't it?
We have not spoken. You were in the room, and I was in the chat just listening.
People from Nottingham Forest.
because I know.
Okay, what about Bertrand Russell?
Well,
Yes?
I forget
Yeah, played for
exactly what it was he said. I forget exactly what it was, right? And you know, it's not significant enough to strain myself to try and figure out. But there's something about Russell that you had wrong.
Go on.
You were knocking him. You were knocking him. See, he is atheist, obviously, and
Yes.
you know, and I'm glad that you're familiar with him. Okay, and
Yes.
furthermore, okay, every Christian should actually be learning Bertrand Russell because he's a logician, and understanding logic is extremely important.
He's a rationalist, yes.
Yeah, that's why I was impressed with you. You know Russell, okay, and you know him well.
What was I wrong about Russell? What was that?
I forget what it was. You know, because you were talking about him for a while, and you know everything was correct. There was nothing that I could pick at.
I remember. Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
I was talking about that where it is going, right? Which chapter was
I'm not entirely sure. I do also remember that at the time I was like screaming in chat. I was using caps lock. It was caps lock because it's like, no, he's wrong, it's this, and I was freaking out. You know, one interesting thing about Bertrand Russell, okay, is Wittgenstein, right? The German philosopher Wittgenstein.
Yes, I know him. Yes.
Yeah, you know, Wittgenstein came from. It was not all that big a family, but extremely affluent, very well off. Okay, like rich beyond. he didn't have to worry, okay, at all. But he didn't care about money. Okay, he was a truth seeker. He was interested in you know, intellect and knowledge and stuff, and that's why, you know, he got into, you know, being an academic and all that. And he did end up as a student of Bertrand Russell. And one day, okay, he came to Russell, and he brought a paper, okay, and then they sat down and they had an argument. And Bertrand Russell kept telling him that he was wrong, okay, and they fought and they fought and they fought, and Wittgenstein got fed up. And he says, look, here, I'm just keep reading it. You will understand, right? Okay, and that's the student against the teacher, and that's Bertrand Russell, okay? Like,
yes,
an intellectual type, like to throw down the gauntlet like that. Like, are you kidding me? And it took like 2 weeks, and Bertrand Russell ended up saying, you know what, you were right. Now I see it. I understand. Yeah, you were right. And you know, I've tried to investigate to find out exactly what the topic was, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it could be based on the line that Wittgenstein is most famous for, which is, what we cannot say, we must pass over in silence, which is making the point, ideas, you know, just can't be communicated to other people. You know, it's too difficult. Language fails.
Yes. Language can't transfer the concepts, right?
Yeah. So I think that's the point that they were. I think that's the point that they were fighting over. And I think that's the point that Russell conceded to him.
Well, on behavioral basis, we can see that. Thinking is the act of thinking is actually connecting the concepts in our mind. According to seeing some kind of order. Order is the wrong word. I don't know how to describe it, okay? But I will go with order, okay? On that basis, on behavior, we will see that thinking is kind of algorithmical, okay? So when we see new concepts and when we have new concepts, we may be not able to communicate, you know? We may be not able to transfer the concepts as they are. So conceptual thinking is completely like, you know, it's divided, it's different from just using language to think. You know, language is just a shortcut. You know, when it's Albert Einstein mentioned this in his own autobiography, that what thinking is, and what thinking is, and he says that I'm not the eligible one to talk about this, but as far as he knew. He told that. Well, that's right. That's right.
Right. That's probably a really good book. I haven't read Einstein's autobiography. I know a lot about him. He's like one of my favorite people.
Oh man, you know, I've tried to find it like on the internet and things, but I couldn't. I just stole it from the library.
Hey,
Joe
you
knows about it.
Sorry, you want to know something interesting about Albert Einstein?
Yeah, go on.
Did you know that he met? Did you know that he met Sigmund Freud?
Yes.
You did know that?
Yes.
Do you know what happened?
No. I know that they became kind of at first friends and things, but
not really.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
After a while, they kind of had some.
Yeah. At first, they were cordial and everything, but they didn't match. It's because it's because Freud's Freud's like hyper rationalist, right? Like Russell too. That's certain people think in certain ways, right? Like more emotionally based people are, I think, more likely to be religious. And then you've got the other side, which is rationalist, which is more about critical thinking, and they're far more likely to be atheist.
Yeah. Yeah, and Albert Einstein himself says that science without religion is lame, and religion without science is blind. But about this sentence, about this quote, I can say that he's actually defining the goals of science. The philosophy of science that he had in his mind.
Well, you know what Copernicus said? Man who wants to go sideways is going to Bangkok.
I think something that Copernicus should have said is, please don't burn me for proving that the Bible is correct.
Guys, I gotta go to store. I'm listening. Okay, you go on.
Yeah, I don't actually prefer being directly wrapped up in conversation. I prefer to just sit by and listen in and contribute where needed.
How much do the hours cost there? Prostitutes, they expensive?
I don't know, but how can I say it? I think the international ones, you can find them for maybe $100.
$100. That's about fucking 70 quid. Fucking hell. What's that for a week?
It'd be nice to get Armando come in.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to wake anybody up.
Yeah, it's not even 7 o'clock in the morning here yet.
Yeah, maybe come in and whisper.
And Chris fucked off. That sucks.
Oh, fuck.
He's impatient.
His accent fucking annoyed me.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. It's the thing is, anyone who's Christian really, at the very foundation, you can't dispute whether or not they're good people.
Yeah. Admire somebody that sticks by their convictions.
Yeah, I don't know. that's tough because some certain of course certain convictions should be abandoned, right? So.
Well, you can cherry pick the good bits, good bits out of each book.
Yeah. Bible's full of good stuff like that, but you know, thing is, well, you know, Beck, you and I, man, we, you know, we agree on so much. We've already figured all this out. You know, for us to talk about it, it's no point. We're singing to the choir.
Don't get into religion. Don't get into flat Earth.
Flat Earth is absolutely absurd. It's ridiculous. It's shameful. You know, and the fact that, you know, I saw on the news too, you know, an NBA player or something came out as a flat earther, and that's just, oh my, see, I you know, actually, I literally face palmed. I face palm. You know, I got to hide
I thought
my
it was a
eyes.
joke. I honestly thought it was just a joke, and people are taking it fucking serious.
You know, I get the same thing with the right-wing Americans too, and you know, not to be too controversial and everything, though I know it is, but you know, honestly, they do the things they say over and over again, no matter how many times you tell them, and I end up burying my face. You know, I was thinking the alt-right, they like to use this. You know, they like to slam saying that, oh, you know, the left, they want to keep their head in the sand. They call it ostriching or something like that, right? You know, burying your head in the sand. And you know, I was thinking about it, and you know what? You know, it's I do that, but the thing is I do that to get away from them. You know, it's like I can't bear it because they just don't listen. They don't listen. They don't learn, right? They don't realize that they are beaten by superior arguments, okay, and they'll fight, and they'll just keep coming back, just like Christians, you know. And what alternative do you have but to, you know, it's, you know, I would personally be embarrassed to be them. So burying my head in the sand is like self-preservation.
Swinging towards fascism.
Yeah, I don't, you know, I can't bear to look. I literally cannot bear to look, like, at what's going on with Trump and everything. Like, it's, you know, it's almost, you know how driving along the highway or freeway, whatever, you go by an accident, okay, and you know that there's that weird thing where, you know, like people rubbernecking, you just gotta look. Even, you know, everyone's gotta see that train wreck. Like, you know, so you're torn, you're conflicted between the interest in seeing it happen, and at the same time it's like, I don't want to see this. That's how I feel about what's going on.
Yeah.
You know,
let's make us hate again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, really bad. You know, some of the things, like with Yesenia, some of the things that she was saying, you know, making the connection between, you know, and I can understand because she's from California. So, you know, to her, yeah, it's you know, it's the way that people speak, and she's not wrong at all with her point, you know, in linking, you know, illegal immigrants, gang members, and Mexicans. Okay, that link is incontrovertible for her. Okay, but you know, to just use those words, you know, it comes across as being like bigoted or racist or something, because it's so generalized that, you know, it includes refugees, right? And so, you know, people will argue against her because it's like, look, these Syrian refugees, you know, they're not terrorists. These people, you know, sure, they're Muslims, okay, but, you know, and that's the problem is, of course, you know, Trump has been hooked into this to try and paint, you know, the good Muslims who are refugees, and they're just Muslims, you know, just like Christians, you know, there's very little difference between a good Muslim and a good Christian. Very little. Sure, there are differences, and sure, you know, Islam is a certain way, and, you know, Christianity is a certain way, and there's, you know, a dichotomy. There's, you know, obviously it's different, so it's going to be a contradiction. So anytime you have contradictions, you're going to have conflicts, right? So, you know, that's the thing is these right wingers, you know, like the question looking to Sweden, right? You know, Trump says, oh, you know, did you see what happened in Sweden yesterday? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and then now, of course, you know, within a couple of days, there is the riots in Sweden. Now, what is, you know, is this causal? Is it cause and effect? You know, people are suspicious. They're asking an intelligence briefing that let him know, okay, before, you know, that something was going to erupt, okay, or that there was high tensions and things. And, you know, personally, okay, forced to make a decision, I think that it actually was causal, okay, that they, you know, the pressure and strain of being, you know, accused, right? It's accusations. They're being put down. They're being painted as, you know, a problem. And he is objectionable, right? Because it's the false accusation. They haven't done anything, right? You know, and when you've got the president of the United States falsely accusing them and painting them out as the enemy, you know, that's what they're going to, you know, protest against, right? I think it was, you know, that the violence was a direct result of Trump shooting his fucking big mouth off. Okay, you know, painting him out, right? What a fucking dick. Okay, you know, and then you got these Americans. Oh, he's the greatest guy in the world. Yeah, but him talking shit about people who did nothing, okay, caused them. You know, they get pissed about it. They do something, and then they get blamed for that, right? How's, you know, what a fucking is bullshit.
Well, sorry, Lachelle, can you start at the beginning? I wasn't listening. Yeah, language gets complicated. I've seen the worst idiot justify a sick argument just by using language.
Trump tards. Come on in. Let's go.
Life's so fucking simple. It's complicated in language. Yeah.
You know, politics and religion are like, you know, everyone holds it very dear to their hearts, right? And it's my favorite things to talk about, really.
Oh, stop killing people. Feed them.
Yeah. You know, I know I say things that piss people off. You know, and a lot of the reason I do it is to have them challenge me, you know, to come so that we can sit down and talk. You know, to find out why, right? Why do I say these things, right? That's you know, that's the big thing. When someone says something like that, you know, the first question people should be asking is, you know, well, why do you feel this way? Why do you say this? You know, and hear them out.
Oh yeah, I'd rather hear the nutcases than not hear them.
Oh, I don't know about that. The nutcases? Fuck that.
Oh yeah. They're better on the surface than under the carpet.
So where is everyone else?
Yeah.
It's just us back. They're scared of us, man. Christians are scared of us.
If it honestly. Ronan, you must ask a question. You must ask Ronan a question. Sam's having trouble with his phone. Crystal's probably doing bloody breakfast. I would imagine. You're not coming.
Yeah. I'm just back from shop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Day off
I forgot my wallet. Shit. I forgot my wallet. I went to the supermarket and asked for this, that. And she says 20 rubles. I say, okay. And oh shit, the wind. I want to take my wallet out. I cannot find it. So I have just 10 rubles in my pocket. I say, oh, remove this one, that one, this one. Yeah. I'm 13 cents in debt.
Yeah. Good, buddy. There you go.
Oh, dude.
Pac-Man. What's Pac-Man,
Appreciate it,
Walking
Pac
upstairs.
Man. Morning. What's up, Seven?
Morning.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man.
You okay?
Goddamn. Well, look who it is, LaSurge. What you doing, man?
Here.
You're here? Okay, well, that's cool. What's up, DeMello?
Hey, buddy. What's going on, man?
Yeah, well, I'm just getting up, man. I've got a world of shit to take care of out here today, man. So I'm getting up early, but I've had about 4 hours sleep. But I'm gonna make me a coffee. I'll be right back, man.
All right, man.
Okay. Chilling, isn't he?
Thank Crystal. Women's work.
I was going to respond to what Mojo said in chat about the jihads, because the jihads, the jihads don't actually happen. There actually is none. What jihads?
The jihad you
There-
say
there
is
is
the
no-
Arabic word? Jihad? Jihad?
He said jihad. He says, I don't think these jihads would be happening if there wasn't a profit motive for their leaders. Right? And I don't know, because he put it in quotes, right? But jihads, obviously, that's exclusively referencing Islam. And
yes.
Well, the word jihad means the struggle.
No, I know. I'm
Oh, okay,
dude,
okay. I mean, that's been ongoing, but they're not called jihadis because
No,
they're going.
it means a struggle for the greater good. Something like that.
Yeah, I know.
For God, yeah.
I'm just, it's this thing, like, there's the fascist element. Okay, that's the word that they'll use for Islam is Islamofascism or what. Okay, the actual principle within the Quran of expanding the religion by hook or by crook, right? And we don't actually see that. Like, yeah, it happened, okay, obviously in the infancy, okay, and the militant aspect of Islam, but that's radical, right? That's understood as being radical among or Muslims.
You think that's not happening these days?
I don't think so. Where do we see it?
Yeah, in my country you can see it.
Where?
In Iran.
Where you're in Iran? You are Islamic. Are you kidding me? What are
No,
you talking
man. I'm born. Okay, they labeled me. You're a Muslim, but I'm not a Muslim.
I'm not
I
saying
go back
that.
there.
I was talking when I say
it's the same thing, man. It's
when
the
I
same
say,
thing.
Whoa, hold on. We have a miscommunication. Okay, what I was saying when I say you're Muslim, I'm talking about the state of Iran, not you personally.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
You mean to expand
because
it?
you're
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you're Shia. I know it's Shia's minority. It's the only Shia state, right? You're surrounded by Sunni.
Yeah.
Right. And I know the history. I know the difference between Shia and Sunni, and it's all see that that's the first schism of Islam, and you get into the Salafi, all that. Thing is, it's all ridiculous. And I have honestly never in my life met an Iranian, a critical thinker, who is not an atheist. I've never met
a lot of people are there.
Oh, I know they're there. I had a friend, who I met online. It was a woman from Iran, and she was telling me just walking home on the streets. Okay, just it's like normal and commonplace. A couple guys. There was two guys on a motorbike or what, and they had
shit.
Throwing bottles at her.
Oh.
Yeah,
I got that.
She's 5'2".
I'm gonna tell you this. In when Islamic Revolution happened, okay, women weren't free as they were before. Okay, so they had to wear hijab, and some women didn't want to wear hijab. Okay, but they kept the Islamic rule as it was. Okay, they obeyed it, but not the way that the government wanted. Okay, so this radical thinkers, this radical Muslims, they go and pour acid on their face. Okay, and because it's not Islamic and things, they do this as a punishment. But they didn't break any law, even Islamic law. So after a while, after 30 years, you cannot see that. Okay. But these days, the last time it happened, it was in Isfahan 2 years ago. It happened there, and after that, these guys are just joking, going to the street and throwing water balloons toward women. You know, it's just crazy. Yeah.
Well, I just, I don't want to dwell on, Islam and other nations too, without, touching on, Western hypocrisy, right? Like, look in France, for example, where they ban the burqa, right? Now, technically speaking, that's discriminatory, okay, in a reverse, a polarized sense against, actually having, a law where you have to wear a hijab, right? Where there's, it's these decisions of forcing, yes or no, one way or the other. And, it's to sit and argue it out, well, it's hypocritical.
You mean they're nudists? They're nudists?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it works for me.
The thing is the Western argument, okay, is because it's religious symbolism, right? And it's not, well, okay, for example, in Ukraine, what's going on in Ukraine, a couple, I guess it was either last year or the year before, because they got Poroshenko in and they started pushing on erasing the communist past. Okay.
Yes.
And extremely right wing, they've legislated, it's law, okay, it's the decommunization. They've outlawed communist symbolism. Okay, now how is that? That's discriminatory. And here, okay, you don't hear anyone complain about that, do you? Not in the West, okay, not in the capitalist West, right? Okay. Now, if they were banning capitalist symbolism, okay, what do you think the reaction of the West would be? They'd flip, right?
Mm-hmm.
America would lose it, okay? If you ban symbols, pro-American symbols, you ban that, look at how fanatical the fucking Americans are. They're insane. They're fanatical, especially, it's the Trumps, okay? The Trump supporters, the flying monkeys, okay? They wear these fucking, okay, everything to look,
Here we go.
It's a fucking circus. It's a fucking circus. Hey, look at me. I'm so
Mellow. Did you hear that?
Yeah, America. Right?
Yeah, DeMello, did you hear that blanket statement?
Yeah, I heard that.
The West and the way everybody looks at it, and the motherfucker ain't even here.
What, me? I'm not in the West. What fucking kind of argument is that? Jesus Christ, a goddamn ignorant American opening his fucking mouth again.
Yeah. I think it's pretty clear where all the stupidity's at, brother.
It is. It's very clear. You think people don't notice? People don't notice how fucked up America is? How stupid?
I think you're just jealous at everybody because you hadn't never done anything with yourself.
What? What the fuck? You now it's about me and what I've done with myself. You go straight to a personal attack.
Well, hell, you're attacking all Americans, aren't you?
Because you can't defend the fucking argument.
Aren't you attacking all Americans?
America is notoriously fucking flag rapping.
You attacking all Americans? Answer the fucking question.
What, you think you fucking can push me around? What a great example. What a great example of American fucking ignorance. Tries to fucking heavy me.
Well, you think as a fucking America,
as a fucking gorilla,
run that goddamn trap with a dick in your mouth.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, buddy? Hey, what are you gonna do, big guy?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I don't have to do anything. You're the one who's trying to be tough, guy.
You know why? Because you can't even get over here to do a fucking thing. That's why.
I don't want to get over there to do. See, look at this. It goes to it's like a physical
keep sucking those dicks over in Canada and quit on America.
They don't like it, so they'll fucking try and kill you.
Try to make a life for yourself.
They don't like it. Hey, you criticize America?
The world's got a problem, but you don't know how to put food on the fucking table. Give me a break.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to put food on the table because America is fucking ignorant. What a great rationale that is.
Well, you're a rationalist, right? So tell me, so tell me, which nation do you think is more rational?
Who, me?
Yeah, which nation do you think is more rational?
Between Canada and the United States?
You can go around the world.
Oh, okay. Well, it's how you frame the question. It was, you didn't. It was not broad enough terms. Well, see, the thing is,
listen. The thing with communists. The thing with
You gotta-
communists. Have you experienced communism? Have you experienced communism?
That's a good question, Sam.
Well, communism is just authoritarian socialism.
Okay.
Right?
No
well,
matter
what
what
is
that is.
communism?
No matter
Hold
what that
on.
is, sir.
What about wait? Okay, China. Okay, China. Notorious. It used to be Soviet Union. Okay, now we've got China. Okay, now is China communist or not?
No.
It doesn't
Obviously,
matter.
Scotland
I'm asking this
but
question. Have you
okay,
experienced
that point.
communism?
Yes, we all have.
Have you
No, you
lived
haven't.
in a, have you
No, you
lived?
haven't.
Stop,
You
stop,
haven't
stop,
experienced
stop,
fucking
stop.
communism.
Joe. 1 minute. Have you
bet,
lived?
Jose?
Have you lived in a communist country?
Look.
Answer the question,
okay.
Serge.
It depends how you define communist country.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're beating around the bush,
Okay,
sir.
okay, sir. You already defined it.
Shut your fucking face.
Here we go with the
chill.
with the abusive attacks now because he ain't got a fucking answer.
You know
Because
it.
No. Just
spoken
chill,
over
just chill,
while I
just
was
chill.
responding to the question, buddy.
Yes, let him say it. Go on.
Well, I get cut off. Okay, it derails the fucking conversation because it's no goddamn respect, and it was fucking Jose de Melo.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone will be quiet. Okay, please.
Okay.
So
he's asking about communism, whether or not I've lived under communism. Okay. You're deluding yourself. Okay, to think that democracy is not authoritarian. You're fucking deluding yourself.
No,
okay?
Democracy is absolutely like that. Democracy
Absolutely,
is, yes,
yeah.
it is.
Well, see, I wasn't speaking to you. Okay, I'm speaking to DeMelo. He's the one who asked the question.
No, I'm the one who asked the question. Have you lived in a communist country?
Well, he's the one I had to respond to. Yes, okay, you initially asked the question. I was fucking goddamn swearing everything out. Jesus Christ. Okay, about communism. Okay, now the thing is all governments are authoritarian typically, right? Like, we elect our representatives, like Trump. Okay, Trump, for example, is he? The principle of democracy is to reflect the will of the people. Okay, now is he set out to reflect the will of the majority? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No question. This has nothing to do with democracy. Donald Trump has nothing to do with democracy. It's a farce. This is a fucking joke. He fucking lied. All he did was lie. Okay? He's a good liar. All right? Stupid people, okay, which America's full of it. America's full of stupid people, okay, who can't think for themselves, who can't look and see this man for what a greasy fucking piece of shit he is. Okay, he doesn't give a fuck. He loves it. Look at how high on him, how smug and arrogant he is. To do with fucking democracy, okay, and being a leader, it has to do with fucking control and power. That's what it has to do with. For him, okay, it's a fucking joke.
You're lost.
Not lost. It's obvious. Look at him fucking smile with his cheeky shit. Look at you fucking guys. How we win. You're so sad. You're a fucking snowflake. All this fucking shit.
Let me ask you something instead of all your abusive shit. Let's talk some facts, okay?
Oh, I've talked facts. Fucking jammed them down your fucking throat.
Well, in real life, you couldn't jam shit down my throat, okay? But let's talk facts. Here's the facts. The facts is that you never want to discuss what's really going on in America. It's just all Americans are fucking dumb as fuck, right?
I just laid it all out. It's like you didn't hear a goddamn thing.
Yeah, you always lay everything out, but unfortunately, it doesn't apply to the reality of what's going on here.
It doesn't apply to your reality because you can't fucking grasp. That's the problem.
Really?
The same with you and communism, sir. The same with you and communism. You can't understand it. Look, I'm living in a former communist country. Okay, people here, okay, are fucked up, screwed up. Okay.
When were you communist?
What? I'm living
When
in
were you
Belarus,
communist?
sir. I'm living in Belarus.
Oh,
You
okay,
go
yes.
back.
Now, yes. Sorry. I was thinking Iran. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I know.
Okay,
I know, and I understand.
then Ukraine has the right to just get out of the communism. And you know what? Why do they want to do that? Why they want to do that? Because the lifestyle that Western countries like America, okay, they bring us, okay, is better.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not communism. It's not communism. You know, by the mean I say it's not communism. I do not say that it's the best. I do not say that it's the right thing. I do not say that. I say comparing to communism, okay, it's better.
Yeah.
So they will go
By
for
what
that,
measure?
okay? Because they don't have the ability. They don't even have the chance to form their own. They're so weak. This is the rational thing.
It's more irresponsible.
It's not irresponsible.
How do you know that? Are you kidding me?
Well,
Did
there
the
are a lot of
communists?
factors.
Wait. Did the communists use nuclear weapons?
No.
Well, technically, yes and no. Okay, because
Yeah,
Russia.
yes and no.
Yeah, it's a bit misleading because Russia did, actually use the Kazakh people as like guinea pigs. So, yes and no, but not directly. I'm just making that point. Okay, is about saying irresponsible. Okay, where under communism, which is more controlling and authoritarian. Well, and this comes down to a question of liberties. Okay, and with the liberties, okay, there's certain societal ills that come into play, like drugs. Drugs are a great example.
With liberty.
It's tough issues. It's tough issues. You want to knock communism and everything, and the thing is communism, okay, essentially is nothing more than authoritarian socialism. Okay, so technically speaking, okay, moralistically, okay, given the choice between authoritarian capitalism and authoritarian socialism, I would prefer authoritarian socialism.
Well, okay. You made your point, and you can move to a communist country and live there and have fun. Have fun with your life.
Well, we already have it here to some extent. It's integrated into our tax code, and the fundamental principle. That's the thing.
Well,
the fundamental.
Well, then you're not a perfectionist. You don't want the perfect thing in your life. Don't you want it?
Well, there's no such thing as perfection, man. That's it's an absolute.